YouTube stream. My channel. I should ping the Discord too before the game starts. Hold on. Control C. Your channel live. Refresh. Discord. 1 second, everybody. At here. Control V. Live. Send now. Great. Off it goes. Refresh this. I gotta pull up YouTube chat. Hold on, guys. I think I turned it on. 1 sec. 1 second. I guess the YouTube's taking me a second. There we go. Awesome. 1 second. Shut up, Willie. Cool. Morning, everybody. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. I wish I had more to report in outside of yesterday. I just played off stream. I was very hungover yesterday, so I just played off stream. Took a day or two. Took a day to myself, rather, and just played a little off stream and played some full AP Udyr. Today, we're going to be playing full AP Udyr if we can. As long as the team comps are good. If the team comps are bad, we'll just flex into Phoenix or Tiger. Of course, obviously, my hybrid Udyr, we've already climbed whatever to Masters and above with it. I'm trying to figure out this full AP playstyle. Had a lot of success with it yesterday in solo queue, and I just reminded me how good it is, frankly, at carrying games where you don't have much control over a lot of variables. It's really good against champions like Graves, because Graves has built-in true grit, so full AP is actually quite good against him. Not to mention, you got a lot of things that go for this playstyle. Of course, you've got, quite a bit of survivability since you're building full AP. Your shields get crazy, crazy large late game on top of being able to kill people. As long as you've got Engage or Frontline on your team, you can usually pull it off. I don't tend to play full AP Udyr. A lot of people have been asking me why I've not been playing it as much. Hey, Cat, please stop. Let's take a look at the lane matchups. I do think while Tom Kinch is very gankable. Do I have a Fiora mid? The fuck? Alright, top side's very hard for me to deal with this game. If I'm Graves, where am I pathing here? Will we have mid prio? Most likely not. Thank you for this ward. That is actually uber helpful. Cool. Alright, we're going to do a blue start this game. If that's alright with everybody. Feeling the blue start because bot lane is the most volatile. Their top side is giga hard for me to gank. The other option I would have is wolf start. Or I could come back at level 5. But frankly, I want to beat Graves down there. Just because I know Udyr's got a way faster first clear than him. I need to turn down my game volume on my end. It's probably okay for you guys. But my game volume's probably tripping here. Funny, as you play this game day in and day out, I can tell you instantly if my settings are messed up. I don't think they can get dove, so I think they're fine there. That's borderline gankable right now. That's borderline a snack if I want to go kill it. Although with Graves crossing mid and most likely on his wolves right now, that 10 shots you took, I did not end up taking 10 shots, but I did pour way too much wine on Friday. Listen, if someone's going to redeem all them channel points, yeah, I was massively hungover yesterday. It was really, really bad, frankly. It was really, really bad. Giant headache. Cool, I think we got all of them. Nice, nice, nice. Let's go on the Leona, I think. Just getting a little love tap on Corki. Stand in between the Graves and your bot lane there. What I need to do is go here. He's going to be there. We're going to run just straight up to top side and drop a ward on the way over. Put that there just so we know. And then we're going to cross straight over here. Cool. Let's take a look at top. His Krugs are coming up at 4:15, so I could go take them if I want to. I will beat Graves up to this gank if I want to go for it. This guy has Phase Rush, which is super spooky, but he is completely out of mana here. Just wait for the stun, and then we can go into it. He's got the wave. We're going to put the ward there. And then probably go clear one quadrant, reset, spend gold. I've got 2 smite charges, so I'd like to get this thing on cooldown as fast as possible. He's got a really good wave here. Fiora's getting in a really rough spot right now. Oops. Guess we're double smite charging a Gromp.
Has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I'm really hoping I don't have to chase that.
An enemy has been slain.
Got him, boys. Go back and rewatch that. I just flashed an Orianna ball there, which kept me alive. Very good flash. All right, I need to go cash in here. If you guys are tuning in, once again, name of the game, we're playing full AP Udyr. The boys never get to see me play it. I played it a lot off stream yesterday. Frankly, I had a very, very good off stream day. I think we ignore that. And then we go get the dragon. I would prefer to have dragons on this team, even though we split push quite well. I just don't think it's in my interest to go for grubs this game, honestly. Take a look at bot before I go for this. I don't really have prio in either lane, so this is kind of a suicide dragon if I choose to do it. Just keep an eye on bot. Graves is on the dragon. Or the grubs, rather. So since he's on grubs, that's kind of my green light. Wow, that bot could not have played that worse there. Which is quite funny. No problem at all there. We're going to get a fast dragon instead of doing this or this. My bot lane just died. I know that Corki I could run bot, but I don't know, frankly, if I can get a kill and not die at the same time. Since I know that dying is probably in the cards, I'm going to choose to go for the guaranteed gold here. We've got to be very careful here. I think I die. Unfortunately, we just wait until fucking forever to come help our jungle. I'm going to lose my top side. That's probably a my death issue in the sense of, like, I could have played that better, but frankly, I'm really, really frustrated that our team waited as long as they did to not help either one of them. We know that Graves is here. We know that he's under-leveled, and we know that he's in my jungle. And now we're choosing to fight with our jungle dead. This is what we call a do not want to play with this type of top laner ever type top laner. You know, I really wish that at the end of the day, he had just chosen to fight with his jungle 30 seconds earlier, and that's probably a very free double kill there. Unfortunately, he stayed for his minion wave, which is just incorrect. I don't think I walk out into river next time is going to be my takeaway, but very frustrating. Let me turn down my audio so I can tell it's very, yeah, much better. Like, very loud audio. Hello, what's up, Grimald? Hate it that Riot plays around with textiles so much, both in-game and in client. Couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more. Really bad death there on the Rift Grubs. I'm just not going to go for Rift Grubs next game. I think that's my takeaway. Taking a look bot, Corki is going to be very fed off of these early kills. So I got to think about how to get around it here. Bot is kind of my win condition, unfortunately. Really tired of this Fiora mid, frankly. Alright, let's head up. Let's see if we can get some Dark Seal stacks going. Is it a very, very slow, boring game? I completely understand that, and I know if people are frustrated, I get it. I can't really do a whole lot on this map with a Fiora mid. The best I can do is potentially hover for a counter. I assume Graves cleared down after doing my blue. He's on the crab, which is the giveaway. We'll go ahead and pop this ward real quick. Taking a look top. That's not really gankable. That's not really gankable. What I'm going to do here is move down with the bot prio. See if we can do anything. We do have, or mid prio rather. I'm going to come here with the Orianna missing. Orianna is just following the Fiora, if you ask me. So I'm going to go ahead and drag her back mid.
Shut down.
No problem. Good shutdown on the Fiora. It's crazy seeing that.
Double kill.
Great. We'll go for this round of Void Grubs just because I think it's pretty free. What I'm going to do here is eat my wolves before going into it. I do think we should be able to get it. Holding mid here is an option, but I really want to put my camps on timer, and I don't want to show on the minimap where I am. There's Corki. They've lane swapped, which is very confusing for me. I respect the Elise, but we can't go for this with the Corki. I'm a big believer that the Rift Grubs are off the table with Corki mid here. I think the next best option is we go straight bot. We try and kill the Orianna. Oh, no. Don't do anything stupid here. I'm going to go ahead and flash on him here. I'm going to die. Just go ahead and leave. Very frustrated at how this game is going. Fiora did not choose to chase. Despite picking Fiora mid, she easily just comes here and dashes over the wall. Unfortunately, she chose to leave, assuming Udyr had enough damage, like the Fiora mid player that she is. Extremely frustrating. I cannot control that. What I can control is our on-tempo item spike, and then we just run up here. I'm extremely frustrated at this Fiora player. All facets of the game, early and mid game, she has just not been playing true mid lane. I don't know why we locked it in. I don't know why we're griefing. I just need you to dodge when you get put mid lane, please. You're not a mid lane player. Your macro is truly really bad. It's very, very frustrating being in this game. We got a bot lane that is feeding really hard. The Elise support is whatever. Thankfully, the Fiora gets a kill there to try and redeem herself, but it is truly, truly hard for me to figure out how we're going to stall out long enough in this type of game. I'd love to get the second dragon. That would be the biggest way we could do it, but I just don't know if it's in the cards, frankly. I can't really trade a whole lot either. We see the Graves here. We can maybe look to kill him, but I don't know. Really bad for a lot of reasons there. Really bad for a lot of reasons. Gragas was sitting in this bush behind us. If you missed it, I guess the Elise just completely missed that there. They have 4. We can't go trade the Rift Herald just because of the Corki situation. So this is an extremely, 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 extremely frustrating game to be a part of. We're just going to continue to drag it out so I waste as much of his time as possible.
Shut down.
I think we need to go up top here. I think I'll probably do Liandry's second into this team. It's a really good item on Udyr, but they've got a lot of high health targets.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Really trying my best to recover what I can on the map, but frankly, this is just a shitty, shitty map state to be dealt with. Fiora is getting a lot of turrets, though. By a lot, I mean the one. Cool. Rift Herald is a big deal because we probably get mid-turret with it. I finally get a crab, thank the Lord. We're kiting towards crab here. I cannot get near the Oriana ball. Oh, boy, that's fun. They might actually win this. Hold on. That's actually pretty good. And I'm getting a lot of Ultimate Hunter stacks off that. That's actually not bad at all. They've got a fed Corki. Slow resistance would be good. Merc treads would be good, but I do think the King Kong is going to be armor boots this game. So we're going to pick up armor boots. Then we're most likely going to flex into Liandry's. You could go a lot of options here, but Gragas has a lot of health. What's-his-face has a lot of health. Leona. Corki also built a Triforce, which has 300 health on it. And I do think the Liandry's burn will be very important. The other thing you could go is you could go Malignance, but I kind of want the health that Liandry's brings. They have a lot of bursts, so I can get easily bursted down if I don't have enough health. That was much better than I expected. Honestly, here's the sad truth is, like, they all took way too much damage from the Awakener. Like, you know those big clumped fights when you see them. If they clump for that, all 4 of them just literally burn for 20% of their max HP. Which, once again, doesn't seem like a lot, but if you split it across 1 million people like that, it certainly is quite good. And you can see it does a lot of damage, which is great. Tompkins says we're going in. I need to hit something here. This is, yeah. Yeah. Little bit of a compensation engage from the Tom there. Cool. We'll get that. I probably, in hindsight, should have just ran to the minion wave and auto-attacked as much as I possibly could to get the Awakening back up. We're putting good damage on their team, though. Each Awakener has been pretty high value, even though it may not look like it. We are doing a pretty decent job getting these Awakeners off. Early game and mid game is where this playstyle struggles the most. My job literally is just to try and survive here. If we'd make it to late game, I am fully confident I can outperform the Graves with my build. Cool. Not bad. We've got a Hextech Dragon coming up, which would be really good for our team.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Full AP is still good, but you can feel the nerf to the jungle clear. Late game, it's actually still stupid fast. In the early game, I see your point, though. I actually don't really miss a whole lot. Like, full AP was not affected too hard. It's like the half AP builds that got hit the hardest, in my opinion.
An ally has been slain.
We can try and look for this dragon, but I don't think it's correct here to go for it. It's for the 15 gold. I know that I've got a Rift Herald I need to pop soon. Cool. This is going to go off in 5 seconds and upgrade. You'll see what I mean. See how it just transformed? Now everybody on the team gets it, which is awesome. Cool. With... I need to rewatch that. I literally did not put the cursor into the wall there. That is so fucking frustrating, actually. Now I don't think we get it.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Cool. See how much damage that does? It'll eventually get to the point where it does too much damage.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Cool. He just teleported out. Cool.
Has been slain. Shut down.
I like playing for these Elise picks like this. Cool. Alright. Honestly, not bad, though. We somehow got the mid-turret. Like, we're doing a great job as a team of just recovering here. All right, I'm a little bit late here to my Grump, but the nice thing is with all this Storm Surge movement speed, I get around the jungle really fast. I say it all the time. Storm Surge is the Ghost Blade, but for ability power, it's really, really good on champions like Udyr who can use it. Now, is it better than lolWillieP's? Probably not on a general basis, but I don't play for general basis when I'm playing full AP Udyr. Playing a very specific playstyle.
Shut down. Shut down.
I don't like fighting without people here, but... Not bad. Eventually, we get the lolWilliePs, and then we just kill everything. I am super close to it. I need literally 2,100 gold. Great. That canyon that was going to die to the minion waves anyway gets the job done there. Great. Up to this we go. lolWillieP's is incredible against this team because they've got a lot of high health targets again. I do think it will naturally perform better than other AP items I could build, including Shadow Flame and all that good stuff. It also gives me a nice little health pool, so I won't get one shot. Looking for them choke points. What are you doing? Do you think she's going to figure out that she's not actually the damage? Every time she jumps in, it's on an Awaken R. Like, no disrespect, but you're not the one doing damage in these fights. Don't get it twisted. I know you've got big AoE circles, but... I do not think that
an enemy has been slain.
This is the correct call, but whatever. We'll go here, man. I don't think we should be doing this. I would prefer to get third dragon, because I think third dragon is a lot more important than a baron. And we're clearly having no issues killing them while they come to baron, so... yeah, I'm not a big believer there of this call. I'd rather get the dragon. Great. I'm going to go ahead and go into Shadow Flame here because we're really struggling to make it happen. Or make damage happen, even though I've got a lot of damage. Funny enough, I don't think it's enough for this build. That's really good crab to get because it gives us vision. Nice. Good little bait and turn with the Tom there. It should have done enough to win the fight. I'm optimistic we've got this fight. Great. Cool, 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 cool. They get third dragon once again, which I think is wrong of us not to have done. I do think we should have done it. But we do now have a Baron push, and 4 of them died. These Awaken R's, while not perfect, are doing what they need to do, which is dividing their team in half and putting out enough damage to where they can't really, you know, use the advantage they get from poking me, essentially. Having a Tom Kinch is really nice. He does not have ult this time around, though. Cool. Really, really high value there. They keep just spoon-feeding me Dark Harvest stacks, which is great. Leandrid is already getting a ton of value. Storm Surge, while it's not been amazing this game, the movement speed has certainly kept me alive at a few different points. Wait, why not deny the third dragon? I think it, once again, was objectively wrong not to do the dragon there. Thank you, Tom. Thank you. Right now, I'm probably just going to reset. We could go get a Mejai's, but I do think I'm one bad Leona ult away from dying, so I'm actually just going to go get the needlessly large rod instead and continue to just build and snowball here. 15 assist is obviously not what you want as AP Udyr, but I'm okay getting other people fed, honestly. AP Udyr is so good for team fighting. That's why you build it. It's not for the early to mid game. this point, we are a very, very healthy level 16, which means I should have no issues at all here making this happen. We're holding on to Awakening just in case something happens. Cool.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
It's funny. Champions like Gragas normally shit on Udyr, but as soon as you build damage, it's the other way around. You kite him.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team
As soon as you see the Graves dash, you're allowed to drop Awaken R, but you need to see him dash. There's the dash. And as you can see, he almost died from that. And we got an ult out of it.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
She might die. Nope.
Shut down.
Not bad, though. We got both the inhibs. Really, really good. Thank you. I think she gets that in time, so I'm not going to help her. Let's just go keep full clearing. And we've got this Shadow Flame now. 12-5. That's an Elise support, too. That's a 25-stack Elise support, which is quite funny. Cool, 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 cool. At this point, we're just probably going to reset after the Krugs. I just want to get them on cooldown for the Dragon. There's 40 seconds on Dragon, and while I know that my team needs me here, we're going to go back and get the Shadow Flame. And I get a pink ward, why not? We'll get a fresh red buff on the way into the fight here. This is actually an even fight. It's a 4v4. I can easily poke their team out with an Awaken R if they decide to walk through jungle to come to the pit.
Been slain.
Gets fun when you get to the point where you can two-cycle your Q like that at level 16. If you've got just enough ultimate haste, you can get away with it super easily.
Enemy double kill.
I'll let her have it because she needs some gold. Cool, 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 cool. This point, I'm probably going to put that there. Look how much damage that does. So fun. Cool. I do have a needlessly large rod. I think we should be good to get away with this. Ooh, I wouldn't tank that if I were you. Cool. Yeah, you can't fight there. Big no-no. Got the smite, though, which is really good. Cool. There's two. Okay. 2 seconds on this. Nice. Should be game here. Big. It's crazy. I had a 400 gold shutdown with 1 kill. How's the climb going? Neither here nor there. We had a couple rough days on stream this last week, and then I decided, you know what, let's just switch to full AP. Why not? And then we started having fun again, and then I started slowly climbing. We yesterday played off stream. If you guys are wondering how those games went, I played essentially 1 game of Tank Udyr, and then I said, you know what, solo queue fucking sucks. I'm going to play something different. And then I switched to full AP Udyr, so we went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We went 6 and 6 yesterday, but I would say this game was not our fault, this game was not our fault, and this game was not our fault. Call it copium, but truly, like, it was really hard to carry those teams. We also had an Amumu game that wasn't our fault, but people will say otherwise. It was literally just people dying on a loop to a Shaco, our Yone or a Jace, whatever, was getting camped. Really fun playing full AP Udyr. I obviously really enjoy the playstyle. It's very fun to just sit back and press Awaken R on people. It's really good against champions like Graves. Your teammates are going to hate you in the early and mid game because, like, you can't auto-attack anybody when you build Glass Cannon and you don't have a high enough health pool. But what I do know is that the build is exceptionally good in team fighting. This damage is obviously inflated because, like, you're doing AoE damage, right? My job is to do damage whenever you're doing full AP. We just out-damaged a Fiora and an Elise. Samira. This Elise, rather, was fucking bomb.com. I don't know how Elise support out-damages the whole team, but here we are. So, really, really nice from the Elise there. I also happen to think Elise was really good into the enemy team. This is a good-ass Elise player. Look at this match history. Clearly, she knows what she's doing. But I think she followed the same recipe, which I did, which was flat magic pen plus burst is really good against Graves. If you don't know, Graves cannot deal with full AP Udyr ever. You farm faster than him, and unlike full damage or full tank Udyr, like Q-max Udyr or full tank Udyr, full AP Udyr completely shits on him because he's got, if you don't know, Graves' armor is ridiculous. Let's take a look together. But he's got True Grit in his kit, which is insane. Yo, what's up, Demovia over on YouTube? Do items stack with R? Yes. So that's why Leandri's is so good. It's a 6% damage amp on your max health awakening. You also can get Malignance, which reduces the cooldown of it. You can also get Flat Magic Pen, which makes it do extra damage. That's why you build the items you do. But where is this True Grit? Armor. Did they take it out of his kit? Wow, everybody has changed. Maybe I'm tripping. Graves Bezos. Wow, I think they actually took that out. Dude, this is nuts. Every champion has changed in the last 5 years. Wow. They took True Grit out of the game, man. Wow. Dude, I learned the other day. No, there it is. There it is. True Grit. I'm not a fucking noob. All right, quick draw. It's on his E. Grave dashes, reloading one shell, and grinding a stack of True Grit for 4 seconds, stacking up to 8 times. For each stack, Graves gains bonus armor. Subsequent casts of quick draw and attacks versus non-minions will refresh the duration of True Grit. So what this means is if he's got 8 times 4 at level 1, he literally has 32 built-in armor, and then you do 16 times 4, which is 64. He also has base armor, if you don't know. Okay, that makes me feel better. So theoretically, Graves has 170 built-in base armor at level 18 just by maxing his abilities and playing the champion. What he does not have is magic resist. Even if he builds a Maw, he only has 106 magic resist, which is super fucking low. Elise is great against Graves for that reason. Evelyn is great against Graves for that reason. And full AP Udyr is also great against Graves for that reason. I was about to be so sad if they took this out. I was like, have I been telling people that Graves has True Grit and they just patched it out 3 years ago? That's pretty crazy. Jace hasn't changed. Why not give Rylai's Crystal? You make them unable to leave the R. So fun fact, Rylai's slow is 30%. Your Awaken R is 35% slow. And they don't stack. The only thing Rylai's really does is on your Leandri's burn, it keeps the Rylai's procced. So, like, you extend the duration when they're outside your slow. But in other words, Rylai's is actually overkill on Udyr because your Awaken R already has built-in Rylai's, right? I think it's a waste. If you want 400 health, get a Rocket Belt. Literally, Proto Belt has like 300, 350 health on it or something. Me as a Ka player and getting killed by Graves who misses everything but ult. Graves is designed to kill people like Tiger. So any sort of melee that doesn't have enough mobility to keep up with Graves. Kha'Zix is a good example because he only has one jump. And after that one jump, he's stuck in place unless he uses his ult. Graves shits on champions like Kha'Zix. He shits on Tiger Udyr. He shits on most AD Shakos. Graves is literally designed to bully short-range, physical damage champions that lack kiting. Champions like Ambessa Jungle, even though they're probably not great into Graves, do have enough mobility to keep up with Graves. So, like, I think Ambessa would actually be fine into Graves. Viego is probably fine into Graves for the same reason. He's got enough mobility to keep up. And he gets transforms and lifesteal and all that good stuff. I do think, though, it is hilarious what happens if you stop playing tank Udyr and switch to full AP Udyr. Most Graves players have no idea how to play into it. I continuously win this matchup whenever I play against Graves just because you just press Awaken R when he dashes and he burns to death. It's really, really fun. We also had an Elise. Once again, Elise is great. Fiora, for all my complaints about her, did a great job getting objectives. She did a good job getting, where's the turret damage? So check out her turret damage. We had Fiora mid last game, which is something. It's something. I don't know if I ever want to play with it again, but it's something. But she did a good job split pushing, creating enough pressure on the map. We had enough time for me and the Samira, in other words, to scale, and a lot of things went really, really well that game. Samira, unfortunately, I think needs to learn that she's not the carry some games, because, like, I get it. She's playing Samira. She needs to jump in. It's kind of like Katarina. But, like, I don't know. You know what I mean? She just needs to chill a little bit. Let the Udyr and the Elise butter them up. If she had waited 5 seconds before engaging every single time, she probably would have had pentakills. But she kept jumping in thinking she did all the damage. But in reality, we're pumping out the numbers. And it's not an ego thing. It's just like, this is a common thing I see with ADCs. Tom Kinch also did a great job tanking. If you look at mitigated damage, we had an excellent front line this game. So a lot of reasons why these puzzle pieces work together. Really happy that we won that game, but ADC was definitely the weak link there. We had a great tank top. We had a Fiora mid, for better or worse, that did a good job putting pressure on the map, and an Elise support that was doing insane amount of damage. She had a 25 stack Mejai's too, so, like, doing a lot of really good things there with snowballing her lead. Snowballing is an art. It really is. It's one thing to get a lead. It's another thing to get a lead and turn it into more of a lead. I'm starting to learn Invested Jungle. I need to grow my champ pool. The only champs I play are Udyr and sometimes Briar. I've played only Udyr all the way to Challenger in many seasons. I think you can be a one-trick and it's fine. Play, most importantly, what you have fun with, and your rank will come with it. I promise. It's a video game. If you find yourself trying to like play other champions for the sake of playing other champions, usually it doesn't go well. I'm actually going to ban Viego. If we're trying to play full AP Udyr, it's Viego or Jarvan are the hardest counters. And the nice thing about Jarvan is you outscale him, so at least you got that going for you. I think Viego is a thorn in your side at all points in the game. Hyper late game, I do think full AP Udyr is better, but that relies on your teammates not giving him free transforms where he just gets out of your ult. Viego is very hard for full AP Udyr unless you get a Zhonya's and you plan on baiting him with the Zhonya's Awaken R thing. Wouldn't maxing Q be good on the build? No, you really want to max E on full AP builds because your W scales so well off of ability power. There's really no reason to put points in W if you're planning on building full damage. You could put points in Q, but the whole play style is I'm not trying to be in melee range. I'm trying to be a whole lane away from everybody and just dropping giant AoE burn on them. So in my opinion, no, I don't think it's as good. I think it's REW. If you're going to put points and stuff, you could put points into Q third, but I never want to be in melee range if I'm playing Glass Cannon Udyr. The reason why, frankly, this build works is because you have a giant, like, your R is so good for spacing. It's like Brand, except you never even need to land a skill shot. You just throw it on them and walk away. And if they choose to stand in it for 3 ticks, they're going to lose 30% of their health. It does that much damage. Even after all the nerfs, I've been playing, once again, full AP. If you guys weren't here on the Friday night stream, the music stream, we played full AP a lot. I played a lot of full AP yesterday. I do think the nerfs were strong. Like, if you were there for the pre 14.20 nerf or whatever, you know what I mean. It was just a lot more damage. Literally, they took off 2% damage. What in the Great game for Leandrews. Great game for Awaken Arm. Full AP is actually quite good here. You want to know why? Akali Shroud, I can't auto-attack. And frankly, as tank, all you really do is Awaken W for Akali. So, like, you can't really kill her. Full AP Udyr, you literally just throw the R on her and walk back. It'll burn her inside her ult, inside her Shroud, and it takes her out of the game later on. And if she tries to execute you at the end of the game, you can just Awaken W. You've got options to deal with her very easily as Udyr. Rel pops shields, if you don't know, when she does like the jump slash thing, like she pops your shield, so you don't want to be in melee range if you can help it. You just want to punish her engage by standing back. Gragas kites you out, obviously super annoying, super slippery, but the good news is you have a lot of ways of dealing with him with full AP. And then, of course, Cassante is a champion that wants to run at you and smack you as hard as you can. I am not a huge believer in making that happen. Their bot lane is Kai'Sa, which is very annoying for me. I like playing against Kai'Sa as Tiger, but you can't go Tiger into that type of team. Thank you. Why do you play with old Spirit Guard Udyr? Is it because you don't want to give out Riot money and only custom Spirit Guard Udyr is the old one? Or do you... I truly think the old Spirit Guard is a better skin. Your R circle is more defined. Your E lunges are crisper. Your turtle auto attacks are much easier to visualize. And your Q isn't like a fucking tornado at max stance. Like, there's so many visual effects on the new Spirit Guard that I think are redundant. I really, truly think old Spirit Guard not only is a better skin, but overall gives you a higher win rate. That's my opinion. Like, if I were to play 1,000 games on new versus 1,000 games on old, I think I would win 1 to 3 games on old. I also just think it's a better skin. Like, that's just the truth of it. I've already paid for Spirit Guard on a gazillion accounts. It's really not about the money for me. It's truly, I just think it's a better skin. Like, I used to fork over thousands of dollars because I used to have like 30, 40 accounts and all of them had Spirit Guard on it. Willie, you're a crack addict? Probably. I just think that I play one champion, and back in the day, people would donate me. Like, this is how it would go. I'd get banned on an account, and someone would immediately donate me money to buy a new account and new Spirit Guard. They'd donate $40 and say, go make it happen. I'd buy a $10 account, get the $30 skin, and start ranking up. Usually hit Masters or whatever within 3 days. Back when that was possible. I'm sure it is possible still to do it, but... man... I think you just had a lot of kill pressure as level 3 Udyr that you just don't have now. With a Jhin, if you're wondering why I'm not ganking that, I don't think a Jhin brings enough to the table. Gragas looks to be clearing down. He's got 8 CS, and he's going here. I've got a nice super start on him. Since he did a red Krug start, that means he's going to be giga delayed. It also means that my bot lane is going to have a lot of trouble surviving on their own. Ooh, that is very gankable. But whenever you do an 8 camp start, he's doing a 6 camp start. I'm naturally going to get a huge lead over him because of the fact that my clear is just more efficient than him. You potentially skip your Gromp and your blue to go dive that. I'm going to be honest, I do not like diving Cassantes. I think it's just a recipe for disaster. Not a huge fan of it. I've tried that dive a lot before. Maybe I'm just tripping, but Rengar and Udyr can get easily crowd control locked. Yeah, we don't have mid-prio, so... wow.
An enemy has been slain.
I think next time, as a team, we listen to the shot call to leave because we didn't have mid-prio. I think without mid-prio, there's zero reason to fight in the river there. Our team was a little bloodthirsty. It ended up working out 2 for 2. I do think, fundamentally, though, it was incorrect to fight in the first place. Akali had already come back to base. Ahri was basing and needed to spend gold and get mana. I think, fundamentally, our team should have just left there. I disagree with the shot call big time to do that. If you're wondering why I'm not pathing to his... Raptors, I'm choosing to ignore it. Great job top lane. I could also even go to his Raptors here, or the... You know what I'm going to do here? I think I should have passed straight to his Raptors, but since I didn't choose to do that... I think this is a free double objectives here. Because there's no way he can choose to farm and go to the objectives on time. I think the first correct play is go here and then do grubs. The second best option I have is trying to do this dragon like this. This also happens to be one of the best dragons in the game. Early game, if you don't know, Cloud Dragon is really, really good. Now, I need to figure out where this Akali is moving. There's the Gragas, and we know this and this are alive. I would love to try and get one of these. I don't need to get all of them. I just need to get one of them. That's fine. Cool. Getting 1 out of 3 is a very big deal. Do not let anybody tell you it's not worth doing. 1 out of 3 on the next cycle. If I manage to just get the full cycle, we get a 4-stack. And if I don't manage to get the 4 cycle, then I can prevent. If I get 2 on the next round, it's just a wash. And neither team gets it. Plus, it burns his time, which is the biggest thing.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Invading here is technically an option.
An enemy has been slain.
That's fine. We're just taking Gragas camps away to punish him for the delayed topside. Gromp, fun fact, is worth a ton of experience. Krugs and Gromp are worth a ton of experience, so I'm a big fan of it. If I'm Gragas, I potentially U-turn and come gank top here. I'm going to be honest. Yep.
An ally has been slain.
I do think the gank is worth more. Cool. Taking away Rel's flash, that's a really tough shot call on what's correct versus what's not. I do think that is pretty high value, chunking her and getting her flash like that, because they just lose a lot of all-in potential. Since I just showed top, I do have a Haunting Guise in my inventory, but I want to go protect my top side. Let's see where the Gragas moved. If my blue is gone, he's hovering for another gank, which is fine. He still has to be topside just because of how long it took him to do. No eyes on this Gragas. He literally just took my Gromp in the time that I walked top there. Literally, that's exactly where he is. That's fine by me. He's going to be delayed to his bot side. We'll go trade a Gromp for a Crab to make up for it. And getting the Rel Hacks flash turned into a kill. So I made the right shot call, and he blew some tempo here. Cool, we get this, we get that. Awesome. That is a big deal that we got away with all that. Our bot lane got a double kill and essentially didn't get punished for it. I see the Rel right there. I'm not really worried about it. Great. Put that there, and then we're going to go back and reset and come up to here. Great. We're doing Liandry's first, even though it's not... I usually do Storm Surge on full AP Udyr. But the reason why we're doing Liandry's is because high health, high health, high health. It's actually... I'm just using it as an anti-tank item, which is what it's kind of designed for. We're just playing the fences here. Alright, nice. See how getting 1 out of 3 grubs, we now have a 4 stack? That's not possible if we don't smite that first grub. Very, very good. Now what I'm going to do is cross straight over to bot side. I would like to get the grubs, but I don't know if it's in the cards. If they run straight into the pit to try and stop me, they potentially can. I'm going to take these as fast as possible. It should only take 2 Q cycles. There's the Gragas, so let's see where he moves here. Great. Cool. Really, really, really good map movements here. This team is 10 out of 10. Ari's playing the map well. Nautilus is playing the map well. A lot of really good things happening. Alright, Gragas bot side camps are up, so I'm going to ping that. And then we're probably going to eat our bot side and then just clear up. I could also go hold this bot wave. How big is it? It's not big enough to show, in my opinion. That is a 10 out of 10 engage from them. I don't think that's recoverable. I think that's literally their win condition, is doing exactly that. Rel Gragas all in.
Turret plating will fall soon.
I don't know what to do about this. Cool. Pretty good. Pretty good there. No complaints. As long as he doesn't die, awesome. There are 2 top. Rel's probably hovering here, 3 top. I think my best bet is to stall while Nautilus gets back on the map. I don't think Rift Herald's the right call because I've got Nautilus in base and a Rengar in base.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Cool. I've got a metric crap ton of gold. See if we can do anything here. Cool. Actually, I think with this much gold, we go reset, get the Rift Herald. I think we have just enough time with these death timers to get away with it. Rift Herald takes a minute, but the idea is Gragas is going to be dead for 10 seconds. That gives me another 30 seconds to do these, with Death Guards probably closer to 25, but I think I can get away with it. Big deal. All right, awesome. Now, you could go Merc Treads against this team. I would support Merc Treads. I'm going to be honest, if anything lands on me, they have such limited crowd control. If something does land on me, I'm going to explode no matter what. I just have to position well this game, frankly. It's going to be walking on eggshells. I do think I'm the man for the job, though. You know what I mean? If I position well, my build can easily punish their all-in team comp. Close. Nice. I think I'm going to try. I was thinking about trying for the Dark Seal. I am one bad engage from dying, so I'm going to try my best to make that not happen. This is third dragon. It is very important to get this one. Very, very, very good. Rengar's hovering for an engage. I was kind of hoping she'd take it there.
Rampage. Unstoppable.
I'm going to let them charge that in. Are you kidding me with that shit? CC locked. I truly cannot stand Cassante sometimes. Ultimately, my fault there that I just died like that. That was a really bad death, but I'm going to be honest. Every time I get near that champ, I'm just sad the champ was invented. It really frustrates me how long you have to not be able to move in this meta. Part of the reason why full AP Udyr struggles compared to last patch, if you ask me, or last split, is champions like Cassante being able to do that. They're everywhere in this meta. You'll see it with the Mundas. You'll see it with the Gragas's. You'll see it with, like, there's just a lot of high health bullshit crowd control champs in the meta right now, and, like, it's bullshit. I don't know why these champs were ever invented. We didn't need more of them. We already had them. We've got Amumu. We've got the fucking Zac. We've got the Skarner. Like, we don't need more champions that are just CC bots, if you ask me. I really don't want to fight this if I can help it. Should have awakened Eid that, but these last two deaths are very, very bad. Very, very bad. The only way they win this game is if, number one, I do stupid shit like this. Number two, we get caught and don't respect the Rel and Gragas all in. That's literally the only way I see us losing this game. We have such a good team comp to punish their all in. Ahri can dash backwards. Nautilus can soak cooldowns. Jhin is one of the best kiting, like, in terms of running backwards, really good. He also has very high synergy with Awaken R, because I can just spit it on him. And he gets free fourth shots, free ult shots. There's a lot of really good things that come out of our team comp. Unfortunately, the champions they're playing are just not fun to play against. I would rather be a low masters full AP, full hybrid Udyr than a Rel player any day of the week. Just the fact of the matter. Same with Akali, same with Gragas, same with Cassante. Like, boring as fuck to me seeing that gameplay, but whatever.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Well, on the bright side, they think we're mortal now, which is great. If you die once or twice, people get excited. Hopefully, they start forcing bad all-ins. We got to keep our farm rolling and just keep going here. About to have a really nice item spike. I think at item spike, I might go back and get a Dark Seal. Cool. Please. I've got a whole item in my inventory. Great. That could have been really bad if they re-engaged it. How fast do they Baron? They could look for the good old Baron Uno. Reverse Uno, I mean. They have to contest this one. This is literally Soul. Alright, there goes Gragas. If you don't know, one of the most broken things you can do is open with Awaken R and then stun them inside the Awaken R. Because guess what they get stuck in the middle of? While you stun them too, the R recenters on them, and they literally just get stuck. It's incredible. Ari's Charm, if I remember correctly, also shreds magic resist, so like so much synergy there. Hey man, we played together yesterday. Sadly lost, but GG's bro. Good luck to you in your game. Sorry we lost, man. There were good games yesterday and then bad games yesterday. I apologize if you got stuck on. I fed in a couple games. I don't know which one you got stuck in, but obviously I hope. Wishing everybody well that gets stuck playing with me. Alright, I'm just autoing. I don't care about getting the minions. It's just about autoing to get the awakening back up. Really high damage there. That is why Jhin and Udyr work so well together, if you don't know.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Enemy killing.
That is quite the decision from Akali to do that. He kills the full AP Udyr instead of the 16 kill Jhin. I'm fine with it. I'm just purely reflecting what I observe, which is, listen, I'll be the first to admit, full AP Udyr, while it is a hyper, like, it's like Kassadin, man. Until I'm level 16 and still I'm at 3 items, it's very hard to carry. I'm here for it, dude. Jhin, on the other hand, is a carry. Very good. Nah, he played well. I hope that was the case. Every now and then, man, people come to the stream and they're like, Willie, you went 2 and 10 in my game yesterday, and I fucking hate you. And so we see that too. And I'm a human. What goes up goes down. I ain't perfect 100% of games, but what I can say is I'm probably one of the only full AP Udyrs out in this bitch. Same with Hybrid Udyr, man. I know a lot of tank Udyrs in Conqueror, or tank Conqueror Udyrs in Challenger. I don't know many QR maxing Spear of Shojin Udyrs. I don't many Dark Harvest full AP Udyrs. Just my jam, right? A lot of people, I'm sure anybody could get to Masters doing it. I'm not saying it's a me thing. I'm just like, I play a little unconventionally, and I hope people are okay with that. Sometimes you get unconventional results as well. I should have honored the Jhin. I honored the Rengar because I left him on an island and he didn't feed too bad. Yeah, that was a bad game. We could have closed, like, the death from Cassante topside, I died. The third death was really bad too, where I got all in the bot side jungle. But honestly, at that point, it was pretty GG there. What is I was going to say, the gold charge say it all. We were super far ahead, and then I griefed, and then we recovered. GG. What's up, Shiner? They need to make new Victor like that. Doesn't Q Awaken deal more damage than Awaken R? To single targets, yes. But here's the beauty of how your Awakening scales when you build full AP. Let's all learn together, because I know if one person's asking, a lot of people probably don't know. Your Awakening scales off experience, which we've talked about a lot, but your Q magic bolts scale off your ability power. So you know when you do the lightning Q and you get the 12 lightning bolts that go ding, 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 6 per auto attack? That's what really kills people. That's the isolation damage. That's where people freak the fuck out and they're like, oh my god, Udyr's broken. It's because you're isolated and you got all 12 bolts hitting you at the same time. A lot of people think that the isolation does bonus damage. I thought this for a long time. That is not the case. When 2 targets are standing together, it's kind of like a Brandle. Your lightning bolts just bounce between them, 6 and 6. That's why it doesn't feel as powerful. However, you are still doing the same amount of damage. You only need 1 point in Q because your Awakening does not scale at all based off the points you put in Q, right? If you put points in Q, you just get bonus AD scaling, and then you also, I think, get bonus attack speed, right? If you're playing full AP Udyr, though, take a look at these lightning bolts and how well they scale. You deal bonus magic damage equal to 1.5 to 3% based on level, plus 0.8% per 100 ability power. So what? You do 8. So if you've got 100 ability power, if I'm reading that correctly, you're doing 0.8%. You're doing 0.8. I'm a noob, dude, per 100. Noob. The way this reads is actually hilarious. They need to reword this wiki. But it does 0.8 per lightning bolt. So my build usually with a death cap gets me up to like 800 ability power at late game. But usually for most mid-game fights, you're closer to 500. If you get like Liandry's Shadow Flame Death Cap, you're usually close to 500, especially if you have a Dark Seal stacked, especially with Gathering Storm, Eyeball Collection, and all kind of the cheap runes we go to get free damage as well. So let's say you've got 500 times 0.8. You're doing, no, it doesn't work like that. It's 0.008. Am I doing that right? It's really weird how the wiki reads, but it's 500 times 0.008, right? 4, right? So you're doing 4 extra damage on each lightning bolt, and your base level 18 only does 3% per lightning bolt. So if you do 3 times 12, because there's 12 bolts, your lightning Q on base level does 36% of their max HP. If you build this build, even with 1 point Q, because once again, your Awakening scales off level, not your how many points you put into it, which is the beautiful part about playing Udyr, right? And it does to a total of plus 4.8. I'm going to ignore that just for the sake of example. Let's say it's 7% times 12 lightning bolts, because 4 plus 3, right, is 7, times 12. You do 84% of their max health damage in each lightning bolt with 1 point Q. You don't have to put any points in Q, right? Not to mention, you're autoing them, and you're going to have your R pulsing for like close to like 400 damage per pulse or something, right? So the idea is anybody late game, it does not matter if they're a tank, a Baron, a Dragon, it does not matter. You are doing stupid amounts of damage with 1 point Q building Glass Cannon full AP Udyr. Part of the reason why you scale so well is late game, you can bush cheese somebody super easily. And it's kind of crazy, once again, the numbers. It used to be higher because they've nerfed Udyr, understandably so. It used to be higher. It was closer to like 90%. But let's say you're doing 84% of their max health damage, and you've got a Liandry's burn, which is burning them I think it burns them for 1.5% of their max health over 4 seconds. So that is a nice 6%. You're already doing 90%, because if you add in the Liandry's max health burn as well, you're already doing 90% of their max health with just 3 items, 500 ability power. Then as you start getting to your 4th and 5th item, let's say you get a Void Staff on there. Let's say you throw a Malignance on there for cooldown and extra reduced magic resist. Doesn't really matter. But as you approach 800 ability power, let's do the same exercise. 800 times 0.008, 6.4 plus the 3 that your natural lightning bolts do, times 12. At 800 ability power, you 100 to 0 everybody in the game. It doesn't matter if they're a squishy or a tank because it's max health damage. You're literally doing 112% of someone's max health late game with 800 ability power. A lot of these games won't go to late game because these are higher elo games and you're just not going to get to 6 build and you're not going to get a million kills and you're not. But the lower elo you are and the more kills you get, you can start thinking about playing full AP Udyr because the scaling is fucking insane. It is like hilarious how broken Udyr is, and that's your 1-point Q. We're not talking about the fact that your Awaken R also burns people in an AoE. We've done the math. It's close to 70% late game. So you've got an AoE that burns everybody on the enemy team for 70% of their max health if they stand in it for the full duration. Udyr on this build is a hyper late game carry. Your teammates probably are going to hate playing with you in the early to mid game. I completely understand that. Most people are used to playing with tank Udyrs that just go Leandri's tank. And at 2 items with points in W, not E, they're a lot more effective in the mid game spike. I would argue at 3 items onward, every teammate on planet Earth will be happy that you built full damage because they'll say, oh shit, I can see what this Udyr is doing. He's hyper-scaling. Yep, correct. You'll get blamed a lot whenever you do full AP builds. People love to flame the build. They'll ping the Storm Surge. They'll ping the Shadow Flame. They love to cast blame on jungle just by default. Here's the bottom line. I'm not anything special. I'm literally just a human with a keyboard. And I've been spamming this in D1. I don't know why. I'm on a full AP kick again. I kind of go through phases. I'll play Tiger for a little bit. I'll play full AP for a bit. I'll play Hybrid for a bit. And then I play Tank for a bit. I'll just kind of swap play styles. But if it's working in D1 Plus and you're not D1 Plus, why not? Literally. You can do a ton of damage. And a lot of these games, what I love about it, you'll notice there's a theme. 20 assists, 13 assists, 13 assists, 17 assists. Like, it is so easy for you to participate in every single fight because you don't have to worry about, like, do I beat this champion? Do they have a No, you just never stand near them. You just throw Awaken R and let them burn. Your teammates are going to get mad at you, but they don't understand that, like, you're burning them for 30% of their max HP. Even if they're healing and shielding through it, it's still 30% of their max HP damage. And that in of itself can win a team fight very quickly. Very quickly. People, once again, you just got to be the smart Udyr player that understands what you're doing, and, like, spacing is everything. I was coaching a guy on full AP Udyr, and I explained it to him. I was like, full AP Udyr, most versions of Udyr, so, like, just pretend for a second, like, the mid is the jungle or whatever, and pretend this is Udyr. When you're playing tank Udyr, like, this is your circle of influence. You're, like, pretty much right on top of somebody. You're not usually straight on top of them, because if you get hit by crowd control, you get stuck, but usually you're just like this. As Tiger Udyr, you get a little bit of a larger circle because you've got points in E, and usually you're building damage and you can one-shot people. So you play a little bit wider. On full AP Udyr, your sphere of influence, whatever you want to call it, goes to like this. Because you've got such a wide range of where you can stand, still throw the Awaken R, and still hit people. And, like, one of my favorite things to do is when people are chasing you, like, if you ever see 3 people setting up a dragon and they're running into this choke point, and, like, let's say the jungle tries to engage on you, if you throw the Awaken R on that choke point, you just win the dragon fight immediately. Same with this choke point, same with this choke point. Any jungle fight is insane for full AP Udyr. Really and truthfully, the only thing that really shits on you is diving champions. Gragas is, honestly, I don't know about Gragas, because Gragas tends to build glass cannon, but, like, Jarvan is really hard for you. Viego is really hard for you. Anybody that can just jump past the R and one-shot you because you're squishy, those are the players that, or champions that tend to shut it down the best. But other than that, Like, if they've got Slowpoke, Bran, Karthus, Nico, like anybody without a true gap closer, you just burn them to death every time they're on your screen. It's really, really fun. And it hyperscales. That's the biggest thing. You can smile knowing in the back of your head you can take this game to ultra late game and you'll be fine. Not every version of Udyr scales like that, but I do think this version of Udyr scales like that. This must be the Elise support we played with yesterday or earlier. She was pretty damn good. Is there a way to cross AD Udyr with AP, or would you recommend it? I play hybrid Udyr all the time, in a sense. I'll max Q first, R second. I do Spear of Shojin first with Riftmaker second, so that way you get mixed damage, you get sustain, and you get a 20% damage amp on both of your abilities. It is not as good if you can't auto-attack, so, like, if you can't, like, you'll know what to play.
Never pick me.
He's saying play it. I'm just dodging. I'm sorry, buddy. I know you. I don't think you understand how fucking bad I am on other champions. I am really bad at League of Legends. We're just dodging here. I know I've got a good Elise support. I know that. I am not fundamentally willing to play this game out. We're going to wait as long as possible, and I'm going to dodge at 0 seconds. I'm sorry, teammates. I'm not trying to waste your time. I'm trying to waste Mr. Last Pick's time, who decided it was a good idea to ban me out. I will never play it out. Please stop wasting your time. Truly. I think high elo people need to hear this, because high elo people fundamentally don't understand that good one tricks dodge. Especially jungle players that understand that, like, there's most likely someone on my team who is autofilled, and I'm bringing something into ranked that I can't play as well. Combine the two, and we've got 2 lose conditions already, right? And now we just dodge at 0. Good job, enemy team. And we just hop over to a diamond account. I don't mind, once again, dodging every single time just because we've got enough accounts at this point. It's just very, very frustrating to have people waste my time. Most of my accounts usually go on 12-hour dodge timer. I hope the Mundo feels happy knowing that he's playing against a full AP Udyr that he's afraid of. There's not a single other Udyr player on this server that plays full AP at this rank or above, and you just ban me out. It's like getting a chance to step on the court with Steph Curry. Why the fuck would you not just play it out and see if you could beat me? Right? Like, why not? Why not see if your shit is better than my shit? Right? That's how I think about it, but clearly I think other people just aren't as competitive as me, truly. Truly, like, people like that just need to reevaluate their approach to climbing. Banning one tricks is sleazy and slimy. You know I'm in queue. I just got in a lobby with you, and you just banned me out. Like, seriously? Why? I'm just going to dodge every single time. There's no reason to waste time. Get into a game faster with people that are excited to play the game. It is what it is, man. He's playing Mundo in the first place, which means he's probably just hunting for LP anyway. Did I AFK recently? I don't think I AFK'd. Apparently the system detected me as AFK. No problem. Close that out. Hexblade, Shojin, and then Riftmaker. That's too many damage items. I do think you either do full AP, Tiger with like bruiser items, so like Death's Dance or Maw, just to get some resistances, or you do tank. The reason Hybrid Udyr, that Shojin Riftmaker works is because third item I tend to go Jack Show. Because Jack Show has armor and magic resist, I make up for the fact that I don't have armor or magic resist on my second item. All forms of Udyr, you can't. It's why I like full AP. It's the only playstyle because of the spacing that you can go full glass cannon on. Every other build, I think it's really bad to do full damage on. At least if you're trying to climb, because full damage can only carry against certain type of team comps, not every type of team. You quit one game on this account last time? I don't know, man. I'm sure I stood in base or something, and Riot got mad at me. It's saying that it was my most recent game. Yeah, this is probably a game I would have stood in base and let them end. I've got a 17 death bot lane. Yeah, this is probably a game where I just stood in fountain and let them end. Yeah, I'm not really going to beat myself up for going AFK on an alt account in a bad game. Like, it happens to the best of us. I don't tend to rage quit unless there's a real reason to, but I don't know, man. Phase Rush, Hexplate, Force of Nature, Deadman's. Go for it. I mean, do whatever you want to do. Like, that's the beauty of Udyr. I do the builds that I do. You do the builds that you like. And hopefully, as long as we're both climbing, that's all that matters, right? Which build is better against poke range comp? Cassante full tank, one-shot you while you're chain stunned. Yep. If you're doing poke range team comps, you've got two options. You can either try and tank sustain through it. So, like, Awaken W with Spirit Visage can soak a lot of that poke. You can either do Tiger and try and one-shot people. It depends on the type of poke they have. So, like, a good example of that is Zerath. If it's someone like Zerath, all you got to do is Awaken E with enough damage, and you'll kill him every time because he can't get you off of him. Or you do full AP and you just out-poke them with your poke, essentially. Poke champs have to run up to finish you off, usually. So, like, they'll poke, and then they jump in and try and finish you. If you've got an Awaken R for when they try and jump in and finish you, you'll just burn them to death at the same time, you know? What's up, bro? Loved your Udyr vids back in the day. Well, hey, come on. We still making them. Obviously, thank you for saying that. I haven't really made any YouTube videos in this last week. I'm probably going to make some this week, even though it's Christmas week. I'll probably take the 24th off and just make a bunch of YouTube videos. But I appreciate that. We are still kicking, man. Still playing unconventional Udyr builds. Still doing the damn thing out here. Looks like on this account we tried to play full AP Udyr, and it did not go well. What happened, Willie? I am looking at a lot of these games, though. I'm dying too much. I don't know, man. Pretty funny seeing the match history there. Cassante is one of them champs. That kill under turret last game was really bad by me. I didn't think he was going to be able to stun me long enough to ult me backwards under turret, and I didn't think he was going to do that much damage either. He had me at 40% HP before I even got under the turret, which is crazy for a full tank. Full tanks are not fun right now for me. They just aren't. All right, let's see on the dodge tracker. Fun fact, there is a website. I wonder if I got minus 15 again. Yep. So we're on 12-hour dodge timer here. This split, we've already lost 55 LP. And that account is unfortunately retired for the day because I'm going to be on 12-hour dodge timer. Even though that's my first dodge and give or take 4 days, do you see that? first dodge in 4 days. Riot has changed the system to where essentially you need like a 1-week reset before you can dodge again. I don't know what the deal is. They're trying to get rid of one-tricks, but it's kind of crazy. You can wait 4 days before dodging and then get hit with a 12-hour timer minus 15. Kind of makes me not want to play the game above Masters. I'm not going to lie. Because we got shitters like Mundo who ban me out all the time. Because they can't climb to Challenger the real way, which is just by playing their champion better than everybody else. Is what it is. Target banners have been a thorn in my side my whole existence. People see the name Willie and they assume whatever. A lot of people also don't like me. That is the truth of it. A lot of people do like me. A lot of people don't like me. They'll ban me out just because they don't like playing with me or against me. It's a thing. Not worried about it. We just got to work on getting 3 accounts into Masters so I can continue to climb. I lose every game with a Zilean on the enemy team is actually one of my favorites. Like, yeah, he's annoying for Udyr, but you just got to hold on to your awakening. Like, if you just be patient, you can either burn him to death with R if he gets near you and tries to slow you, or you hold it for Awaken E. Even with the Nasus Wither and a Zilean slow on you, you can still press Awaken E and get 1.5 seconds of free movement speed, and it's usually more than enough to negate his whole thing. Usually if you struggle against Zilean, you got to be more patient with your Awakening. Zilean for me is kind of free elo because he's a short-range squishy support that I outscale, and yeah, he's annoying, but I personally don't struggle against him that much. You can also take Phase Rush if you want to take it one step further. Phase Rush gives you slow resistance if you don't know, which is incredible. I kind of want to... I was thinking about playing Tiger Udyr until they locked into hyper crowd control champs. Gragas and Zach are really good against Q-Max Udyr, if you don't know. I'm going to just play full AP again. Awesome. I'm glad you locked in an AD or an AP mid laner. Oh, man. Tiger is really bad into that team. Tiger is, like, really bad into that team. I can't... I'm just going to ask the Malphite to build Abyssal Mask. I am not playing Tiger into that team. Why is Tiger bad into that team? Gragas shits on melees that get kited. Zach shits on melees that get kited. Senna shits on melees that gets kited, and she has a lot of shields to prevent you from bursting people. Caitlyn is the longest ranged ADC in the game, and Ezreal has a ton of kite to keep you at bay. Yes, you could play Tiger Udyr. No, I'm not going to because I know it would be miserable. We're just playing full AP. I'm going to ask them to go ahead and build some Abyssal Mask. Looks like we've got an AP Malphite, which is even worse. He's going to make me build Abyssal or vice versa, and I'm just not about it. So, joy to the world is all I can think about. Thank you for locking it in. So, if you're auto-filled, why the fuck aren't you dodging? And why aren't you... You're an ADC auto-filled Vladimir. Why did you not just play an ADC mid knowing we have a full AP team comp? Ah! People are so selfish in Diamond. That's like what it boils down to. We're not going to focus on him, but like... Didn't dodge, locked in a champion he can't play that happens to be ability power. See if this is an AP Malphite. It is. Actually, no. He builds tank.
Minions have spawned.
Actually, he builds tank. Okay, we're good. He usually gets one AP wave clear item. That's honestly fine. I'm afraid I was going to get Shadow Flame Andy. Bot lane is interesting. They quote unquote should outscale their bot. Quote unquote should. Should is a very strong word in solo queue. I say that all the time. Just because someone should doesn't mean they will. You see the Abyssal Mask changes next season? I did not. I saw they're introducing a new item. Are they removing Abyssal and replacing it with the other one? If so, Abyssal Mask is about to get gutted. I do not like the Howling Abyss item where it's like you gotta be in combat 12 seconds to get it stacked. Like, what on earth? No fights last 12 seconds. Most fights are over in the first 5 right now, you know? I do think that will it be a good item on Udyr? I'm sure, but it's going to be better on tank Udyrs. And I don't play tank Udyr, so there is that. They also could just be changing Abyssal Mask in of itself. Ooh, I think I went too early here.
First blood.
I like the Janna call here to move with me. All right. Not going to worry about it. Bullying him out is the whole point of this. And now Zach is in a terrible, terrible spot here. Because now he's going to have to keep up with WilliefknP and Tempo. Good luck, Buttercup.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
What's that? I'm sorry. I hate those fucking things. Them AirPods. I think they're the most sleazy thing ever invented. They're designed to be lost. Now, if I go for this dragon, it is exposing my top side. I've got a ward on the Zac top side there. You see my pink ward? If he crosses into top side, the idea is hopefully we see him. Oh my god. We're going to pop the potion. I know they probably saw me, but their bot lane needs to reset here. We just saw them backing. I'm optimistic this is a quote-unquote free dragon. Cool. I bet Zac's in my top side somewhere, somehow. I don't know how he got in there, but... Wow. Good job, buddy.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm just going to go take his wolves before the Grump. I did blow quite a bit of tempo. going for that dragon, and kind of where my headspace is at is we've got issues. I know you want my help, but frankly, this is more important, and that's not a guarantee, and I still don't know where Zach is. I guess I'm playing double jungle here. This is awesome. I don't like that. Once again, Gragas sustains. Zach could be in my top side getting a reverse gank off. Zach is AFK. I have to believe Zach is AFK unless he shows somewhere on the map pretty soon. There he is. He took my red and my top side, and that's really good information. That's why you take his top side first, is so that way I'm hedging my bets. I don't know where he was, but he sure as shit wasn't doing nothing. Until he goes AFK, that is. I've got a ton of gold. Willie, why aren't you backing? Right now is not the correct time to back, if you ask me. I need to kind of protect my bot side for a second. Now I can back. Now that I know that he's not here, that's key. Against this team comp, I think I'll go for the Leandries reluctantly. And then let me get that. Great. Reluctantly, I'm going to pull the trigger on Leandries this game. They're very squishy, which is why I'm like, I don't know. I'm watching bot. There it is. Zach literally had nothing to do, which sucks. The best that I can do is just catch the wave. I actually got all those. Wow, nice. Faded Ashes OP. Jana says she wants to move there. Bot is getting left on an island, so I guess we're just strong siding top side this game unintentionally. Let's play my favorite game called Find Where the Zach Moved. What in the shit was that? He used Flash Bot as Jana pinged, which is how we know this is free.
Shut down.
Me and Jana with the same movements. That's pretty funny. We're going to just continue to try and bully Zach as much as we can. If we look at the mini-map here, Bot Crab just came up. So what I'm going to choose to do is actually move over here. How does mid-prio look? Not great. I wouldn't stand in that, buddy. Plus, bot dive is 100% a possibility here.
Enemy killing spree.
That's tough.
Has been slain.
Everybody and their mother wants some here. I don't actually have smite. Caitlyn auto got it, not the Zac smite, which is sad that we didn't get it. Thankfully, we did get a kill onto our what's-his-face, so I'm actually okay with that. I needed to really go back to base and spend gold. Ooh, close. We're about to get 6 grubs, which is going to slow down the Caitlyn win condition that they've got going. I'm actually going to clump these together. I'd like to go invade the Zac wolves if possible.
An enemy has been slain.
Nice. Zac just dies bot, which is awesome. And we're going to go take his camps before doing ours, of course. That's usually a good rule of thumb to follow. Your camps ain't going anywhere. We've got a limited time to do his camps. I do need a reset. I just need a reset here.
Your turret has
Too much
been
gold.
destroyed.
Alright, Caitlyn gets first tower and all them turret plates. We weak-sided the piss out of bot side, so I'm not upset about that. Ultimately, I do expect them there to die. Honestly, without knowing where Zac is, he hasn't showed here, here, or here. I think he's going into my bot side here. And or crab.
Turret plating will fall soon.
What in the hell was that Gragas ult?
Shut down.
No.
Enemy rampage. Enemy killing spree.
That turret's gonna go. We got pinchered pretty damn hard there. I don't think that I was expecting 5, and my positioning is ultimately what started that fight, so that's my fault there.
Has been destroyed.
Caitlyn's doing a great job moving around the map here and getting a lot off the map. I can easily deal with their team. All their meaningful damage is physical. I don't think Zac's... Maybe he's done his bot side. Oops, meant to lightning Q, sorry. I think Shadow Flame will be better this game. With Vladimir. Okay, those are all down, no problem.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
He's got to be on his top side somewhere. Put that there to see if anybody follows me through river. Wow, this is painful.
An ally has been slain.
Zac misses the E, which is actually kind of funny. I get Caitlyn ulted again.
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
I think Vladimir could have engaged that, but clearly we're not on the same page here.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy is unstoppable. Shut down.
Big shutdown to Malphite. I fundamentally disagree with the Vladimir movement back to mid. I think that was just stupid, frankly. I think he could have picked up a lot of kills there. Let me think about how to play this here. I think Shadow Flame is your best bet if you do the Leandries, because, like, all them dots crit low on health. You could also go Storm Surge if I need the movement speed, but... that guy is literally Glass Cannon. Do not be tripped up by the health bar. He has no resistances. What up, Aqua?
Killing spree.
Not bad. Cool. We got a lot of pings. I'm level 11, which is a pretty big power spike for me because it reduces the cooldown of my awakening. We're scaling as far as I'm concerning. Got Gathering Storm and Dark Harvest. I will not be as strong as other Udyrs right now, but past 20 minutes I think is your turning point, and then past 30 you're literally insane. Good job, Caitlyn. Who taught you how to do that? Super talented. You could have been Malphite ulted, engaged on by Vladimir. Really, really good. Yes, I'm flaming her because I hate seeing people misposition and get rewarded. It's fine. Listen, if they're going to pull the trigger mid, I've got to go mid. I don't think an Ezreal's worth it.
An enemy has been slain.
Noobs. Alright, there goes their win conditions, which is great.
An ally has been slain.
Whatever, that's an Ezreal. That's not ours. Let's hit something to get the awakening back up. We're also going to heal a little bit.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Not enough damage yet. Getting there.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Shut down.
Just leave. That's probably the best bet. Cool, 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 cool. Alright. Zach is still so far. What's up, Patriots? How you doing today? Life is good, man. I took yesterday off and I played full AP Udyr off stream, and man, it was a good mental day. Literally, I was super hungover because we drank a bunch. I don't think they're doing it. As long as they're not doing it, that's all that matters. And keep farming here. This point in the game, welcome to Mach Speed Udyr. We just zippity doodah through our fucking camps. Sorry, but that's literally the feeling. Is like, pardon the French there, but you have so much clear speed now. It's gonna be really hard to convince me not to full clear my jungle at this point, because it literally takes 30 seconds. And it's worth 400 gold every time I do it. It's not worth much experience. Fun fact, past level 8, jungle camps fall off in experience. It's better to kill champions, but the gold value is obviously still the same throughout the entirety of the game.
An ally has been slain.
I think just crash this in. We're late on this rotation. It sucks, but it's okay. There's not an objective to fight over. They just got to kill for free, and it's not the end of the world. I'm going to continue to shove in here because I notice they just keep clumping for these fights. Zach cannot hold me. Gragas cannot hold me. Ezreal probably can't hold me, but we'll see. Dragged somebody top, which is the most important part. Zach's top side is coming up, so he's naturally going to be inclined to start moving here. We're going to go and sweep this out. If he jumps on me, I'll just awaken E. No problem. And now we reset and come here. By the time we get done with Dragon, this wave will be pushing back in, which will be great. Alright. Shame we couldn't get our item spike before the second Dragon, but I've done a lot of not getting kills this game. A lot of watching Zach gank, which is hilarious. He thinks in his head he's probably playing decent enough, but I know the truth, which is he'll never catch up to me now. I'm 2 levels ahead of him and much stronger than him for the entirety of the game because we're going full AP. It's on Caitlyn there. Oh, sorry, guys. I'm not trying to trap anybody.
Has been slain.
I can do this on my own. I will meet you guys over there for the Baron.
An enemy has been slain.
I think they could have done Baron, but it's fine. We are just systematically taking Caitlyn out of the game, systematically outscaling the what's-his-face. That's all I really care about. If he dashes in, I'll go in, but... My target here is Senna. If I can get it on her, she's toast.
An ally has been
Great.
slain. Shut down.
I could have followed the Senna, I'm sure, but once again, I'm only at 1 item, people. This is 1 item Udyr, okay? I haven't hit my power spikes yet. I'm not as strong as I should be, and frankly, I'm happy with how that fight went, considering we were outgunned and still hadn't spent gold from the other fight.
An ally
We
has
also
been
got 3rd
slain.
Dragon, which is huge. Now let's reset, go cash in, and then we'll run back to Baron. Honestly, I'm probably just doing death cap. How much magic resist do they have? Magic resist, none. Some. I'll actually do Void Staff next, I think. We'll hit Void Staff, and then I'll probably do death cap after. Just ult backwards. Malphite still has ult. This is worth 300 gold and a buff for the entire team. All we got to do is set up Baron and then bait and turn it, and I think we've got it super easy. At this point, Udyr is ridiculously strong, so I can start carrying these fights. Thank you, teammates, for getting me to the late game. Now we get to all enjoy having an AP Udyr on the team. Weird. Oh. We're baiting. I need my R. And then there's the Awakener. Bait and turn, bait and turn, bait and turn. All day, every day, baby. All right. I think I've got a very easy path to victory as long as nothing happens. With an all-in from the enemy team. Here's an all-in attempt. Just get away from it.
An enemy has
Cool.
been slain.
We're just zoning more than anything. Holding on to the Awakening is just as important as not using it incorrectly. Over here we go. with Lightning Q, you fry Baron if you don't know. Part of the huge benefit of this playstyle is how fast you do it. We were talking about it earlier, but look at my Lightning Bolts. 30% max health damage plus a Leandri's burn. Really, really easy just to fry down Baron as AP Udyr. By the time they get over here, it should already be dead. Great. I love Janna passive. It's so good. Janna speeds up champions that move towards her. Obviously, we love it as Udyr. Really, really good. Mountain Dragon's coming up, so I need to decide when to go back and spend gold. I think there's no way I can actually get what I want, which is... Thanks, buddy. Give me a Blighting Jewel. Yeah, there's no way I could get there. If I had done Krugs, I would have gotten there, but walking to Krugs, I don't think I have enough time to reset. Whatever, this is fine. So, full AP Udyr is a dance. You will one-shot people more with full AP Udyr, but if you don't one-shot them, you're a glass cannon, and odds are you're going to have issues. But in terms of one-shot ability, yeah, it is absolutely insane playing full AP Udyr late game. You got it. Good steal. It's fine.
Killing spree. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
She's got too much range, and I don't have Awakening.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
I'm not going to chase an Ezreal. Good steal by Zach there. Let's just keep moving down mid if we can.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
Listen, I'm in the sweet spot right now. I'm just low enough where they think they can kill me, but they can't actually.
You have slain an enemy.
That's the sweet spot with Udyr.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
I wouldn't walk in that, buddy.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Hit things to get the Awakening back up.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
And then we'll just go get the thing now. Awesome. Yeah, the clear speed's insane now. Alright, we can upgrade to Medjai's if I want to here. Nah, I'd rather get the 40. It's a big difference to have 13 and 40% magic pen. Huge difference. We'll try it. If you've never done full AP Udyr, I just haven't been playing it on stream, so nobody has been like asking about it as much. But I truly think full AP Udyr is one of the best builds for solo queue. At low elo, it's even better because games go longer at low elo, and then obviously at high elo, games are shorter, so most people don't play it in high elo, but it's still perfectly viable. It's really fun. Biggest thing, obviously, is how you can space out any team comp. It doesn't matter who they pick. You literally outscale Kassadin, because if Kassadin gets on you, you just one-shot him with Lightning Q. Udyr's scaling is ridiculous. Just most games usually don't get to this point. It's on Senna. She dies.
An enemy has been slain.
You lucky you didn't burn to death there. With a Storm Surge proc, I would have had her.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Rampage. Double kill. Ace. Your team has destroyed a turret.
There it is. I mean, Awaken R is what it does better than anything, like you're saying, Aqua. You just literally zone out the entire enemy team. Super satisfying to watch people burn. I heard that was a true crime documentary. Wow, first win of the day. Amazing. Man, I wish, if you guys are tuning in, the reason I'm not on the Masters Plus account is because we got target banned and I dodged and we're on 12-hour timer. I wish I was playing at a high elo, but whatever right now. Whatever. Can you give me advice on how to manage a Volibear Udyr or Volibear matchup with Udyr? I always struggle to duel Volibear, especially late game. Okay, so if you're playing Q-Max, you need a Serpent's Fang. Volibear's shields are kind of like Udyr. He gets ridiculous, like 800 HP shields. If you're playing Tiger Udyr, you want Mortal Reminder and Serpent's Fang. I promise you will outduel him with both of those items. You need Anti-Heal, Armor Pin, and Shield Pop. That will allow you to do it. That will leave you pretty squishy, though. Full tank Udyr gets shit on by Volibear. I think Volibear just out-sustains you, frankly. Volibear is really scary in 1v1s. Udyr is better team fights, but I think Volibear is actually very similar to Udyr in that he stat sticks and whatnot. If you're playing full AP Udyr, you just have to space better. And if you're playing hybrid Udyr, he's going to outscale you. I've actually tried the level 18 1v1 a lot with the Shojin Riftmaker. Volibear just outscales hybrid Udyr really hard. So your best bet is either Tiger, Serpents, and Mortal, or you're playing full tank with the expectation of not being able to kill him, or you're playing full AP and trying to just zone him. Those are your kind of three ways to play it. Volibear has the same, like, category of Fiora in my head. The reason why most Volibears will 1v1 you late game, if it's not in the jungle, but Volibear top specifically, it's because he's going to have more experience than you, and he tends to build Rod of Ages, so, like, he's 2 levels higher than you. And that is a big deal on stat stick champs. So I tend to avoid Volibear. I don't like 1v1ing him. It takes too long to kill him anyway. And even if you do get near him, like, it just takes too long. I just play for team fighting against Volibear. All you need to do is crowd control, peel, make it to where he doesn't auto attack, and you'll beat him. If you collect Spear plus Experimental Armor, next item, is it better to take a Mount Mortis or a Canic Rookrun? I go tank. So if you're doing the Experimental Hexplate into Spear of Shojin build or vice versa, your third item either needs to be Armor Pin or Tank Stats. It doesn't really matter if you're winning, go into like Black Cleaver, Mortal Reminder. But if you're losing, I would flip it around. Damn, that is real damage. Pretty high there. Weird game. Weird game. Yeah, I mean, the recipe for Udyr is if you're playing a carry build, 2 damage items, and then you go either resistances or pin. You either play full glass cannon Udyr with AP max, or you play tank with 1 damage item, which is Liandry's, and a full tank. And the reason why Liandry's is so good is because it scales off their max HP, not the ability power you build, the burn effect that is. So, like, you can build Liandry's, and it's a great standalone damage item if you're planning on going tank. If you're playing Tiger, usually it's 2 damage items and then resistances or armor pen third into more resistances and more dueling. Like, you can go Sterak's third because it's kind of a survivable item. I look at it, Sterak's is very much a bruiser item. It's not a tank item. It's not a damage item. It's somewhere in the middle. If I wanted damage, I'd build a Blade of the Rune King or Triforce. Sterak's is a good third option. If your 2 core items, if you're going into the game saying, I'm going to play Hexplate into Shojin, then I would suggest your third item needs to be Mortal Reminder, Death's Dance, or Maw Malmortis, or Canik Rookern, or something else. It just depends on the game you're in. They've got a lot of upfront bursts. Canik Rookern will hard outperform a Maw. Maw only gives you 40 magic resist too, so it's like not even that good for magic resist if you ask me. You get it for the back end shield and the lifesteal, so like if they've got champions like Gwen or like sustain champions where you can use the lifesteal, but you also want to have the magic resist, then it's really good, but otherwise, I don't know. A lot of ways to play Udyr. You kind of got to think of him as like a Swiss Army knife. You just flex it depending on what you want. I'm banning... If we're actually planning on playing full AP Udyr, we need to ban Viego or Jarvan. Those are the 2 hardest counters because they jump on you and make your life miserable. If you're playing Tiger Udyr, I'd probably ban Ashe because she's stupid popular right now and very good against Tiger Udyr. If you're playing Tank Udyr, probably Viego or Lilia, I think would be your hardest counters as Tank Udyr. And if you're playing Hybrid Udyr, Jarvan just shits on Hybrid Udyr because, like, you're too slow and he just lands everything on you and explodes you. And you're not building tank first 2 items, so he kills you instantly. Probably Jarvan or... I mean, you can ban Graves and Kha'Zix in the annoying matchups, but I don't know. Viego is a really good ban on tank and AP versions, because Viego shits on Phoenix Udyr, always has, always will. His kit is just insane right now. Hello, Nora.
Hi.
You've got your red beanie on.
Yeah.
How's it going over there, champ?
Good.
What you doing?
I feel like I've been kind of lazy today, but I'm determined to finish this today. And then I'm probably going to run to Target. I don't think we need to go to Target together. It's fine. I'm just going to go today and get us like small groceries and tape and do...
Go with you tomorrow.
But it's okay. I want you to be able to do streaming and stuff.
But I need to get stocking stuffers, so I gotta make a point of it anyway.
But it's okay. We don't need to do that.
I want to, is what I'm saying. We can just go early tomorrow. We can do a little Target run. I'll wear my Santa hat in Target and feel special.
Okay.
Does that work?
Yeah.
I was actually looking forward to it.
Okay, good.
Sorry that you hate me.
Well, I need scotch tape. Can you pour me some? I do need scotch tape, so maybe I'll just run to... Honestly, maybe I can just run to the whatever turnip truck and get scotch tape because I need to do gift wrapping.
Okay.
Thank you.
Cat. Mug.
It's kind of cold. Why?
It's funny how the door frame, our walls shrank when it got cold, so that door doesn't shut now, whereas before it would, like, perma stay shut. Really fun. And Bess is so much fun, so much damage, and overall fun. Every new champion will be that way because Riot's trying to sell skins and encourage people to come back to the game and play it. That's why it's a slippery slope of League. The more champions they release, the more power creeps in the game because they're designed to be fun. All the new champs are designed to have more, just a little bit more fun than the last champion. because they're trying to get you to come back and play the game and buy the skin and the whole 9 yards, right? The classic. Snow Moon Kane, and his name is Blue Kane. All right. Got blue smite here. I don't really like green smite on full AP. I mean, you can do it, but you got to be slippery as AP Udyr, otherwise you get caught and die over and over. I wonder which form he will go. Who's to say?
30 seconds until minions spawn.
There's Dragon's Cloud. Smolder. I think we get outscaled. Yeah, I think they outscale us. I don't know if dragons are the right call this one.
Minions have spawned.
Kane's starting Raptors, it looks like. Do I make it around in time? No. Wonder if Kane starts wolves here. It's looking gankable.
My shell has this little dent in the shape of your face.
Nanowatt, Merry Christmas, my dude. Thank you for the 2 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thinking of Nanowatt this Christmas. But Merry Christmas to you, too, obviously. Thank you for the resub. Really do appreciate it here. And then, of course, never take it for granted. Can't miss that if you're going to beat me, buddy. I've got my smite back up. I have no fear at all of doing this. So hot tip, whenever you do this, just drag it into the bush. I really wish that people would actually help here, because this is a Kane invading. It's like people don't know what Kane does. Sucks we get invaded here. Kane is blowing a lot of his own tempo and time to do it. My core camps are in a really good spot here. And I also know the start he did, which is Red Krugs. So he's going to have to burn 30 seconds, give or take, to go take this and that. And then I'm just going to literally come to the other side of the map, take this, come do this, and it's a net wash. Krugs are worth more than a red buff anyway, so very interesting decision as Kane choosing to invade without prio there, but what the fuck are you going to do? It's low enough elo, he kind of gets away with it. Played it as well as I could have. I burnt his flash, had to burn my top flash in the process, which is funny, but see what we mean? This is a pretty easy problem to fix. All you got to do here is just come straight over here and take his Krugs, because there's no way in hell he can clear his top side in that amount of time. Great. Now we just come back up here. We traded Krugs for a red buff, which is A-okay to me. He could take my Raptors. If he takes my Raptors, I'm just going to say sucks. And leave it at that. We see him currently on these. I don't know what's going on with this Kayn player's mind. I don't know how he knows where I am. It's very frustrating. I'm not going to call ghosting. I just don't see this level of tracking in low elo. Let me put it that way. His decision-making is fundamentally flawed when he's choosing to invade. See how my bot lane is walking back to... Like, it's like he's almost playing to try and read where I'm going instead of thinking proactively how to play jungle with all the variables. I'm not calling ghosting, but it is very, very sus how he's moving around the map. Most Udyrs tend to do Raptor starts anyway, so it's very interesting seeing him invade me top almost as if he knew that I did not do that, which is fine. I'm not going to beat myself up, but it's just, like, interesting to see. Cool. Good job, buddy. We know he did top grab at some point. I know that Raptors are... Or these are probably up. I can either come shadow top. I can either try and fight for grubs or go back to base and spend gold. And I think the last is my best option. If he's actually going blue Kayn, I would much rather be Storm Surge Udyr, because it'll help me keep up with the movement speed. All right. Very, very weird Kayn start. Very, very weird game. I don't like how he's forcing me around the map because it doesn't make sense. Like, I don't want to be power farming, but the way that he's playing it, I kind of have to. It's a necessary evil. We'll go into this just because I know how fast Udyr does his single target camps, and then we'll go try and take River Crab and then hopefully the Dragon. We'll see how Kayn plays it. Again, I just don't know what this guy is doing. He's very sporadic and moving unconventionally around the map. I just don't see this level of tracking or gameplay from people down here. We're not going to give him the information on whether or not he's starting. We're just going to put the pink ward there and create a ton of pressure for him. Buddy, you have R up, and we knew. Like, we knew to a certainty that he was there. Very unfortunate that we died to that. Kayn most likely is moving into the pit. Or choosing to gank bot here. See how they're on dragon, so we're going to skip this and go try and take these. I don't know his camp timers, so this could prove to be a giant waste of time. But we're going to hopefully get him either way here. Please, I'm not here. What are you doing, you guys? He kills Kayn, which is actually huge information for me.
An ally has been slain.
Because he's got 10 seconds on the clock before he respawns. We're going to smite the Gromp just because it's single target. And I think my Raptor or my Wolves are faster than my Gromp. He's going to have Death Guard, so he'll be here. I'm going to take these on the way out. We saw the Aurora use ult, so if I get pinchered here, I'll be okay. And there goes that. Thanks, bitch. Goodbye. I'm flashing towards the lantern just because I know what's up. I got pinchered there. I thought I'd be safer than I was. Turns out, incorrect assumption. But on the bright side, no Aurora ult means no death, and that's all that matters to me. All right, grubs are coming up. I would like to actually contest these grubs if we can. We also know that Kayn has nothing to do topside before the grubs, so if I'm him, I'm hovering for a gank here. Let's see what happens. What does he have? He's got a serrated Dirk. See if I can get an Awaken R on this guy. Their support's still bot. I'm going to go ahead and go for the Q here. That sucks. Her ult literally is just off cooldown here. Great. Really good pincher there. Always check where the enemy support is before you go for these grubs. That is really, really unlucky there with the Aurora ult timing. That should have been 2 kills, but it literally just came off cooldown because she had used it 2 minutes ago at the dragon fight. It's okay. In another world, we get that kill there. Let's go ahead and get these off the table. And then I'm probably going to reset and look to do my camps. Kayn blew a ton of tempo just now, so we've got really good control of the map. We should see him if he moves into the jungle. I'm just going to go ahead and farm down. I'm getting very close to my item spike. I think it's 900, 2,000 gold if I remember correctly for Storm Surge. 2K, yep. So we are very, very close to getting it here. Just going to farm it out. And I should have it in time for the dragon fight. Kayn, if you can feel it in the Twitch chat, I'm sure you can feel it. He is really far behind in tempo this game. He's been blowing a lot of his time, which is obviously incredible for me. So we're just going to continue to farm, open up that gap a little bit more.
An enemy
Cool.
has been slain.
We're going to get off the blue. Great. Let's come here. Item spike is a big deal. You definitely want to go back and get that. I don't care that Kayn is top with them alone. I want to get the item spike before the dragon fight. Let's get a fresh blue buff as well. And then we'll be good to go. The other thing that's nice about this is both movement speed and clear speed. So that's the golden recipe for junglers. I don't go Storm Surge every game, but I do think against the right type of team comps, it's very high value. We're going to put a pink ward in this bush. And then we're going to come here, get this.
Turret plating will soon fall.
And now we're chilling. I'm going to go catch this. I got to be careful with the Bard portal in play because he can always just portal through. Our camps are cleared, so I don't have to worry about moving into my jungle here. Kayn's still there. Gotta respect the fact that I am half healthier. Sucks I didn't hit level 10. Kayn's probably going to go take my top side. Kayn is choosing incorrectly to do his bot side first, which buys me enough time to get over to my top side. I'm not going there because I don't think this is a guaranteed. Further, we don't have mid-prio. Further, I know Kane is moving to topside. I want to protect as much as I can. Let's see if he's on the Rift Herald. He's not on it, which means he's going to be in his topside jungle, which is great. See how he's on the blue? He literally just killed it. You can tell because it was showing on the mini-map.
Enemy killing spree. Shut down.
They get the Rift Herald. It sucks, but we chose the dragon. It's always a choice as a jungle. That's the good news. You always have agency. Are these lethal? Damn. Hubris is an insane item. I'm just going to choose to concede that. You could go armor boots here. They're so squishy with the Kane going lethality. I'm going to greed out and go for flat magic pin. Didn't get it quick enough there. What does she have? She's got Swifties. I can tell she's got enhanced movement speed. Cool. The blue Kane. He actually goes blue Kane. Well, good for him. This whole thing. What a weird Rift Herald.
An enemy has been slain.
I think since mid's in an okay state, I'm going to choose to come shadow this guy.
Has been destroyed.
Get in there. She's got phase rush. What in the piss? How is she going to do damage is my question. I actually want to know. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't realize that's a phase rush Aurora. What the fuckity fuck is that? Like, that champ already has so much utility in its kit for survival. Like, you want damage on Aurora. Not the other way around. That's nuts. Maybe it's good versus Echo. I don't know. Gonna hold on to Awakening. Looks like a fight's about to happen. This is slow-mo easy street right now. Because I outscale, I am choosing to play like this. Very slow, deliberate, intentional, and we're just farming. I don't play like this on every version of Udyr, but I do think this version of Udyr, it's fine. It's a minute before Dragon. Alright, we're going to get the Hex Tech Alternator. We're doing straight, flat Magic Pin. Look at the enemy theme. All of them are squishy and none of them are going to build tank. Flat Magic Pin is the equivalent of lethality, but for magic damage, it's really, really good. Do think this is pretty free if we want to go for it.
An ally has been slain.
Cool.
You have slain an enemy.
That actually hit me. Holy fuck.
Shut down.
pretty shitty Bard stun to get hit on me. Pretty shitty movement by the Thresh there to not just immediately lantern me out. I'm not going to complain about the Thresh because that's outside of my control, but this dude, come on. Come on. Why are you not already in the jungle as soon as Bard and Kayn are there? Like, you should be setting up hooks. You should be setting up anything, but Thresh decides to take it easy. We lose a literal dragon and a jungle player because of it. I had Awakening up, just a little bit of an assist from the Thresh there, and I easily turned that around, but Thresh is just not there. Let's see if we can get this kill. It'll be close. At this point, we're just looking to keep farming. I hate how little KP we have, but if you look at the enemy jungle, I've just been mainly playing to keep him out of lanes. He's only got 5 KP as well. I've got 3. One of his KP literally came from me dying there. I'm really worried about these guys. What the fuck are we doing?
Your team has
Could be a
destroyed
dive
the
coming here.
Shut down. Your turret has been destroyed.
Cool. That's Kayn ult. We're losing a lot here.
Your turret has been
No
destroyed.
two ways about it.
Shut down.
And Echo dies to not even get a tower. All right. Great macro call, team.
Enemy killing spree.
This is kind of funny. I need a lantern 10 years ago, dude.
Rampage.
Please follow your fucking Bard around the map. You forced a shitty fight top, and he got to take my Krugs because of it. I died here because you didn't follow the Bard. I died here because you didn't follow the Bard. Follow your fucking support around the map, you noob. I don't know how, as a jungle player, I know how to play support better than you because you're actively playing incorrect and defending the decision. That's how I know you're just a bad support, my friend. You gotta figure out how to follow the Bard around the map. These guys are just some champs. Champs, champs, champs. We're gonna keep scaling. It's fucking annoying playing with this support gap, but we're gonna have to continue to scale through it regardless. I'm getting really close to the point where I'm about to just start taking minions. I'm not going to scale quick enough with jungle camps. I need champion kills and minions at this point. He cost us a dragon too, dude. Oh! Support gaps are very much a thing you have to deal with. I can out-carry them late game. I'm not terribly worried about it, especially a blue Kayn, but it's getting very annoying very quick dealing with all of it. I think I stepped over a ward the way the gangplank is literally just hovering turret. I would like to duo Baron, but... Cool.
Shut down. Your turret has been destroyed.
Big shutdown over to Cassante, which is great. We are in a very good spot here with all this flat magic pen now. skip the Baron, come to the dragon. We cannot give them third dragon. I like that Thresh is actually here. It is a big deal. They get the Baron. It sucks that they get the Baron, but I'm not going to overthink it because we've got very good wave clear to hold them at bay here. Kayn is top. This is great. If I was them, I would have done third dragon and then Baron, but they choose to try and do it the other way around. Of course, I'm going to try and punish that decision because I think it's correct to do the dragon first. Baron wasn't going anywhere.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Cool. I don't think I reset here. I actually think I move into his jungle and take as much as I can. I don't think we get back in time to stop that. They're probably going to get all of it. We can look for the flank, but... Dude, that dude is level 16. Is that a joke right now?
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Great. Bard's hot on my tail here.
An enemy is dominating.
Keep building glass cannon, Misfortune. I'm sure that will work out. I need death cap. Death cap and levels will really be what sets me apart now.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Great.
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been
Guess we just lose.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Cool.
Shut down.
Very interesting team I'm playing with. Thresh literally is to be solely blamed for the loss this game. He forced a lot of shitty fights when he shouldn't have. He cost them a third dragon. We could have had a dragon soul by now if Thresh had decided to fight with me. He let the Bard and the Kayn just run through my jungle and then decided to blame his jungler for his lack of movement. He's got a beautiful ability called Thresh W, which gets people out of jungle. He let me die twice. Literally, it's not my fault that I died. It is just 100% Thresh not matching roams. It slowed down the snowball. I can still carry it. Of course, I'm just getting very annoyed at having to play with people that don't understand how to look in the mirror. It is A-okay. It's a low elo account for a reason. Low elo players are low elo for them. Like, it's like asking why the sky is blue. They're just low elo. Cool. Takes off a lot of kill pressure from the, what's-his-face. We can endlessly wave clear is the good news, and we have a very fed tank. So, like, there is a world where we pull this out. I'm really trying to get my level 16 as fast as possible. That drops the cooldown of my awakening, and that will allow me to actually be able to throw out more than just one awakening every 10 seconds. Cool. We're in a pretty good spot right now, honestly. I know that the Nexus towers are down, but, like, I am super duper strong here. Can we please just lantern the fucking guy out? You're auto-filled 3 games played Thresh. I can tell. You're auto-filled 3 games played Cassante. I can tell. They have an auto-filled Smolder. versus 4 people on roll. Embarrassing. Not going to beat anybody up. It's a low elo account. Once again, it's like asking why the sky is blue. They're low elo for a reason. They've got shit to figure out on how to play the game, how not to force fights, and how to actually prioritize win conditions and not just move topside because we can. Very frustrating. Kane, frankly, from my perspective, did not deserve the win. Bard deserves the win. It annoys me when this guy gets away with shit like that, but it is what it is, man. You can't stop it. You can't control it. It is a team game at the end of the day, man. Willie, Canyon would have carried that game. I would have argued that Canyon probably wouldn't have died in the first 2 deaths, but at the end of the day, man, you cannot deal with fucking autofills that can't even match their rotations. It is actually hilarious seeing this guy defend his actions when bringing a champ into ranked he cannot play. Thank you, ARAM Andy, for locking in this. Pretty funny. I always ask people, what is the point of the ranked mode? It is to rank, correct? It's why it's called the ranked mode. Why are you bringing stuff into this mode you cannot play? It doesn't matter how well you play on a champion, you cannot fundamentally navigate because it's just not competitive. Like, I'm here to test my Udyr against every other jungler on this server to see who's better. That's the lane I'm in. I wish people thought about it the same way when they brought champions into ranked. Because, like, I don't know the Thresh's name. I don't care to learn it. It's just a no-name, forgettable, locked-in something he can't play Thresh. I like playing with the Adrian Rivens of the world. I like playing with the Shifters of the world. I like playing with the fucking T1 Dravens of the world, right? Make a name for yourself in this mode, and it becomes so much more fun. Cannot stand people that just don't take it seriously. It is a ranked mode. Go to normals. Thresh, you're bored bringing that shit into ranked. It's the nicest way I can say it. You are bored. Please go play the normals mode. There's a mode for people like you. Is what it is, man. Xeondra is the best clear for AP Udyr? No. Storm Surges. God, imagine being fucking low diamond for years, dude. That hurts. That fucking hurts. I have never seen a sadder... Sorry, I'm just torching this guy. Because all of us have blind spots and all of us have improvement to do. And you've never even been above 500 LP, buddy. Let's stop blaming junglers when you can't even throw Lantern on somebody in the jungle. Hello, League client? Client. League client. Is this my frames or is this a League client issue? This is pretty hilarious. I don't think I'm dropping frames. I think I'm actually just about to dodge. Nice. Two dodges today. One, we got target banned. One is on a shitter account where the client bugged. I hate dodging, but yeah, that one's out of my control, just like the team from last game. Let's log into the unranked to masters. I actually do have an unranked to masters account. What the fuck is going on with client? I didn't even log into this one. What is happening right now? I didn't even log into that account. Wow. League is something sometimes, man. Yeah, I'm not putting it past the Kane to have been ghosting or something last game. I don't know how, A, he knew I started blue. B, he moved straight into my jungle without prio. And C, he randomly moved to the other side of the map. He's either somebody who's, like, trying to learn a new playstyle and can't navigate it, or he's a ghoster. Because, like, I've really never seen a Kane move like that early game in high elo. I just haven't. I've actually never seen a Kane move like that in Challenger or Grandmasters. I've never seen it happen. It's fine. I don't really care what it was. Maybe he's just shit at the game. He is Diamond for a reason, and he's probably just moving inefficiently because he's Diamond, but I've really never seen a Kane do that. Most Udyrs start Raptors anyway and clear down to bot side, especially as red side jungle, especially with a Cassante top lane. He's not my win condition. I actually did the blue to throw the Kane off, and that's very strange that A, he did the clear path he did, B, he did not step over my ward. A lot of Kanes, if they're going to go into your top side, do a late invade on your Raptors, as red side at least. They do a late invade and start it. I warded it. He played around the fact that it was warded. Nobody on his team saw me ward it, but he played around the vision somehow. He waited until it was gone, and then he moved into the jungle. Like, I just don't know sometimes. It's a very strange movement. It's kind of funny to see because I've never seen that at high elo again. It's just objectively incorrect to play it how he played it. Once again, invading is reliant on having priority mid and top in that situation and champions that can kill. Both Aurora and Gangplank bring nothing to the table level 3, and both of them were shoved in. So my laners just objectively get there first, and none of them were crashing into tower. It was frozen outside of tower. Like, the wrong time to invade 100%. Maybe it's just a Diamond thing. I don't know. Maybe he's just Diamond. I'm willing to give him that too. Maybe he's just a bad jungler and doesn't know the difference. But what I can say is I've never seen a high elo Kane do that. Are you excited for GTA 6? I didn't play much of GTA growing up, so for me it's neither here nor there. Not really, I guess is the answer. I played League of Legends, Diablo, and World of Warcraft growing up, so like, I don't know. Plus, these days, with being a streamer, like, I really don't have much time to play other games. I stream 8 to 10 hours a day, usually, and that's that, so. Yeah. What's up, Papacito? How does Thresh have less KP than you? Because he wasn't doing anything. He was an auto-filled player that, like, he plays Thresh, but he plays ARAM. Thresh is somebody that is hard-stuck Diamond and blames his junglers, I'm sure, every game when his support just moves into their jungle and he's not there as Thresh. Like, Thresh is actually the perfect counter to Bard because of the Lantern mechanic. Bard can't ever get roams off because by the time Bard will naturally move faster around the map than Thresh, but by the time Thresh shows up, he can just Lantern somebody out. Fundamentally, that dude needs to work on how he thinks about the game. He needs to work on how he thinks about the map pressure. He needs to fundamentally put more weight on him standing around doing nothing in moments where the support is in the dark map. If the support is off the map, you have to assume he's roaming in that matchup. Not every matchup, but the Alistars, the Leonas, the Bards, you have to follow them around the map. Otherwise, you are fucking over your entire team, and that is exactly what happened to that game. I tried my best to just keep control of the map. Unfortunately, it didn't work. We played 2 games ago, if you remember. We had a Janna jungle who literally followed me around the map. And we stayed on top of the enemy Senna, and that to me was a textbook how to play support guide. She literally just reacted to the game state she was given. She didn't force anything. Anytime Senna was off the map, she helped me move. Anytime we knew where Zach was moving, she helped me show up to the counter gank. Like, literally textbook anti-roam support gameplay, and it worked extremely well. Unfortunately, Thresh is somebody that has never been high elo. He's peaked Masters, and that's about it. He's somebody that just wants to get back to the rank he's already hit. I call these people complacent is the word for it. They're not actually trying to improve. They're just happy with their current skill level and playing because they're bored just to see if they can get back to Masters. I like people that are competitive. I like people that are trying to improve. I like people that are trying to get better at the game. And these are the people that I tend to get excited to play with. Thresh is a complacent Andy. Like, you don't need to watch any more of his gameplay to know it. You don't need to look at any more of his account history to know it. And you really don't need to look at any more of his decision-making when called out. I started telling him he's not doing anything, and he started blaming me and the enemy jungle. And I'm like, the enemy jungle is riding on the back of the Bard. You do realize that, right? Like, Kayn is actually not the reason why all 3 lanes are losing. It's because Bard is impacting all 3 lanes while you're late and not even thinking about where to move on the map. It's hard to control a map when I'm jungling against 2 people. It just is. I've got excellent tracking skills. I've got excellent map read skills. I just can't do anything when I don't have a numbers advantage. That's how it goes. I ended up dying twice, which was my fault. Dying is always your fault, but frankly, had I had even numbers or a Thresh Lantern, I would not have died. I think it's okay to say, you know what? It's my fault for dying. It's also Thresh's fault for fucking over map state. It is what it is. Let me check the YouTube chat real quick. Do you find it difficult to pull off successful ganks mid consistently on Udyr? It's not just an Udyr thing. They're like, mid is the shortest lane, and the other jungler has the most amount of access to counter ganking it. Mid is kind of like secondary jungle. The best mid laners don't play for themselves. You can always gank mid if you know where the enemy jungle is, or if you're trying to set up mid prio or something. I don't think, like, I guess what I'm trying to say is I don't think it's a fair question. Any jungler has difficulty ganking mid. The Skarners and the Shakos and the Zacs of the world, of course, they've got better mid ganks because they've got really good gap closers and ways to get over raptor walls and stuff like that. Fiddlestick R at level 6, stuff like that. That being said, all junglers struggle to gank mid, and it's actually by design not meant to be ganked. Mid and jungle are literally like the Arnold Schwarzenegger and the Terminator meme where they're like, what is it? Are they like fist bumping or something? I don't even remember. Or they're high-fiving. That is literally what mid and jungle do better than anything, is if you don't have a mid laner with prio, then you play around that, and if you do, you play around that as well. That's why, like, I'm flaming the Kayn as hard as I am, because this was the map state here, early game. It was pretty funny to see him go for the invade and get rewarded. He was number 1 invading with a slow push happening into top. We also had me. I did boom, 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 just a blue start. I was pathing up here, and the wave was also frozen here. This guy chose to do a red Krug's Raptors up into my jungle. Not only was he under-leveled, not only does he not win the 1v1, but my laners literally get here first. Because the waves aren't crashing into the tower, I had more than ample time to stall for my laners to get here. Kayn absolutely deserves to die every single time he does this gank. He gets away with it, unfortunately, just because we couldn't find the right abilities. Mid never ended up moving. I would challenge this Kayn to try that in a Grandmaster's lobby and see how it goes. He'll die immediately, and then he loses the game on the spot, because then I just go take his entire top side. And he also gives me complete control of the map, even though I did lose my red here. I end up getting his Krugs, and then I come down here and I did this and this, and we recover it. The other thing that I found extremely interesting was how he knew that I was on Krugs. I think Smolder just knew the enemy's ADC was Smolder. I think she saw me doing the Krugs, but after doing that, he decided to go straight to his Raptor pit. So he did this, reset, went to his Raptors over to my Gromp, which once again was super strange because my bot lane was in base walking back to lane. I was over here. I'm like, Kayn, what the fuck are you doing? Either he is truly diamond and he's never jungled before, or he's ghosting, trying to read the map and take my camps away. Either way, I'm not going to call him a ghoster. I'm either calling him, I'm going to first call him a bad jungler and then second call him a ghoster, because, like, you never see these movements unless somebody is, like, trying way too hard to force the information they've got on where I am. It's just really interesting whenever I see junglers do this little charade, because I'm like, junglers don't do that. They literally just do not do that. I've played against a lot of Kanes at this point. I've played against a lot of Diamond junglers. I don't see that behavior, and it's not, I'm not calling it a high elo behavior either. It's just objectively incorrect to do that. It's bad jungling. It's bad map pressure. You're revealing to the entire map where you are. You don't win the 1v1 against Udyr anyway, so you're always going to need a teammate to help you. Like, I don't know, man. It's, interesting. Again, interesting. For a new Udyr player, tank. Just go tank. The easiest way to play Udyr is R max, W max second, full tank after Liandry's. It's the reason why you see the most amount of challenger Udyrs with it. Not only is it consistent, it's very easy to learn, and you get to focus more on the macro and less on the micro. You don't have to worry as much about positioning because you're tanky and you scale super well into the late game, so it's a very safe, consistent build. Conqueror is also one of the best and most consistent early game runes you can do. It is just truly one of the best runes in the game for any melee champion. Viego loves it for that reason. Lilia players take Conqueror for that reason. Like, it is so good in sustained fights, and it's very, very safe because if you get invaded, you can heal anywhere from 50 to 200 health back. Most people buy a health potion at the beginning of the game, which heals 120 health. Conqueror heals you more, and if you get it stacked, that is, and it's very, very scary trying to fight a max Conqueror stacked person. That being said, it is quite spooky trying to learn full AP Udyr as a new Udyr player. I have a guide on my YouTube. It's like my 30-minute full form Udyr guide, and I literally tell people start with tank. It's the easiest and can be played all the way up to challenger. Then learn Tiger, because Tiger will teach you how to one-shot. It'll also teach you how to position. And then I recommend full AP because it's the hardest play style to play correctly, in my opinion. Hybrid's easier. I think hybrid is somewhere between Tiger and tank in terms of difficulty. I don't think it's as hard as Tiger, but I also don't think it's as easy as tank. I think that full AP is your hardest version of Udyr by far. It requires a lot of understanding of knowledge, your champion matchups, when to use the R. Spacing is incredibly important. Awakening timing is really important. Baiting and turning is really important. Objective control is really important. Keeping tempo is really important because you're trying to scale. It is the hardest version of Udyr by far and away. I do not recommend new people to start with it because you're going to get a very flawed view of how to play Udyr. With most fights with Udyr, you honestly want to use Awaken W, not Awaken R, and by learning full AP first, you're going to build a habit of pressing Awaken R in a lot of fights and builds where you should probably be pressing Awaken W. W is your most broken skill on Udyr, it really is. While R is great, while R is your damage ability on most forms of Udyr, it's your W that really makes the champion next tier broken because of all the mitigated damage, because of the fact that you scale with health and AP with it. There's a lot of really good things that come out of it. Victor and Teemo are not great with full AP. We'll see what to play here. Did you check VOD to see vision? No. I'm just telling you the way that guy moved around the map. Very strange. Very, 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 very strange. Plus, we didn't see him ward my Raptors because I had a ward on Raptors and I was watching mid like a hawk to see if she put the ward over the pit. I don't know how he knew where I started. It was very sus. I'm not calling him a ghoster. I'll never play against that guy again. He's not even in my rank. He's literally just a diamond no-name Kane. Good for him if he did get the information unfairly, and even if he didn't, I could care less because I won't play against him again. I'll let his rank sort his rank out, and I'll let my rank sort my rank out. Ooh, we scale so well. Victor and Jarvan. Full AP is quite good against Victor, not great against Jarvan. Jarvan is actually one of the hardest counters in the game to full AP. Tentatively, Hybrid is out against Jarvan. You can't play Hybrid Udyr against Jarvan. You can either play Tank or full AP with Conqueror. Because Jarvan's going to trap me all game, every game with his ult. Like, you're just always the front line as Udyr. It's freaking annoying. But you just kind of have to make some concessions. If that's a Malzahar... Full AP is actually very good against this team. Oh, no. Tank sucks against this team. Yeah, I'm going to hit him with full AP Udyr. It's great against Pantheon. It's great against Malzahar. It's really good against Kog'Maw. It's decent against Victor. Terrible against Jarvan, though. So I just got to make sure Jarvan does not do Jarvan things against me. We do have a nice Soraka ult to keep me alive. I will hard outscale the Jarvan. That's why I banned Viego over Jarvan. At least with Jarvan, you outscale him. I like my odds of full AP as long as I just avoid Jarvan nonsense.
Meow. I know. What a life.
What a life. Wake up, eat, play, go back to sleep for 10 hours. Wake up, eat, play, go back to sleep for 10 hours. Pets, man. All right. Who's the win condition here? Who outscales who? I think they outscale us. I don't know, though. Actually, I'll tell you what. This is going to be a game where I go Green Smite. Green Smite is a Jarvan thing. If he doesn't burst you, you'll beat him. No problem. We got a Teemo, one trick. First Dragon's Hex Tech, which is quite good on us. This is a healing and tenacity dragon. Victor newbie.
Minions have spawned.
I did not think I would like being an old father. Frost and fury, our perfect storm.
Victor looks to be the enemy team's weak link.
But a storm. Storm, borrow. Phoenix spirit. Ribbit. Ice wind.
I gotta be super duper careful of getting invaded here.
No attack can bend our iron resolve.
With the Pantheon Jarvan, they have very good invades. All right, we'll get that. Jarvan most likely cleared the bot, considering how long he showed topside there. So since we know that he cleared the top, I can technically gank at level 3. I would prefer to get my bear stun though. But since I know Jarvan's bot right now, take a look at the minimap. See where he kites it.
Sister blesses with water and salt. Your hunger for battle is too weak to
I really do not like how we chose to play this top here. No eyes on Jarvan. He could have already crossed over here. I'm not worried about any of these early game bullshit fights. There's a ward there. Good to know. Kog'Maw's back bot. This is pretty free here.
The iron board holds a grudge against the fallow one.
Great. Keep farming here. Normally you want to go straight into a 5-minute dragon, but since I chose to go for that mid gank, I also wasted some time top. I'm not going to be on dragon on spawn. It's honestly fine. I think the important thing here is we've got the right clear path to do it either way. We know Jarvan is clearing down to dragon too. Lane ganking here is an option. See if I can make something happen.
Great shield sister, guide my steps through treacherous waters.
With Jarvan moving top. Interesting seeing that happen.
Phoenix spirit. That's what.
I'm not going to worry about doing QQ, Lightning Q, Lightning Q. I don't know if that made any sense because I want to get my Awakening back up as fast as possible. And I know I don't have enough time here before the wave crashes. That's a really good dragon. This is 6% heal and shield power on a Soraka Udyr team comp. That's why I'm prioritizing it. Now with a Teemo and an Aurelia with Prio, we can come straight over here. Since they've got him clumped, just go ahead and use the Awaken R. No reason not to. We saw the Teemo or the Malzahar use his ult, so ganking top here is actually in the cards should I want to. I don't want to show them that I'm flashing. We walk over here and get this now. You're not level 6. It's super interesting seeing him go for that. At the end of the day, Krugs and Rift Grubs and Dragon are literally worth a ton of experience, so it is A-okay to give a Raptor camp for that. Now let's see if we can go top here. Teemo, while he does do quite a bit of damage, I just don't think I've got what he needs here. Great.
I see the world through the eyes of those I channel.
Cool. Let's get that. I'll get another pink ward. Why not? Then let's run straight down to river. Pantheon still doesn't have ult.
The beasts I channel within me are not me, but they are mine.
What's up, Hill Ramus? Pussy. Yeah, I don't like fighting Jarvan at this point in the game. Like I said at the start of the game, Jarvan is an early to mid-game champ. I'm playing a hyper-scaling build. He's just stronger than me right now. No reason there.
This life is my burden, and my land's blessing.
I don't think Jarvan is top. Doesn't mean he isn't, though.
The storm rages through me.
First blood.
Great job, Irelia.
I am of no tribe.
Jarvan comes mid.
Shut down.
Good. Flash R. Honestly, pretty good. How does she have a shutdown?
Storm rages through me. For many years I thought I was cursed. I still wonder.
I think they're fine. If I leave bot side, could they get turret dove here? That is the million-dollar question. Top will start slow pushing into the Malzahar. An option I have is going top here after my quadrant and then diving. See if I can figure out where this guy is. Cool. We're going to move the pink ward over here so that way he can't get it. Not trying to give him gold. Pantheon's here. Jarvan shows up. That's going to be, like, catastrophically bad. With your R, all it takes is one spell immunity, if you don't know. Or one tick of your R, and it pops the spell shield.
You have slain an enemy.
What I'm going to do is come here and here.
The storm rages through me.
I would like to get these grubs if possible, but we as a team are going to be super late. I think with this much gold, the correct thing is reset. Is go down to the dragon. I've got too much gold, in my humble opinion, to do anything crazy here. Plus, I've got my top camps cleared, and my bot side camps are coming up, so I'm naturally incentivized to go bot here. Man, this is a tough type of team to play against. Pantheon, Malzahar, Jarvan is Udyr. That's why I low-key think full AP is so damn good here.
My kills. My enemies, they revel in theirs.
I like dragon stacking anyway as red side. It's super easy to protect it. All we got to do is kite out towards this.
Without proper rights.
Great. Really, really good for a lot of reasons. Really, really good for a lot of reasons.
Ice wind.
Great.
An ally has been slain.
Great. This are up. Get a nice little raptor camp advantage. I'm allowed to do this because Victor walked into topside jungle there, which is great. Kind of just shadowing him here. Seeing what happens.
An enemy has been slain.
God, I hate Jarvan.
Double kill.
We're,
An ally has
oh
been
man,
slain.
that's rough.
Ice wind.
I don't... Can you body block a Pantheon Q or does it hit everybody?
Phoenix spirit.
I'm going to let that be, actually. I know she's going to get mad at me, but if Kog'Maw's here, I can actually die if they jump on me. Cool.
I did not truly know the Freljord until I left.
Everybody, it's AoE. Okay, that's what I thought. I didn't think you could body block it. I was going to say otherwise, my bad. I don't play a whole lot of Pantheon, but that's always how I've remembered it. Let's clear this out. Pretty good poke there.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Too much gold. Game's going well as far as I'm concerned, man. Pantheon Jarvan is a hell of a cocktail to jungle against. Same with Malzahar. Long as we can survive long enough, I think we will easily be able to deal with the enemy team. I can either try and go bot, or I can go take his camps, knowing Jarvan's top. I'm going to start with the camps, and we'll go from there.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Try meditating.
An enemy has been slain.
Got a nice little cheeky pickup on the... What's his face there? Pantheon. Really nice. Obviously, that just fell into my lap. Not a whole lot to be done there. Jarvan is potentially looking for Rift Herald. I am choosing to stay away from top because I do not think we win the 2v2 right now. I think it takes one Malzahar ult on anybody and we're just die instantly to Jarvan burst. And there is the Malzahar ult. All right. See if I can find this guy. Teemo and I could maybe contest this, but...
An ally has been slain.
Icewind. I channel the spirits I feel closest to.
LOL, that bait. Live! Cool. I think against Jarvan, I actually am going to do the armor boots thing.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
My power deepened after a mere
If we manage to get this dragon, it's pretty much GG.
feels like a seal system tail.
We will literally hard outscale this team. Not worried about it. I'm just hitting this for the sake of getting my awakening back up.
For many years I thought I was cursed. I still run. Phoenix spirit.
I really don't like seeing this go to the enemy team, but frankly, we misplayed that super hard as a team, if you ask me. Oh, I can't even use it. Really needed us to play that better. I think Teemo needed to be there. I needed to land the smite. It's super unfortunate because Kog'Maw was in base. That's really embarrassing as a team. We didn't get this dragon.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
death, silence is brief.
Enemy rampage.
Mouse does not scale like piss. What are you talking about? He is the most mid-game champ of all time, if you ask me personally. All you have to do against a Malzahar is just build a fucking QSS, and he's completely nullified. Not to mention, I know for a fact that my champion can easily out-carry the thing. Well, that sucks.
You have slain an enemy.
I'll take it.
You have been slain.
Get out of my inventory. That didn't work out this game. We could go for the movement speed. I don't like it as much, though, on Shadow or Leandre's builds. I know for a fact we outscale. Like, I am so confident with a Jhin and an AP Udyr on the team. This third dragon is extremely frustrating to see us lose because it would have been such a free win. Such a free win to get an Ocean Soul against that team, but still in the cards. Just going to be later in the game, 26 minutes at fastest.
Enemy rampage. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Like magma. Phoenix spirit. Ice wind. Awaken, Phoenix! Twice I have loved. Twice I have left.
This is super unfortunate, but I can't really do anything here.
The winter's claw was never my home.
I think we got to go around.
Hunger, gnawing, wild, wolven. The storm rages through me. Phoenix spirit. Demigods cannot be trusted with balance. Yeah.
Third dragon's coming up. I would love... I think I actually get enough of my gold here to get the item before the dragon fight, which is great.
Demigods cannot be trusted with balance. Each stance flows into the next like water.
Whenever you have to see a pink word, always clear this guy first, because it reveals all the vision, and as you can see, it only takes one auto attack.
For the king!
Not bad. There's Jarvan ult. Great, we get a Shadow Flame and a pink ward on my way.
And these are not the same.
Alright, this plus this makes you very strong. Death Cap is what really gives you a lot of your kill power. We can absolutely start carrying some of these fights, though, with the right Awaken R angle.
The storm rages through me.
The enemy has been slain.
Good QSS. Or a Mikhail's, or whatever she had.
Slain.
Waiting on my Awakening. Big Awaken R.
Enemy double kill. has been slain.
Just force shot it. Just force shot it. That should turn game. Honestly, I do think we just naturally win now. Call me crazy. I can feel the RP burn, like the R burn, going really up.
Instinct led me one way, training another.
I really think, I know Teemo's going to get mad, but like, don't build defensive. Build glass cannon and literally just let them walk through my ult. Jhin is also strong enough at this point with 2 items to start critting people pretty damn hard. So like, I think we've got this one in the bag if we just play our champions correctly. This one, I think we've now outscaled. We can be 4 kills down. I don't think it matters. We've also got 3 dragons, which is a huge deal. I'm not going to worry about the crab and bot river here just because I know how it goes. I can also Zhonya's this game, but I'm going to go for the big stat stick death cap spike. All it takes is one good awaken R, and I should easily be able to fry down a Kog'Maw now. How close are we to 16? I got 11.5 to get there.
For people, purpose, I will protect them all.
Stars hear me.
Silence your mind.
Thank you, Soraka. Alright, burning my flash before Baron is never ideal. You always want to hold your flash for the important fights if you can. But Kog'Maw, that was a good little limit test, is slowly going to start falling off. Because he's eventually just going to burn to death. I think he had to blow barrier there too. So, like, yeah, we're not doing bad at all here. $15 seconds.
An ally has been slain.
Lee helps me claim myself.
We're going to pretend like we're walking up here, and then we're actually just going to U-turn.
The Winter's Claw was never my home.
16 is all I'm lasered focused on. Same with the death cap. If I get death cap and level 16, this game is over on the spot.
Phoenix Spirit. Mother Raptor, forgive my trespass.
Have hope. Enemy killing sprees.
Demigods cannot be trusted with balance.
Is there any way for me to get in the pit here? Close.
The great beast has been felled.
Enemy rampage.
The sword rages through me.
I don't like that they got Baron. I don't see how I get in the pit in time, though.
Sister, guide my steps through treacherous waters.
God, this is super annoying.
An enemy is on
I was caught without awakening, might be. It's okay. Soon as I get death cap, I know we turn this game around. I know that literally this build is designed for champions like Kog'Maw where you can't get near. This sucks.
An ally has been slain.
I actually think Soraka's fine.
Must refocus.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Should burn him to death there. Close.
Storm rages
I don't think the Leanders is enough.
weapons are for the weak.
An enemy is dominating.
Nice. There's 180 gold towards death cap.
Phoenix spirit.
An enemy is unstoppable.
Stop trying to surrender.
And failure.
The whole point of this build is to get to late game. And I need everybody to fucking chill. We literally outscale.
The storm rages through me. Struggle, challenge, grow.
Here's a mushroom with your
All right.
name on it.
Death cap is where I'm really gunning towards here. As soon as I get it, I think we're good to go. They got 2 dragons, which is great for us because it means they're going to be in the game for at least another 10 minutes. I know as soon as I get death cap, it's done, so. Jarvan's taking my jungle, which is correct. Good on him. I need everybody to just shut up and let me get a death cap in my level 16. They're coming up with a million reasons why we're losing. Let's focus on how we could win, teammates, please. There's my level 16.
The storm rages through me. Weapons are for the weak.
This is really bad. She's caught with her pants down.
Dominating.
I can also endlessly wave clear should I need to.
For life.
Phoenix spirit.
Lives on.
Enemy double kill.
Don't want to burn my flash on Jarvan ult if I can help it.
Ice wind. I am an unyielding protector
Okay.
with iron armor. Iron will.
We're fine. I'm happy to give an inhib. Literally, I can endlessly wave clear supers. It's not about the inhib. Trust, 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 trust.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Storm rages through.
We're getting there. We're getting there. What does he have? He's got a Wits In. That's where the magic resist is coming from. I've got to get a Void. But we're strong enough to kill him with the Gen 4 shot. I need people to stop talking in the chat. Hold on. Holy shit balls. I don't know why these guys are typing. This is a free win if we just navigate this game better. I need everybody to please focus up. This is a free win with Jen and Udyr at this point in the game. We've got a Soraka to keep us alive from Jarvan Burst. A lot of things are going really, really well here. I truly, truly think we win this game if people just can get their heads screwed on straight.
I did not truly know the Freljord until I left it. Save your tears.
Cool. Missed my moment there to drop the R. It's fine. No. Don't fight that there. What are you doing, dude? We are choking, Irelia. Choking.
Enemy is godlike. You have been slain.
We built a wit's end instead of a QSS this game. Smiley face. All right, I don't know how we're going to win if Irelia keeps doing that shit. Me dying at this point in the game is really bad, too, because death timers are fucking abysmally long. Soraka gets fucking caught. These is a 0 out of 10 team, unfortunately. This might just be team diff. I could have played better, I'm sure. But the whole game plan that I typed at the beginning of this game is we need to outscale the Pantheon Jarvan shit, and then we win. And it's like rocket science out here, you know?
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
We surrender.
Has disconnected. Defeat.
We surrender. We surrender. Okay, that is... I'm not going to beat myself up that game. That is literally a team diff. Terrible mental, terrible deaths, terrible KDA, terrible builds. 0 out of 10 team. Not going to think about it too hard. Truly, I need to know why we don't build QSS. I never beat myself up in the games where I do the most damage, take the most damage. The only person who out-tanked me was Irelia mid with 42,000. So she had to give or take a margin of 12,000. I've got 17,000 on mitigated, so I literally tanked more damage than her, did more damage than her, did more objective damage than this team. This is a team that needs to think how to win games strategically instead of willy-nilly running around the map with no game plan. We're against a Malzahar Pantheon Jarvan team comp. You need a QSS, and you need to wait to jump in, Irelia. If you're ever the first in that fight, you are going to get focused every single time. It's like these players have no understanding of how to think about team comp versus team comp. Look at our team comp. Look at their team comp. We've got squishy, 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 squishy ranged. They've got all-in dive, all-in dive, all-in dive. Why are you choosing to engage that type of team? I don't know. That is very frustrating. We waited 10 minutes to get into that game just to have that team do that. I'm not upset about it. I just need those players to change how they think about League of Legends. It is a very embarrassing game for all of you. I think you're plateauing. I think the other person is plateauing. I don't know exactly what's going on here.
And I see red. I see red. Everything is red. Everything I see is red.
That's bad, dude. That's a bad. We caught Timo on... Listen, I wish I had caught him when he was on the win streak. You don't play Irelia. Excellent. So we're bringing shit into ranked we can't play. Okay. So that's the mid lane. What happened with the Jhin? Why are we 4 KP less damage than everybody in the game? Is it because we're a Kai'Sa one trick that didn't dodge? I'll let the Twitch chat make their own assessment. What do you guys think? This is a doomed from the start. I didn't think about this until after the game. But I think this is a truly doomed from the start lobby. I'm sorry if this is actually Tarzan's. Man, I feel bad because he probably should have gotten jungle too, man. We got a jungle player on support, a Jhin player that doesn't play Jhin, an Ocean of Red Teemo, and an Irelia that clearly cannot navigate that champion. Why? I'm here for it. At least Teemo was playing as champion. But we did go 1-9. That is kind of embarrassing. Further, I don't know why everybody on this team is allergic to a fucking QSS. Not Banshees. Not a Wit's End. A QSS against the Malzahar. I don't understand fundamentally why we're building a Wit's End and a Banshees instead of QSS for magic resist and to counter the Malzahar ult. Like, this is just bad itemization. It's bad gameplay. It's bad KDAs. It's bad damage. Like, it's frustrating. It is really, really frustrating. Having a game, like, I know for a fact our team comp beats theirs too. Like, if we kite around Teemo Shrooms, if we line up for the Jhin, if our champions play their champions, like, I know for a fact our team comp beats their team comp. But it's like nobody stops and asks themselves, how does our team play into the enemy team? Well, let's see. With an Udyr and an Irelia, if they ever get close without QSS, they're probably dying to a Malzahar ult or a Jarvan ult. Let's just let the Teemo Shrooms and the Jhin do the work while the Irelia and the Udyr, instead of diving, peel the Irelia and the Jhin. Or the Jhin and the Udyr, right? Like, I don't understand why that never crossed anybody's brains on my team. It's literally they just need to stop and think about it for 2 seconds, and they're like, oh, got it. They just trap you, cage you, and burn you to death. Got it. It's just like it never crossed their minds. What's QSS? Quicksilver Stash. It removes all crowd control effects, including Malzahar ult. It is a classic counter to Malzahar. You should always build a QSS as a bruiser in a Malzahar or a Teemo. It doesn't matter who you're playing. You build the item to counter the Malzahar ult. It is also fantastic. Like, there are certain items in the game that just counter other champions. Zhonya's counters Zed, if you don't know. Like, by far and away, it is one of your best items on any build. The other option you have, too, of course, is you can play... what do you call it? You can play Serpent's Fang into shield users. That's like another classic counter. If you're playing against like Ambessa, Udyr, Serpent's Fang shits on those champions. It's really good against Jarvan too, if you're playing Tiger. But I couldn't play Tiger, once again, against an Irelia or against a Jarvan Malzahar, because I knew that if I was going to go Tiger, I was going to have to build Serpent's Fang and QSS, and I didn't want to do that because it would leave me too squishy to deal with the fact that I'm in melee range. If I'm going to be in melee range, I need a high health pool. There's really no winning against that type of team as melee Udyr. I don't even think tank Udyr is good against that team because Kog'Maw shreds tanks. I truly think AP Udyr was the best build against the enemy team. People will disagree, but like that to me is a textbook. Stay the fuck away from them and just throw Awaken R's and let the Jhin do the work, you know? Hey, Willie, I'm trying to find some informative videos on how to climb, and I don't know how well skill cap videos are, but I need someone who can dumb down jungle, macro, and how to climb. I actually need to make some YouTube guides again. That's actually going to be a huge focus on my channel moving forward. Ooh. This might be a Tiger game. Hold on. I got a smiley face when I see Vi, Kai'Sa, Ahri. A lot of mid-range, close-to-me chips. There is a channel, EAGZ. He's pretty good at explaining EAGS. He's pretty good at explaining, like, how to invade and how to read the map and tracking. And fundamentals of jungling. I think Coach Karai is really, really good. A lot of people already know about him, but Coach Karai, he does like unranked to challenger in 10 hours. You can literally watch him take a fresh account and hit challenge. I don't think he gets the rank, but he gets the MMR in literally 10 hours straight. He just wins 20 games in a row or some shit. He's very, very good about explaining jungling. There's other Udyr players too, Malice, EU West, and then Aribo or Arctheus, whatever his name is. This is a pretty decent game for me to go Tiger with Serpent's Fang, actually. Let's try it. This is a Tiger game. Do not... I'm just going to take standard runes. Actually, if I'm doing Tiger... Let me hit him with the water walking focus so I can get objectives. Qmax melts objectives with water walking focus. I think skill capped is a scam, personally. I am not talking shit about skill capped. A lot of their videos or whatever. I don't think they teach you how to carry games. I think they teach you how to play boring ass, like... Maybe I'm wrong, but like they speak to the lowest common denominator, if that makes sense. And I think that is fundamentally not how to climb. Is you want to find an edge in League, whatever it is, and then play into it. You know what I mean? Like, my edge is I'm a really good Udyr on the micro, but I'm really bad at jungling. So, like, I drag myself up with the micro, and I've got unique clear paths, and I know matchups really well. So, like, I think some of their videos are fine. I'm not flaming the whole channel. I'm sure they've got a lot of really good content. They've been very consistent, but at this point in their career, it's more of a machine than it is like advice. They're just pumping out content. And I can tell when a jungler has been watching skill capped because I'm like, oh, this guy is just thinking way too hard about how to move efficiently and not how to win the game. Win conditions are everything as jungle. You got to think about that at all times. For instance, this game, Tom Kench is not the win condition. Getting a Katarina Snowball or a Corki Fed would be the best way to play it. I'm against a Vi jungle, so, like, I'm pretty strong. The other thing that I don't like how I did last game, the third dragon was really, really bad there. I think Teemo needed to come down to the third dragon fight. It was really unfortunate. I was trying to set up a fast Dragon Soul for our team, and I just could not seem to get teammates that wanted dragons. I think I need to do a better job of communicating. Everybody come to the fucking dragon pit, regardless of how you feel about it. Third dragons literally win the game. They create so much pressure if you get the first 3 dragons, because you can always, you know, threaten doing the dragon while they're doing whatever. I'm going to hold on to Awakening here. Kind of late on it.
An ally has been slain.
Phoenix Spirit. No attack can bend our iron resolve. The storm rages through me.
I think it's faster to hold your Awakening for the Grump. All right, this is a very, 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 very good cheese start for doing dragons. I love it as red side. I don't think it's as good on blue side of the map, doing like wolves to raptors. A lot of people will still do it, though. Vi players tend to do 5-minute dragons. I could have gotten invaded on my top side the way the Auri was moving, because she did move into my top side jungle. I do think, seeing my red buff here, that we're good to go. This is obviously a very, very specific clear path. It is very slow compared to red buff or blue buff starts. It's slow compared to raptor starts, like normal raptor starts where you do raptor Krugs. It's just not as fast. But what you get in exchange is you get a much cleaner early game pre-6 minutes, because you've got a long sword and a very fast clear path set up. So at this point, if I'm going to go for this, we need to go fast.
We will both grow from this. Ice wind.
You have slain and
Do you still have flash? He does.
you have been slain.
He should have flashed sooner. There's the Vi. That's pretty good information.
Even in death, silence is
Do we feel like playing Triforce? Good flash. Nice! Bro.
Wants and needs are not the same. Wants echo, needs howl.
Alright.
Phoenix Spirit.
Who's feeling Triforce? What build do you want to see? I can do Stridebreaker or Triforce. What do you guys play with? Both work here. No matter what I do, I'm probably doing Serpent's Fang second. I really don't care. A lot of people like Triforce. I don't know why. To me, it's expensive, but I can still do it this game. I know you want to gank. I know you're Katarina. I died top lane. I have to cash in some tempo here and get some jungle camps cleared. I'm going to need you to stop pinging.
The seals
Actually, you're just muted. I'm not going to get mad at you. Keep pinging. You do you. I'm just going to mute you. PSA to all laners, if your jungler doesn't come after one ping, they're not coming ever. Ever. It's an internal decision.
Twice I have loved, twice I have left.
Who's their support? Rakan with a... That's pretty funny seeing him get rush a Bramble Vest.
An ally has been slain.
Ice wind. I did not truly know the failure.
An ally has been slain.
Rages through me.
These are free turret plates.
Beast has been felled without proper rites. I venerate my kills. My enemies, they revel in theirs.
Kaisa is literally just losing bot lane right now is what's happening, which is great. She's losing waves on waves on waves on waves on waves on waves. Udyr versus Kha'Zix is the... I do not like the Kha'Zix matchup. Quite tricky to navigate correctly, if you ask me.
Ice wind.
Mid ganks are very tricky. Somebody asked me earlier about mid ganks. That's usually what they look like, let's be honest.
Great shield sister, guide my steps through treacherous water.
Vi took my Krugs, which is fine. I do need to start thinking about going back to base and spending gold at some point. But I'm going to go cross over to bot.
My time in Ionia.
God, I really want to kill this thing.
An enemy has been slain.
The storm rages through me. Phoenix spirit.
Wow.
Weapons are for the weak. Ice wind.
Wonder what my next component should be. Should I go Sheen or the attack speed component?
Alone, proud, healing, happy.
Probably the attack speed component on Tiger, right? Really like First Dragon, Mountain Dragon on Udyr. My teammates, only Tom Kinch really gets advantage out of it, but it'll be so good for dealing with them.
Needs and the failure are loud.
Let's see what YouTube said. Anybody? Hello, what's up, Morant? Been watching your stuff for a couple and instantly saw improvement thanks to tech coming from primarily an Udyr top player. I love to hear it, man. I don't stream for my own ego. I really don't. I stream because I love Udyr, number one. I love playing video games. I'd love to make it my full-time gig. And then, obviously, I really like... wow, they all flashed.
Enemy killing spree.
Die?
An enemy has been slain.
Nice. See if I can catch her here. She's got to crash the next wave, right?
An enemy has been slain.
I am of no tribe. Ice wind.
I don't have it.
Phoenix spirit.
Trying my best to stall it for him so he doesn't miss all those minions.
Enemy has been slain.
I eventually outduel a Riven. Right now, not so much. I do think with a little bit more damage, I had it there, but not quite. She also has a level advantage. I know her ult is down. Yeah. But Riven is actually a very hard 1v1 for Udyr until you start getting items, and then you just stat check her.
Killing spree.
I am sorry for what I must.
Is Vi bot right now? She is. Great. These are free rift grubs. Now, I could get pinchered by a Riven and a Ari, but the good news is I do these so fast as Tiger Udyr. Part of the reason why I'm taking Water Walking Absolute Focus is how fast you do objectives as Udyr. It's kind of crazy, actually. One of my favorite parts about playing Udyr is the ability to do objectives faster than most enemy junglers have time to react. Great. Whoa.
Here I come.
I honestly don't think I want to show top. You're with Tom Kinch. You do have chance to survive there. But what I do know is that Dragon is insanely important. It's worth more than anything I could do top. And if I show top, I'm opening the possibility of Vi getting it. So we're not going to open that possibility. We're just going to control the map. After I do this, I've got a full clear coming up. So then I think I just full clear to top. Cool. Really good. Really, really good. I've got more CS than anybody in the game right now, which is kind of hilarious. What rank is this? This is a Diamond 2, Diamond 4, Diamond 2, Diamond 4, Diamond 1. So like a Diamond 2 lobby, give or take. Diamond 3 probably if you average it all out.
The winter's claw was never my home.
An enemy has
Wow,
been
Vi is griefing. Griefing. I need to reset and go spend gold. I do think with Vi dead. Okay. I was going to say, with Vi dead, top's free if I want to go up there, but now I'm going to have to go hold it, probably. Which is fine, but... Patience, young froggy.
Your team has destroyed.
Hold on to Awakening since I'm about to gank. She has a black cleaver.
Each stance flows into the next like water.
Cool. Let's get a ruby. I kind of like Black Cleaver Serpent's Fang with a Fed Corky here. Black Cleaver is obviously not as good as other armor pin items, but what it does do is it's a team shred, not a personal shred, including yourself. So, like, if you're someone with a ton of attack speed like Udyr, you can get away with it. It's also a nice health pool, very nice cooldown item.
The winter's claw was never my home.
Start moving to top side here.
Challenge me! Phoenix Spirit. I channel the spirits I feel closest to.
Don't chase this with Riven here. See how Riven's collapsing.
An enemy has been slain.
Storm rages through me.
Nice.
Mastery is a volcano.
The time to talk is over.
Like magma.
Kill. Shut down.
That's a huge shutdown, Riven. I would not have done that if I was you. But that's just me. Pop this tower. The beauty of Triforce, if you don't know, is how fast you take turrets with it. Yeah, it's a PvP item, but it's more of an objective item, if you know what I mean. Like, them Triforce procs can be cycled on towers. We should do Hullbreaker second. Has anybody done the Hullbreaker build? You could also do Spear of Shojin after Triforce, just to get crazy amounts of ability haste. Cool.
I do not fight alone.
Vi is currently on her red buff. I don't think she'll come invade me on my top side, so we're just going to treat ourselves to a nice 300 gold top side snack. Aria's moving up. I may need to come join this depending on how they play it.
Just for you.
GG. Nice. Do I miss old Udyr? $1 million question. Yes. I have decided after playing new Udyr for like 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 games, whatever it's been. I came back to streaming in May. If I had to pick one or the other, I would prefer old Udyr simply because your level 3 invades and your instant control of the map is almost unparalleled. With old Udyr, I miss being able to kill somebody super fast in the jungle. Like, new Udyr can, like, one-shot somebody. Old Tiger Udyr level 3 would truly one-shot somebody at level 3. QQ, double dot, burst into a bear stun. Yeah, they're dead. And you could use that if you were a smart jungle. Like, I pushed a challenger with it. I literally just cheesed my way to challenger because you had so much kill pressure. If you had good macro, you just move with the enemy jungle and you take them out of the game very systematically. I really miss old Udyr. If I had to pick, I would go with old Udyr. That being said, I think new Udyr is still fine. He's very fun to me. I find him very satisfying to play still, so I'm still fine playing Udyr, but if I had to pick, probably old Udyr. He also had very low pick or ban rate, so, like, I got Udyr all the time. I never had to deal with these bans or anything like that. I think skill capped is fine. Maybe as like a here's what we'll do. Let me go to their most. I'm gonna use the restroom. We're gonna come back and I'm gonna take a look at a skill capped video and I'll tell you how much of it I agree with. And that we'll do it like that.
I'm devastated about my AirPod. I went to bed with it. I have like crawled all over the room. Plus, it's, you know, it would help if I am actually going to try to make a little side hustle out of it. It would help my portfolio.
Yeah. I don't know. That's a tough question.
I asked him to confirm whether he would be involved and how many interviews it would be, and then I can quote him.
Yeah, I think that's fair, honestly.
I'm devastated. I'm so sad.
Nora lost an AirPod and we are just devastated. All right. I'm here. I'm here, Willie. I caught the stream. What's up? What's up, big? All right, skill capped. I don't watch skill capped because once again, truly, I don't watch them because I find their information redundant. 2 days ago, how to instantly rank up in League of Legends. You go to YouTube, you type in lolWillieP, how to actually climb, and then you'll see this is all climbing is, people. I have my own theory. Before I go into their video, I'm going to show you what I truly believe is the best way to climb. Anybody who wants this spreadsheet that doesn't already have it, just message me on Discord and I'll send it to you. I give this to everybody I coach. You literally just have 40-something soft skills: focus during team fights, turret plating, invading, recall timing, smite battle, split pushing, kiting champs, kiting camps, peeling, a move, sieging, snowballing stomp games, stalling hard losing games. These are all soft skills. And anywhere on these soft skills, you're on a spectrum of 0 to 100. And the better you are in every single one of these categories, as you systematically move all of these categories to the right, your rank will improve. I promise you. That is how to actually climb in League of Legends. It has nothing to do with like raw skill, brain, experience. It is literally just 40-something soft skills, 50-something soft skills, and you have to improve at all of them. Let's see what these people recommend.
Again, Skill-Cap's Christmas special, where I, Hector, the low elo content elf, comes to give you the best tips for climbing in your rank. Now hold on a second there. Santa only shares his secrets with the good summoners who've kept their honor intact all year. If you
This rank is, it's got inflated MMR, so it's like Diamond 2 games. If you go to the MMR of the games, it's probably going to be Diamond 2, Diamond 3 games.
You've been naughty in solo queue and gotten yourself muted or more, click off this video. Otherwise, I will personally come and smurf in your games. Now, typically at Skill-Capped, we try to teach you the long-term so if you can stomach some of my Christmas jokes, because there's usually a big fan. You mid laners, you're my favorites. So this first tip is mostly for you. It's no secret that Doran Shield and Second Wind is the most disgusting defensive combo in the game. In fact, even challenger players can't beat it most of the time. This is what always happens. The Orianna is winning early, it looks good, but then between level 3 and 4, something magically happens where you suddenly find yourself out of mana and you're just randomly losing now. In fact, let me show you a ridiculous example. Here in this high elo game, I'm playing Nefiri versus
Low Masters game, not high elo. Low Masters game.
a Blaze Olive. If you don't know who that is, he is always a challenger player. He is genuinely really good. Meanwhile, I'm rusty as hell. I'm just playing some Nefiri trying to woof it up for some fun. Not only that, but he got first blood and he came into lane with an extra amp tome. I never got to base, so I started level 1 at half health. Which one of us do you think won this early lane? Of course I did. He couldn't even lane a player so much better than me with an overwhelming.
You should have popped your potion here, buddy. Skill capped. I love the example of Duran's shield. You should have popped your potion. Here's why. There's no reason to hold it in your inventory. Changed my mind.
Advantage couldn't even force me to use my potion before he went This setup is as broken as I was working retail during the holidays. There's just so much Mariah Carey you can take before you want to just, you know, especially, and you know what, especially when Last Christmas is the much better song. Anyway, let me tell you how to beat the overpowered item that most challengers are abusing lately that most low players are not yet aware of. Hubris might be the best item in the game right now, and it's
Hubris, I actually agree with that. Skill capped is actually correct on this one. Hubris is one of your best items right now. It gives so many stats for how cheap it is. And it's not about the effect. It's about the stats it gives for the gold. Isn't it like 20-something hundred gold? 3,000 gold, and you get 18 lethality, which is insane. 60 fucking attack damage and 10 ability haste. Whoa. And obviously it helps you snowball. League, I say it all the time, is a snowball game, not a strategy game. Actually, this is correct. Hubris is one of your best options if you want to go lethality. See what tip 3 is.
Wards. Well, if you have a trinket on you, you just need a normal cast bind for it, and then you hover it over the marked area. This outer circle tells you exactly how much vision that ward is giving your opponents. This takes all of the guesswork out of whether you can sneak into. Right, it's a little ward trick. This is the coolest tip I learned all year. I legitimately use it every single game. You know how you can ping enemy wards? Well, if you have a trinket on you, you just need a normal cast bind for it, and then you hover it over the marked area. This outer circle tells you exactly how much vision that ward is giving your opponents. This takes all of the guesswork out of what.
Did not know that. This does not matter for anybody below Challenger. Did not know that. This is cute. This is not something that'll actually improve your win rate, though.
Take a lot of.
Agree to disagree if you don't think I'm right on that. I didn't know that, and I've already hit fucking whatever rank I've hit. No. Cute. Doesn't make a difference, though.
Lower elo players making bad matchups is not trading back when you're being attacked. I don't have to tell you taking.
Big Willie. I don't know why your message got Big Willie. Wonder if it thinks it's a penis joke.
Damage for free is not ideal, so the advice people give is that hey, fight back. Even if you lose the trade, you'll at least put some pressure on your opponent so they don't just completely run you over. While that advice is not bad, it's not always the correct call. You see, during Christmas dinner, when my aunt asked me the yearly, when are you getting married, sometimes it's better to tank that for free than to fight back and say, well, when are you getting undivorced? It's the same thing in League. Sometimes fighting back is actually not worth it in the long run. Let's say you're in a bad matchup and your opponent hits you. They've now aggroed every minion in the lane, which is going to make their wave push into you faster. But when you fight back with them, you're canceling out their push because you
At a smaller top build, Hubris first versus Cho'Gath. He is a skilled capped watcher, and he needs to learn that's not the right choice top. Yeah, like, who are you killing? And Cho'Gath's going to build armor, which completely negates lethality. Yeah, I mean, lethality and flat magic pin are a very strategic thing. Anybody learning League of Legends, a lot of people already know this. It's fine, but a lot of people still don't fucking know this. And this is just how it works, people. All ADCs in the game at level like 15 have 100 armor built in, meaning all lethality items get hard outscaled in the late game because at that point you need % magic pin. If you're building a Hubris or a Storm Surge with flat magic pin, or a Shadow Flame with flat magic pin, or Sork Boots with flat magic pin, or like any of these things, you need to be getting kills early game. Like, it's going to get hard outscaled. It is a very strategic thing. We just played a full AP game, for instance, where the reason why I built a Liandry's instead of a Storm Surge is because I knew this game was going to go to late game. Storm Surge was going to get outscaled this game. Liandry scales better than it just because it scales off their max HP. I also knew Shadow Flame would be where I pick it up. I ended up getting a Death Cap, and then my fourth item was going to be Void Staff for % magic pin. Hubris, like you said, is a very specific thing you build into lanes you can kill. Cho'Gath is not one of those.
also draw minion aggro. So in the short term, it does look kind of good because you traded back, but if you're thinking ahead, the wave is staying in the middle for longer, giving your opponent more time to pressure you. What I personally started doing in bad matchups is looking for timings where I can walk up and bait my opponent to hit me for free. This is usually best to do.
I do this all the time with Udyr mid. If you ever see me play it, if you walk up and they auto attack you, your minions switch aggro to him, and then it pushes to you. It is a super easy trick you can do that literally even masters low GM players. I don't know why they give me free lanes, but that's just kind of how it goes.
When they can only auto attack you once for a little bit of damage. Don't lose all of your HP trying to do this, obviously. Literally, taking 1 or 2 trades like this will make the wave push so much faster.
Did I just get target banned? The fuck? This is an alt account. Why are you banned? Got me. The fuck is that about? Willie, you're making it up. Okay. Let's all look together. Let's look at the pick rate. Let's look at the ban rate and make our own assessment. That was a diamond lobby. I have to be in 100 lobbies and I'll see 2 Udyr bans. I've seen 2 Udyr bans in 5 lobbies today. Stop target banning. Thanks.
Faster into you, which will eventually let you farm safely at your tower. Then, when the wave crashes, you turn it into a bounce back slow push, and from there you can potentially crash and nullify the bad match.
Plus, it's a fucking alt account. What are you doing? This is low elo. Just carry against me. Like, there's too many variables on my team for me to solo carry at this elo. Truly. I need people to just be competitive and stop banning out the Udyr player just because the Udyr player is in queue. Once again, I should see 100 lobbies before I see 2 Udyr bans. I've seen 2 in 5 lobbies today. What the fuck? Let's go ahead and stop it, North America.
That you're in. Honestly, I've been using this very often in bad matchups, especially at level 1 when a lane can feel really, really bad. Okay, time for the moment everyone skipped to after browsing the YouTube chapters. Look, S tier champions come and go. Victor and Warwick are the big cheese right now, but in a month they're not going to be remembered. We can do better. And no, I don't mean Z tier champions. If I have to see one more league,
I'm gonna go bench 225 right now. God, I don't even think I could do my body weight right now. I probably couldn't. I'm weak as hell. A big goal for me in 2025 is getting back in the gym and lifting weights I've been like running for like the past 3 years, so I'm really skinny right now, but I miss having some muscle.
Tier list using Z, I'm going to lose my mind. This champion pushes beyond regular tier lists. Beyond S is sipping on hot cocoa under a blanket on a chilly night tier. We're going even higher than that. I'm not even talking about Mickey's one.
Any tips on Viego matchup? Ban it if you're going to play into it. Tiger Qmax is your best friend. I strongly suggest Stridebreaker Qmax. You can space him out and one-shot him before he transforms. Lethality is pretty good against Viego because they tend to build glass cannon. Viego is one of the harder matchups for Udyr. If you're playing Phoenix or Rmax full AP, it is quite good. If you're playing Tiger Qmax, most Viego players will tell you they hate playing against Tiger Qmax Udyrs because it is quite good against him. I tend to ban Viego a lot. He's very popular. I think Viego is fundamentally a broken champion. He is way too strong for how hard his kit should be. Usually champions with hard, complex kits have lower pick rates and ban rates and win rates than you see on Viego. He just seems the average person can play him and make it look extremely overpowered, which to me is a please ban this champion out. What build do you guys want to see? I can do any build. We're playing full AP today, but if you want to see me play another Tiger game, I can. We're banned out on the Willie account. If you're like, Willie, why aren't you Masters Plus? Somebody target banned me. I'm on a 12-hour dodge, so we're just playing on Diamond accounts for the day. Down to play literally any build because we're just ranking these accounts up slowly.
Once Upon a Christmas, a heartwarming banger of a movie tier. You know, that's actually where I play Swain. He's also pretty OP, and you should be playing him. We're going even further beyond. I'm talking Christmas break is ending, and you're dreading going back to school tomorrow, but it snows the night before, extending the vacation for 2 days. That is the tier that we're on, and that is how broken this champion is. It's Kennen. Kennen has been
Kennen is excellent for solo queue. I agree with this. I don't remember the name of the kid, but there's a kid in like low GM, low challenger, always on the North American server. It starts with an R. I can't remember his name, but Kennen is redonkadonk good for solo queue. High mobility, you build glass cannon, and you just run in and explode people. People in low elo will overcommit to fights. Very good champ. Crit Udyr. Oh, man, I don't like Crit Udyr. Crit Udyr is like AP Udyr, but worse.
Broken for years and years.
What do you build into Shyvana matchup? Hybrid. I do Q Rmax. The reason why Hybrid is really good against Shyvana is because you can build double damage item, and you need to build 2 damage items to keep up with her clear speed. And you can one-shot her in melee mode with your lightning Q, and you can also kite her with phase rush if you get in a bad spot, because she's very immobile after she uses her dragon charge. I really like Q Rmax phase rush build that I do. Shyvana is one of the easier matchups to me. I usually never lose that matchup.
But no one complains because everyone is building him wrong. Kennen is not a lane bully. I repeat, he is not a lane bully. He can be, but that is not why you should be picking him. Kennen is a mid to late game monster that can
mid to late game hyper carry, correct.
Wipe teams instantly if you just build him for that. And it takes negative skill to do when you can just...
See, this is what I'm talking about, though, with the skill caps. Like... This is all good advice. You want a ward, you want to fucking do this, and I'm like, I just do not think anything I just saw would actually improve somebody's win rate in solo queue. They're just like random tips that people know. Does that make sense? This is actually a pretty bomb game. All right, you want to see the Shyvana build? I'm actually going to play it here. Who's our supports? Yeah, okay. Let's do a little hybrid Udyr action. Let's hit him with it. Tank Udyr is not good against Shyvana. Your clear speed's too slow, and she is designed to kill tanks. That's what she does better than anything. She's not a squishy killer. She's a frontline melt tank abuser. I actually cannot recommend hybrid enough into the Hekrams and Shyvanas of the world. Just out-tempo them, take phase rush, and off to the races you go. It is Ignite Talon. What the hell is this shit? If that dude ever gets on my screen, I will kill him so easily. I'm actually going to do green smite so I don't get bursted down by a Talon or a set wombo. We got a Yorick, so grubs are naturally very, very good this game. We also have a Corki with Triforce, hopefully. I think that's what Corki builds, so very, very good game for that. We've got an Ari mid who's got very good midway or mid-game objective control. Jungle matchup is Talon. You can get invaded by a Talon. I'm not worried about it, frankly. Screw this guy. Really not worried about it, just because Udyr is naturally very good against Talon. All you have to do is awaken W. Do not awaken Q unless he's, like, about to die. If you just awaken W and auto him, you will beat him every single time. He doesn't have enough damage on one cycle to kill you. Usually he needs 2 cycles, and the W prevents that from happening. Why don't you make a new AP Udyr guide? I don't know. Because I feel like the old one's fine. Not a whole lot has changed. I'm happy to make new guides. Obviously, I was pumping out, like, daily gameplay videos. But now that we're doing YouTube VODs and all that, I can make formal guides again. I really don't think anything's wrong with my old AP Udyr guide. Not a whole lot has changed. All that information is still correct. I literally have one out there. I play the same items. I play the same play style. I'm still taking the same exact runes that I recommended to people back then. I still think the exact core of the build is the same. It's fun as, like, I was telling Nora, like, the ranks really don't show it, but last split, I really learned every single play style of Udyr, and then this split, because if you don't know, everybody got deflated by, like, 200 to 300 LP. So a lot of Masters players have been struggling to get back. I'm back in Masters, so, like, I do think I have gotten better at jungling this split. And I've also really... Dude, where is this guy going? Are you kidding me, actually? It's actually such a waste of time. I don't think I'm going to go back to base here. Looking at top lane, this is in a really good spot to gank, so we're just going to U-turn. This is a really good clear path against Talon, by the way, if you don't know. Ooh, what's his...
First blood.
What does he have? Is that a blue? He's got 12 CS and a blue.
An ally has been slain.
This gank is technically worth more. But I'm gonna choose to ignore it without having my smite up. Three, two, one. How this clear path works, if you don't know, is now I've got... How did he get that? That is some horse shit, actually. I mistimed my auto there. It's okay. He's got a red buff. I've got tabs on him. He's going to his Krugs and then probably down to bot side. That is actually horse shit there, though. But as you can see, my wolves are coming up, and I've got a perfect clear path down to bot. I say it all the time, but the nice thing is, if you've never done this clear path, you actually do not need to hit a crab in order to get your stuff. Wow, he went to bot. Wow, what a decision from that guy. He could be on my Raptors right now, which is quite funny if he goes for these. Let's see if he does. Oops, did not mean to hit S there. He does. What the fuck are you doing, sir? This guy's talent is actually just noob shit. Noob! Why is it noob shit? Because he's giving me full information on where he's at. So, like, I've just got complete control of the map. I see the Gragas. Waiting to see what happens with our Talon friend here. With the Bard moving, we got to be ultra, ultra careful here. What we're going to do is move over here and pump fake them, and then we go into the pit just like that. I would never, ever expect this if I was the enemy jungle. I do this all the time, but I would literally never expect an Udyr to do that.
An enemy has been slain.
There's first dragon. Thank you, Talon. Cool. Great. Good job at Yorick. With top dead, top crab coming up. I'm not going to spend gold. I know this is greedy. Willie, you should go back to base and spend gold. I hear that. I understand that. This is a tempo thing. I know where he is. I know I've got a higher level than him. The top laner just died, so I've got a very small time frame to make this happen. I don't beat Talon in the 1v1 anyway, but I also have water walking and absolute focus, so I do have some free stats in the river here. I think this is a-okay for me to look for. Now it's dicey because I no longer have mid-pressure or mid-prio, whatever you want to call it. So got to be super careful here. I'm actually going to drag this out. Pretty spooked by the Gragas missing here. Cool. Now that I just gave Talon a notification that I'm doing grubs, what we're going to do is we're going to take the crab, reset immediately, and then run to my bot side. We're not going to waste time on our top side camps. I'm not going to waste time ganking because I haven't spent gold. We're just going to go ahead and zippity-doo-dah our happy ass back to base. Get that. Let's get all of this. Why not? I like oracles for Talon ults, and then we just run to bot side here. What's up, TNSK? I'm telling you, I know that Flash looks troll. It is truly one of your best options if you do want to prioritize the early dragon. If they've got the river crab, you get yourself a nice 10 to 15 second lead, and that's all you need to do it.
An ally has
I
been
don't
slain.
fundamentally want to gank that. I know that Talon's there. I see the fight. My teammates are going to get mad at me for that, but I do not see us winning that, even if I join it. All I got to do here is come set up for a bot lane gank after the fact, and now we're going to come down here. Once Corki gets here, I think this will be the correct time to gank. Corki also just spent gold, which is great for me.
An ally has been
Oh, I
slain.
could have awakened Eid that. Stupid me. I just didn't think about it, honestly. My bad. I always forget, like, Bardold is one of those weird ones where, like, you can actually awaken E it. That's really bad of me. I just probably missed a kill or two there by not doing it. We're in a great spot as a team here. Truly a great, great spot. I know our team is going to get mad at me because Talon's making more happen, but I know the truth about jungling, which maybe my teammates don't, which is all these early kills mean jack shit because the objectives alone are worth more than anything he's done. He's behind in tempo to an Udyr, which is game-ending mistake if you ask me. Thanks for the leash, Mr. Talon. Cool. Zone him off. Get him out of here. I've got enough gold to go back and get something. Taking a look top. That's fine. Taking a look mid. That's fine. Let's just go down to bot crab. I don't really have a good back outside of boots right now, so I'm going to continue to stay on the map here. Can kill him. I know Gragas is going to be behind me here. He gets it? Nope. Cool. Thanks, Gragas. I can't get hit by that. Cool. It's really good. Really, really good. High value. For the one Awaken E I missed earlier, that was a really good Awaken E to hit. Got 30 seconds before grubs, so technically the correct call here is reset immediately. And then go straight to the grubs. You only have 30 seconds or so. Let's get that. I'll get another pink, why not? I do think, once again, as I talked about at the start of the game, with a Yorick, grubs literally win the game with that champ. I don't know what it is about Yorick with Rift grubs, but holy shit balls, it gets crazy. Ari does have teleport. Yorick is in a weird spot here. See how I make it here perfectly on time. Actually, I do like the idea of ganking first. This looks pretty free to me. I don't know about you guys, but especially if he isolates himself like that.
An ally has been slain. Killing spree.
Cool. Now our team is here. Gragas is here. We've got a really nice Rift Grub set up here. We should get all 6 unless I miss Smite or something. Nice. Now we just skip these camps. The worst thing you can do after doing your topside objective is your topside camps. Because that's exactly where the Talon expects you to be. Talon is going to reset, try and come meet me by it. But by the time he gets down here, yours truly will have already done the dragon, hopefully. Now, he will probably get his item spike here, but I don't think he gets here in time to stop me. Huge advantage, again, of playing Hybrid Udyr is just how fast you do the dragon. Them points in Q make a hell of a difference. They just do. We're going to kite away from there. And now we've got both dragons, all 6 grubs. Talon's ganked a gazillion times and is somehow under-leveled than me. That is the power of good jungling, my friends. I haven't played perfect this game. I'm sure I've missed kills. I know for a fact I've missed kills, but doesn't matter because I know what my win conditions are. We've got Stat Stick or Yorick and Udyr on the same team. These objectives are literally insane on our team. Literally crazy getting any objective, but much less 6 Rift Grubs. I see this guy crossing in a river.
Shut down.
I think with Talon top, I'm going to skip my topside camps. You can either go protect your topside or gank here. I think I would prefer the gank.
Turret plating will soon fall. An enemy has been slain.
Interesting. Flash stun by the Bard there.
Shut down.
Yep, the gank is worth more, and with 6 Rift Grubs, we only have 10 seconds to get this tower. Really good for the team here. Yeah, this is definitely worth more gold than anything I could have done top.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Big. And we'll just trade Gromp. If your Talon did end up taking my Gromp, which he did, look at the minimap where my Yorick is. That lets me know all the information. Then he U-turned and came to topside. I've got complete tabs on him, and I know what his clear path is now. Really good. I need to reset and come up to Rift Herald. Gonna get a Dark Seal as a placeholder, and then we'll start building out the Rift Maker. Skip the camps with the fight actively happening. Set no flash, because we just saw him. I should beat him here. I know that Talon doesn't get here in time. I don't know Set's ult timer, but I think I've got him here.
An ally has been slain. Shut down.
Cool.
An An enemy
Really
has
good.
been slain.
Who just died mid? Corky sucks, but we got a nice shutdown on Talon. Really good for me. This is a rule of 3, 2, 1. I would prefer to take...
An ally has been slain.
Pretty annoying seeing the Bard defend a camp he knows he can't hold, but that's fine. At this point, this is tough. I'm going to skip Rift Herald, actually. There's a bot crab coming up, so that's worth actually quite a bit of gold. I think I'm going to do bot into crab, because if I was Talon, I would go try and revenge, take my bot side here, and I don't want to open that for him. So we just smite and come take these camps as fast as we can. We also know that his bot side's coming up, so pretty good for him to look for coming into my bot here. And he's on my bot. Look at that. What in the piss is going on there? Why is Set there? Sorry, I wouldn't have flashed had I known. I have no idea why Set was there. None at all, actually. That just caught me completely off guard, I'm going to be honest. But that's what Flash is for at the end of the day, is stupid shit like that. I'm going to choose to prioritize the dragon. Great job, Yorick. That's going to be a turret.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Back to AD Udyr. This is Hybrid Udyr. Yes, sir. I've been playing full AP all day. This is a great game for Hybrid Udyr, so I'm playing fun versions of Udyr, not the same old whatever, you know. Doesn't matter the flavor, I just don't like tank is one thing I know for a fact.
Has been slain. You have slain an
Sit down,
enemy.
little man. Cool. I'm going to go mid while they fuck around. They are literally just giving us so much control of the map for no reason. They are crazy with these rotations.
You have slain an enemy. An ally has been slain.
I knew it'd bite him in the ass eventually.
An enemy has been slain.
Don't let it reset. What are we doing? What are we doing, team? Fine. Nice. Talon just took my bot side, which is fine.
Killing
Cool.
spree.
Pretty good there. We outscale super hard, not really worried about it, so we're just vibing, chilling, playing a little jungle. I'm ignoring this fight just because I've got 300 gold in my jungle. Really would like to get that and get my item spike. Getting very close to getting the Rift Maker here. Great. I'm going to pop mid turret with the Rift Herald. Then let's get a fresh red buff.
Turret has been destroyed.
If Gragas stays, we can probably kill him with a Yorick, maybe. Gragas is quite slippery, though. I do have Phase Rush on this setup. Also know I've got way too much gold to be fighting, technically. You know what I'm going to do? Let's do Terminus third. The other item that's really good as a third option is Zeke's Convergence. I'm going to use today to kind of test a few different builds. Let's rush the Terminus third. How do you pull this off if your team is losing lanes? I had losing lanes. If you rewatch this game, Talon was ganking, and I had 3 losing lanes. Yorick was losing, bot was losing, mid was struggling, considering she was getting ganked. I've had losing lanes. This playstyle is meant to shit on people that don't actually path, and they're just spam ganking the Elise, the Lee Sins of the world, the Talons of the world. You just outscale them all as Udyr, so, like, the whole point is just to be obnoxious here. Let's go top. I can't believe the set is just literally letting us run at him here. That's why his Bard's hovering. Keep your eye on the ball here.
Rampage. An
Big.
enemy has been slain.
I think as long as we do this correctly, I can outsmite a Talon. Just keep the Oracle Lens popped so that way they can't get here in time. Got it. Go back, rewatch that smite. That was literally a textbook smite. So good. It was like an 1192 and I hit it. This is quite a clean game, actually. Now we're going to go back, cash in. I can get a Mejai's. I think I want the Terminus, though. Pretty bad. Let's get some ramp up the attack speed, the whole 9 yards here. Cool. Talon's out of this game now.
An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain. Dominating.
Cool.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been
Really
slain.
good. They just forced a really bad engage, so we just essentially got run around a little bit. Classic Udyr kite, but whatever.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Turn your R off whenever you're hitting turrets.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
All right. Terminus is really good as a third item because it not only gives you attack speed, it not only gives you attack damage, but it also gives you armor pin, magic pin, armor, and magic resist. A one-stop shop. It's not as good on every form of Udyr, but I do think on hybrid Udyr it is kind of crack cocaine. I've used Terminus in the past. It's not as tanky as Jack's show, but hey, if you're trying to carry, why not? We really should be moving top here, not mid. Wow, what a fight.
An enemy has been slain.
Through the turret, bitch.
Double kill.
That guy actually survived 3 turret shots at 100 HP. Crazy.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Double kill.
GG.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
And that is how to win a game against a spam ganker. Truly, truly, I love playing against champions like Elise, Lisa, and Talon, because the best Talons don't spam gank, they bully the enemy jungler. If you ever pull ahead of them, oh my lord, you just NASCAR around the map and take everything. Top might have won. Honestly, I don't even remember what ended up happening in the early game. What I can confidently say is I did not help my team at all for the first 10 minutes of that game. I just literally left them all on islands because how I look at it is like respond to the enemy jungler is usually the best way to play the game. As soon as Talon showed me that he was going to gank and do a bunch of crazy shit, bet. It's going to be a 64,000 versus 400 objective damage game. You can spot it immediately. Against Shyvana, this playstyle, someone asked me about how to play into Shyvana. This is literally my game plan into Shyvana. It's just hybrid Udyr, power farm, take every objective away. Dragons are worth 1,000 gold. Literally, Talon's going to have to gank bot and get a double kill just to make up for the dragon. And then I'm getting grubs. And then we're on the other side of the map, and he's losing gold there, too. Very, very easy way to play Udyr, too. Like, it's just pretty brain dead, I'm not going to lie. What's up, Legend? Hope you're doing well. Udyr Potter is so satisfying. I like full AP. I'll keep playing full AP today if I can. That was just, oh my god, that was like the most green light to play hybrid that I've ever seen. That team comp was designed for hybrid Udyr. I think I've graduated from tank to tiger. I'm really low elo. Viego is going to be one of Udyr's ban champs. Are there any others? Tiger Udyr is actually really good against Viego. Your best bans on Udyr are, it doesn't really matter. It's just your preference. Jarvan, Kindred, Viego, Lilia, Kha'Zix, depending. If you're playing Tiger, Kha'Zix is actually a pretty good ban. Kha'Zix will just shit on Tiger Udyr players usually. That's about it. Outside of that, you beat everybody else, usually. We're watching Skill Capped. Somebody was talking crap about Skill Capped. Not that I'm defending them, but a lot of people want my opinion. I'm trying to find a good advice. Three best champions to escape low elo.
If you're looking to make that
Xin Zhao, Shaco, Udyr. That would be my recommendation for jungle, truly. Xin Zhao if you want to gank more, Shaco if you want to kill the enemy jungler more, Udyr if you want to control the map. It really depends on what your playstyle is, but I'm curious to see what they say.
climb out of low elo right now, it's Warwick. Warwick has always been a really strong low elo jungler, but in his current state, he's just extremely OP. Warwick has some of the most...
I disagree with that. Warwick is easy as hell to shut down if you're against the wrong type of team comp, and he doesn't do anything better than the other 3 champions I listed. Boo. I disagree with this.
Ridiculous skirmish power for any jungler due to all of the survival mechanics in his kit. You've got the damage reduction from E along with the healing from Q, R, and passive, which provides Warwick with a very deadly extended fight. Warwick is one of the most opportunistic junglers in the game as well due to how his W works. Warwick W gives him bonus movement speed towards targets that are low on health, which allows for you to pick up kills that no other jungler in the game would be
Is that a summon Airy on the Thresh?
able to get. The best part about Warwick though is that even though he's pretty easy to pick up, there are a lot of more nuanced things to learn about the champ, which means you can find great success right away, but that success can balloon even more as you put in the time to learn it. A jungler who excels way more in the lower ranks than in high elo and who you should consider picking up is Briar.
Nope. Do not play Briar in low elo. Please, God.
Briar is kind of similar to Warwick in the sense that her extended skirmish is really...
Could not disagree more. Dude, Briar sucks. Pick Xin Zhao. Seriously. Xin Zhao is crack cocaine. Jarvan, in my opinion, is a great low elo champion too. Very hard to mess up. Very good at what he does. Can be played all the way to challenger. Very, very good champion.
Good. In the lower ranks, playing these junglers who can thrive in more chaotic extended fights can bode really well for you. Not only does Briar have a great skirmish, but her catch power from R really pushes her over the top. Being able to join
Rengar to me is a better Briar.
fights from across the map is so nice for low elo, where your teammates will be looking to fight all the time. Other than Briar's R, she doesn't really have a mechanically difficult ability in her kit, which makes her quite easy to pick up. It's very similar to Warwick, where you can find good success with Briar right away, but really diving into her kit and learning your limits can make the champ super broken. To climb out of low elo from the jungle, picking a jungler who provides you with a less...
Honestly, Nocturne is a good recommendation. I think most people recommend Nocturne for a reason. Nocturne does actually tend to be one of the better low elo junglers. I think this is a great example of a low elo champion. I think in high elo, you just get out team fought and like you jump on somebody and they're going to kill you no matter what in the late game. But like Nocturne at low elo, this is actually a good recommendation.
Varied approach to each game can help you a ton, and Nocturne is one of those picks. Nocturne is a phenomenal low elo jungler because you have a very clear win condition to play towards. Hitting level 6 as quick as possible should be your main focus on Nocturne because the champ is so much more powerful when he has R available. Full clearing is going to be the way to go for almost every game, which helps to keep things very consistent. After all, consistency is the key.
Udyr should be on this list, truly. Any video that tells you not to play Udyr at low elo is just wrong. I think Udyr has way higher carry potential than all those junglers he just mentioned, and he gets better and better the lower elo you go. Truly. All right, Master Yi matchup. Full AP sucks into. I know we're trying to see full AP Udyr today, but full AP is not good against Yi. Tiger, on the other hand, is very good against Yi. I might play Tiger Udyr here. Full AP is not bad against the rest of their team, though. I think I'd rather have Ultimate Hunter. Cool. Oh, yeah. A lot of people have been asking me about Halo Blades Udyr recently. I don't know why, but believe you me, I play Halo Blades Udyr, or at least I used to a lot. It's one of the best runes for Udyr. It is obviously it's more bursty and less sustained damage than PTA Lethal Tempo Conqueror. But let's say you're against a Vayne Master Yi where you're only going to get 2 auto attacks off anyway. Why not? Why not? Thoughts on Rek'Sai? Not good. I think he's fine. You can still play him if you're good enough, but not good right now. soul was empty. Thoughts?
I don't know why that was so funny to me.
I was trying to get more
Just
out
a
of
little
it.
Santa hat in the middle of the kitchen alone.
Trying to pour my coffee.
Yeah.
Don't judge me. It's not my fault. It's almost empty. Kidding. I don't really need much more coffee. It's getting late around here. All right, what are we doing? Let's do what do I? A Callista top, joy to the world. Just what you don't want to see. We've got a Kale top. Cool. Cool. Hello, Zazu. Diana is actually really good for carrying too. Like, Diana is another champion that I would recommend to low elo players in the jungle. Diana is, go watch a Gurren play Diana, because he's probably one of the best Diana jungles in the world. Zazu. Oh, that explains it. Zazu. Oh my god.
Minions have spawned.
Different starts against the Yi. We're not trying to do an 8 camp clear against a Master Yi. We want to fight him in the river and be there fast, and I don't want to open him the possibility of taking camps if I decide to go for a fast gank. Holding Smite here because I think you've got a very fast Krugs if you do hold Smite, but if you use Smite too early, you've got issues. We're going to go for one more Q cycle here before I pop the Awakening. Great. Good. The other nice thing about starting red, if you don't know, is you get passive healing, right? So it's really good if you're planning on fighting in the river early, for instance, because you've got the passive red healing the entire time you're farming. As we all know, once you hit level 3 with Udyr, you're good to go. We can take a look at top here. I would like to kill her if we can, but... Red plus pet should finish that off. Great. If nothing else, we're trying to dive. That's the power of Hail of Blades. Really good. No eyes on the Yi, so I assume he's here. But I don't know that for sure.
An ally has been slain.
Great. No pink word, whatever. We know he's already done crab because he's got 28 CS. Once you've got Tiamat, you're good to go. I'm choosing to ignore this.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Glad we did. No reason for me to be there. They win it on their own. Now, Yi should be pathing to bot. I don't know that for sure, but the way his first clear path lined up, I'm 90% sure he cleared to bot this game. Yi's got lethal tempo, so I for sure beat him in these short extended trades here. I can't believe he didn't check this.
You have slain an enemy.
She might die too. Hold on. Cool. He's crazy for not checking that Gromp before doing it. He knew my clear path too. I think technically with the Tiamat, you should clump them up. It's really tough to say on the first cycle, though. That's either the support or the Zenz or the Yi that chose to hit that there.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Before we go into Q, we're just doing that, and then now we go.
Killing spree.
Bingo. Recall immediately, cash in, people. I don't know what I'm building. On lethal tempo builds, I really like going Titanic Hydra because it extends the duration with the auto attack reset. Come on! Wait for the jungle! I'll catch this wave, though. Cool. It has to push back. She goes top. We'll get a fresh red buff on my way into the pit here.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I'm going to start with the blue. I cannot get the blue after the dragon, but I can get the blue before the dragon. This is the rule of 3, 2, 1. Start with his camps first, then do the river crab, then do your own camps. Ocean Dragon is great as a first dragon, too. Love to see it. Now we're in a 10 out of 10 spot. Let's see if we can gank mid. I could go to Raptors, but I do think we've got very high kill pressure now that Xerath has ult. She missed the knockback, which is pretty funny here.
Killing spree.
Cool. He must have taken my camps. I don't know how many he took, but he took some of them.
Kill.
Cool. He took all of them. Fuck. Let's just reset then. And we'll run bot with an item spike.
An enemy has been slain.
We for sure want the armor boots. Titanic Hydra is a stat stick item, okay? This thing is not better than an Eclipse. It's not better than a Ghost Blade, but what it does do is gives you 600 fucking health. One of the best items with Hail of Blades because it also extends the duration of your Halo Bleed's attack speed, because how Halo Blades works, they've reworked it since I've been gone. Essentially, if you have an auto attack reset in your kit, like a Jax W or a Titanic Hydra, you can extend the duration and get 4 attacks instead of 3. Very, very good on, like I said, these type of builds. Plus, we already have Awaken R for AoE, so it's not like we actually need the Tiamat. It's more just about, you know, getting the actual thing. Could have sent it with Profanity. Profane Hydra. Get a little lethality in there.
Unstoppable.
Put that there. Let's head up to Grubs. Not worried about invading. We're going to drag these together with the Titanic Hydra. Cool. See what's alive in his top side here. I don't expect a whole lot, but you never know.
Shut down.
Oh, it's warded. You can tell it's warded because the minions drew aggro on me. Cool.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
With the teleport, we'll go for this. Just to see how it looks. Big burst with Titanic Hydra builds, obviously. Can't help that.
Has been slain.
What would I want to complement Titanic Hydra the most? You want on hit, that's for sure. Feeling Hullbreaker, honestly. Could go Black Cleaver, sure. I think I want a Hullbreaker.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
We're going to path down to the dragon here.
An enemy has been slain.
I think Hullbreaker, Overlord's Bloodmail into an armor pin item would be insane with Halo Blades. Huge stat stick burst.
Turret plating will fall
You
soon.
could do Terminus. I don't like Terminus unless I'm building ability power. The reason you get it is because it's a hybrid item. I prefer Mortal Reminder, LDR, Black Cleaver. Those are just better for the armor pin. Sure, you can do it, but I'm not a huge fan of it, like I said. Cool. We are in a great spot as a team. As it turns out, I'll tell you what, let's actually go straight over here and take the Rift Herald off the map. Cool. Man, we are stupid strong this game. Oops. I gotta get used to Titanic Hydra. It actually stops your auto attacks. That's interesting.
An ally has been slain.
A lot of deaths happening on the map here. Could go take his blue, which I think I'll opt to do here. Since our team's here, we'll go for it. That's pretty funny.
An enemy has
Couldn't quite get the auto attack in. Should have A moved probably.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Pop the potion finally.
Your team
Cool.
has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed
Can't end.
a turret.
No problem. I've got to have an item, right? Technically, Spear of Shojin would go kind of nuts on this build. Because the one thing Titanic Hydra does not bring to the table is cooldown. But you know it gives you 25 freaking ability haste and a ridiculous damage amp? Spear of Shojin. Not to mention, this plus this is like literally 1,050 health. We are a beefy boy for 2 items. So I can stick check champions like Master Yi super easy. Once again, the reason I'm doing this build is because full AP gets dumpstered by Master Yi, whereas Hail of Blades is the exact opposite. You run over Master Yi with it. I did this build the other day against an Evelyn, and same premise, squishy. Assassin champions cannot ever get near you as Udyr if you play it correctly. You just got to get a high health threshold so you don't get bursted. That's the real trick of it. I'd like to get a one-shot in before the game ends. I don't know if I'll find it, though.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
GG. Is the only reason you went Titanic first, or there are other reasons? I went Titanic because it works with Hail of Blades. If you don't know, Titanic gives you an auto attack reset. So it's synergy with your Hail of Blades rune. It essentially makes your Hail of Blades 130-something% more valuable. It is, let me read how the rune works because it's changed recently. How do I see this? Runes. All right, so gain 110% attack speed when you attack an enemy champion for up to 3 attacks. So this means Bear Stun, QQ happen almost instantly, and then you Lightning Q, and people usually fall over because of the damage. No more than 3 seconds can elapse between attacks, or this effect will end, meaning you have to essentially burst them. You can't just stagger it out over 20 seconds. Super easy to understand, right? The interesting part is the bottom. Attack resets increase the attack limit by 1, and it allows you to temporarily exceed the attack speed limit. With Udyr's Q maxed, if you don't know, you actually hit the attack speed cap super easily. Let me show you how much crazy-ass attack speed Udyr gets in League of Legends. Once again, if you just want to laugh, pull up the Udyr League of Legends wiki and look at how much damage this thing does, right? So at 6 points Q, not only do you get 80% attack speed, on top of how much attack speed do you get? Base 0 to 51%. So let's say, you know, at 6 points Q, level 11, you've got 30% plus your base. So let's say just make it even numbers. You've at level 11 to 15, you've already got 100% base attack speed. If you just press Q, you've got 180%, and when you hit lightning Q, you gain an additional 20 to 70% based off level. So let's say conservatively 50%. You're going to hit, you know, 80% plus 50% is 230% attack speed. The attack speed cap is 2.5, right? So what happens if you take a rune like Lethal Tempo or Hail of Blades that gives you fucking 110 attack speed on top of that? You literally have 340% attack speed, and it allows you to exceed the attack speed cap. So not only is there that, you just break the attack speed cap and one-shot somebody. In addition, if you build an item like Titanic Hydra, which gives you an auto-attack reset, you get 4 of those attacks, not 3. So it makes it, whatever that is, just 130-something% more valuable, whatever the math is. But the idea is Titanic Hydra is actually meant to be built on Hail of Blades builds because you're just trying to explode people as fast as possible. Who are those champions good against? Once again, Evelynn is a great example of a champion where I love building this build into. It doesn't really matter what you build after Hydra. I think I went Triforce the other day, but it doesn't really matter. It's good against Master Yi. It's good against Kayle. It's good against Vayne, because if you think about it, Vayne, you're only going to get a Flash, Bear Stun, QQ, and then you're going to get condemned backwards. So, like, your goal is to one-shot her in those 3 auto attacks. And Titanic Hydra not only gives you 600 freaking health, which is insane, it gives you an auto attack reset, which makes your kit just go bonkers crazy. Nobody takes Hail of Blades. A lot of people, I've been actually getting a lot of questions about Hail of Blades. I don't know why. I got like 4 in the last week. Hail of Blades is one of your best options on Qmax Udyr. It really, really is a great rune. Not to mention the Domination Tree in general is very good on Udyr because you get Cheap Shot, Eyeball, and Ultimate Hunter. Ultimate Hunter applies to your Awakening, not your R, so that means you get more Lightning Qs, right? You get to choose your Lightning Q more often than if you didn't take Ultimate Hunter. Super, super, super good build against the right type of teams. Alright, well, we were supposed to play full AP Udyr today, and then they locked in Talon Jungle and Master Yi Jungle. If you don't know, AP Udyr is really bad against Assassins. It's not terrible, but Assassins are meant to kill backline mages like full AP Udyr. Not going to square peg a circle hole, you know? One hell of a mic drop. Oh, my bad. What's up, Twisty? Hope you're doing well. Profanity would be very interesting. Hello, Nora. Did you get your Scotch tape?
No, I have to go to Walgreens.
Turnip Truck got jack shit. Turnip Truck has got jack shit.
They have nothing, and they have nothing for $100.
Nope.
But I did get
I should have told you to get box wine. I messed up.
Huh?
I should have told you to get box wine.
We can get it at Target tomorrow.
Okay, great.
For cheaper, probably.
We've got a freaking co-op like grocery store near us, and oh my god, every time you step in there, it's $50 out of your wallet. Grocery stores are pretty expensive right now, but we got one of them like everything is sourced locally, and holy cow. They don't have anything. She went there to get tape, and guess what they don't have? Scotch tape. How many gifted subs for Crit Udyr? Everybody wants to see Crit Udyr. I'm not a huge fan of Crit Udyr because Udyr's kit is not designed to be a crit champ. I mean, you can do it. I don't know. Gift me 500 subs and I'll play a crit. Like, literally, that's what it would take. I have tried Crit Udyr a lot in the past. Unless I'm in, like, bronze, silver, gold, plat, like, I just get run the fuck over. If you get enough kills quick enough, you can get away with it, but the whole trick is you got to get enough kills quick enough. Hail of Blades might actually be a really good build against Viego. I haven't tried that build, that type, because, like, I might try that into the next Viego that I have to play against, actually. Now that I think about it, Hail of Blades is fantastic for one-shotting people like Viego before they transform. I might actually whip that technology out. I usually save it, once again, for the squishy, like, Evelyns, the Yees, the... trying to think who else that's really good. And you want, like, immobile, squishy junglers that you can easily auto-attack. Like Echo, but he's too slippery. Maybe Viego. Maybe it is good against Viego. I haven't tried that specific setup yet. How do you get to choose to play the old Udyr skin? I got a video on my YouTube called How to Old Spirit Guard Udyr. We are very blessed. I've got X the Great, who is an artist. He makes the custom skins, and he literally keeps dropping updated files. Today, a new file was updated, so that is how I do it. You just install the software, download the file, put the file in the software, click play, you're good to go. Timo Rakan. I am back. Are we winning? Yes. Let me update. I think we've lost. I think we're 5-2 today. Sorry. I think we lost a game, didn't we? I don't remember which account it was on, though. Yeah, we lost. Check this out. Ace, ace, ace. How funny is that? We've played on 3 accounts today. My Willie account got target banned, so it's on 12-hour dodge timer. We won 2, 3, 3-1, 4-1, 5-1, 5-2. We're 5-2 today. Cool. Once again, sorry guys. I know a lot of us want to see the Masters Plus content. Whatever. People are going to ban me out. It's not up to me. Great game for full AP Udyr. Holy shit, what a good game for full AP Udyr. Actually, an insanely good game for full AP Udyr. Alawi can't get never near me. Timo can't get near me. I outscale both of them with full AP. Akali goes invisible. Late game, she can't one-shot me with Awaken W. And I also can burn her in her Shroud, depending on how she plays it. Rakan wants to engage with no follow-up, so if he ever gets near me, I just press Awaken R and watch him burn to death. It'll be great. Really good game for full AP, this gun. Biggest reasons why, though, these two are immobile and cannot get out of my Awaken R. Literally, late game, if Timo gets on my same screen, I just press Awaken R and he burns to death. Plus, my W shields can shield right through his shrooms. He's going to have a very tough time dealing with this build. In terms of Liandry's or Storm Surge, they really only have 2 high health targets, which is the Rakan and the Alawi. So I'm probably going to skip the Liandry's this game and just go flat Magic Pen and just explode them. That is the plan, Stan. Terms of which smite, I think green is actually quite good. against a Shroom Teemo. So we'll go ahead and pick up this green smite. It's also pretty good for Ezreal poke, and then the Akali all in. Gives you just an extra 100-something health to work with so you don't die instantly. I'm a big fan here. Goodbye, Colombian girls a la Caitlyn.
Seconds until minions spawn. A summoner has reconnected.
Welcome back, Caitlyn. 10 push-ups. I will have to do them after the game. I'm so sorry. Actually, hold on. I'm sorry, I can't AFK. I was going to go walk over to Raptors and pump them out real quick. I just don't think that's in the card.
First blood.
We even got the Alawi there.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Shut up! Truly. Who the fuck is pinging me a million times and why? I need everybody to stop fucking pinging. It's a low elo Fiora that's pinging like that.
Enemy has been slain.
Question mark, 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 question mark. You know what I'm not doing while my teammates are focusing? Pinging them like chickens. You want to know why? Because it's fucking distracting. Nobody wants to get spam pinged while they're trying to focus. Truly, it hurts your win rate to do that, even if you disagree with how your teammates play it. Do not spam ping them in the middle of a fight. Improve your own win rate. Communication is a soft skill that literally is in my categories of like things to work on. Do not be the teammate that spam pings in the middle of a fight. So stupid. I don't know why people are like actively trying to hurt their win rates, but it's fine. I'm not going to worry about invading the bot side here. I know Teemo is super late to his camps. I do like getting Rift Grubs here. I also like the idea of ganking mid here, actually. With a Sylas, we have pretty high kill pressure, but I don't think, unless I've got W, I'm good to go. This is in the cards to gank. I do want to stress. Like, you noob. Whatever, dude. Not going to flame her. She shouldn't have fought, because we knew Teemo was on his Krugs there. Like, we saw the Teemo on his Krugs. And you're fighting under turret? Okay.
An ally has been slain. Rampage.
Pyke's on a rampage at 3 minutes. Isn't that 4 kills? Yeah, that's 4 kills.
Shut down.
Teemo has done 2 camps. What the fuck? I've got to shadow him until... Literally just leave that big raptor alive and just cross over bot side. Rakan's still there.
Has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
I think it's safe to assume this guy does not have flash.
Shut down. Double kill.
Stop taking every fucking kill. You already have 6 kills. You're a support. Do I need to remind you? You're a support. Support. Shit, son.
An ally has been slain.
All I've seen you do is take 6 kills and then give an Ezreal a bounty, and your jungle almost died because you gave the fucking Ezreal a bounty, dude. Arrgh. I feel like I've got a right to be mad there. I needed one of those kills to justify not bullying the Teemo and going for Crab, and he takes both of them. Sir. What are you doing? Spread the fucking love. Your jungle can control the map. Your ADC can hyper carry. You are a Pyke that gets outscaled. Do not take every kill. Part of the reason why Pyke's kit, fun fact, has that like ult give gold to teammates mechanic is because Pyke scales like shit. And Riot was trying to make up for that. And say, you know what? You're going to play an early game champ, and hopefully the gold you generate is enough to justify the pick. It's kind of like Draven passive, right? Draven falls off pretty hard late game, but with that passive, believe you me, a Draven can snowball very easily. Do not take every kill as Pyke. Please do not.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Enemy double kill. An ally has been slain.
Got some real champs on this team, dude.
An enemy has been
Nice.
slain.
Well played. Caitlyn's the only human being on the team, as it appears. I'm here for it. Teemo's topside camps are up, so I'm forcing a classic jungle decision of should I farm or should I come try and stop the dragon? And I'm going to force that decision, and we're going to respond depending on what he chooses to do. Dragon it is. Caitlyn dies. Oh, man, what a clown fiesta.
An ally has been slain.
Clown fiesta is what the kids call these type of games. A lot of deaths. I don't even want to go bot because Pyke takes every kill. Like, there's zero reason for me to go down there. He's already fed enough. Caitlyn's already got enough gold. Ezreal's 6-3, but I'm not worried about it. Like, if little bro is going to take every kill, I have no reason to farm down there. Like, I'm good. They're going to either win it or not. It's going to be volatile. Whatever, dude. I do know I've got 600 gold in my jungle. With a really nice wave about to crash mid. There's Ezreal R. Caitlyn gets caught again. I think Lightning Q will be better in this scenario.
You have slain an enemy.
Caitlyn is not navigating this game well. Teemo's on Raptors there. That lets me know he's probably pathing to bot. Looking to get my Storm Surge now. I need 1,200 gold to get brown boots and a Storm Surge. I feel like we're just forcing way too much from the Pyke.
Enemy killing spree.
This is a nice little shutdown, but
Enemy double kill.
Mm-hmm. I'm getting really fucking frustrated at this game. I'm not gonna lie. Gotta reset and come back up to grubs. She's level 9, which is inexcusable for a Fiora that had a free lane. We're gonna go ahead and go back, get that, and then just come on up. I really wish I could have found a kill there, but their shields and healing are really high. I need to go back and spend gold. How are you 2 levels down? Oh my god, this Fiora. What the fuck, dude? All I got is yikes.
An enemy has
Cool.
been slain.
She started this lane with a free lane. Do we remember how this game started? Like, there's zero excuse for it. There just isn't. She's playing... God, it's bad, dude. It is bad down here.
An ally has been slain. Shut down.
We get 4 out of 6. I'm not going to beat myself up. Teemo literally just ran into a fucking grub pit against a Silas with his mid laner dead. Kind of fucking funny if you ask me.
Shut down.
Good shutdown.
Shut down.
Good shutdown. I'm going to get Merc Treads just to cut off some of the flat magic pen they've got going for them. Merc Treads counter Sork Boots really, really hard. Once again, I'm kind of shook that they get away with that.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. An ally has been slain.
Pretty funny. All I gotta say is funny. Because, like, this game is just funny, dude. I can't analyze it. I can't look at it from any sort of lens. I've got a 7-death Fiora, an 8-death Caitlyn, a Pyke with 9 fucking kills that has no idea how to share kills, a Fiora that started this game with a free lane and blew it. I'm not really gonna think too hard about this game if we lose it. This is just low shit fest. I'd love to carry it, but uncontrolled environments like this are where AP Udyr really struggles. I'm not a huge fan of playing in games like this with this setup, but it's kind of a clown fucking fiesta. It's embarrassing that we don't have 6 grub stacks. It's embarrassing that we don't have a Fiora that's ahead. I've got a glass cannon Fiora who should be itemizing a Maw Malmortis and a Merc Treads. Instead, we're building glass cannon against the assassin. I wonder how that will go. Funny game, dude. Maybe we look to come over here. Plus, Ezreal had a fucking Triforce for that fight. Like, I'm literally speechless at some of the shit I've seen so far this game. I don't think you should have focused Rakan. I disagree with you. I think he was the target to focus because he was the first into the fight. We had a very good chance of killing him. Caitlyn just got caught with too much CC on her. We got 2 out of 4 dragons, 4 out of 6 rift grubs. At least on the objective front, we're doing quite well. I don't know if I want to force this.
Your turret has been destroyed. Killing spree. You have been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Shut down. An ally has been slain.
Truly. We're focusing the locket there. That is a fight where the team 100% should have focused Ezreal. I probably awaken W there next time. Once again, I can't really think about this fucking game because it is such a joke from an overall, like, why does Ezreal have 3... Literally, he's got 3 items at 15 minutes right now. Can someone explain to me what am I supposed to do when my Pyke is chasing a locket of the Iron Solar Eye Rakan in that scenario? He should be body blocking Qs and literally standing in front of Udyr so I can run up with the bear stun. Just not how we fundamentally think about it, though, is it? This Pyke sucks so much dick. It's kind of funny.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
All damn day long.
Your turret has been destroyed.
This is such a fucking frustrating game, dude. I've never quite seen a game turn so quickly from a free game into a hard game because we got a Fiora that can't itemize or 1v1. A Pyke that takes every kill as a support. Maybe it's a kill. I don't know.
You have slain an enemy. An ally has been slain.
Should kill her there.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
Big shutdown, but of course, guess who doesn't get the kill? The guy that flashed for it. Just add it to another reason why this game is just stupid fucking frustrating. Like, I objectively know I'm the best player on this team after seeing everybody play, and, like, we are taking every kill and shutdown away from me. Please just give me some fucking kills, and I will carry you people so easily against this team comp, but instead we're taking every kill. It's getting very frustrating. I didn't sign up Dark Harvest Udyr to get fucking assists. I did it so I could get kills in the moments that matter. Willie, you're complaining a lot. I deserve to complain after seeing these teammates. Like, it is kind of funny to me. Alright, let's just ooga booga one more time here. Great job, Akali, focusing Glass Cannon Udyr. Honestly, I respect it.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
13 kills, so a Pyke can do the exact same thing that a 0-kill Pyke can do. Literally, 0-kill Pyke is more useful than 13-kill Pyke. Changed my mind. Hydrate. Come back. I don't know, man. Kills are for the weak. No, they're for the people that should be carrying. Pyke doesn't seem to understand fundamentally he's playing a support role. It's very infuriating. I'm just going to go start hitting side waves, I think. The biggest frustration, though, is we can't really stop the Akali from killing me because the Fiora died 10 times and fed the piss out of it. So, like, I'm between a rock and a hard place until I get levels. What I do know is I'm just going to keep taxing and getting my item spikes as fast as I can. The Akali is a big threat for me, though.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been
I have
slain.
no interest in being there, once again. Stop trying to hit FF. You guys are truly not playing well. I promise if you just play better, we'll win this game. Nobody's playing well, though. We could make... Listen, this is a Clown Fiesta game. Let's make it a Clown Fiesta Baron call.
slain an enemy.
Cool. I got a kill. Oh my god, I got a kill. Did you guys see that? I didn't know it was possible. Hot damn.
An ally has been slain.
Get your butt over here before he does that. We could have taken it, probably. We're going to leave. That was Timo that hit it. I'm just going to go back here, concede this. Fuck.
Enemy killing spree.
I can't do anything about that. It just is what it is. They're on it. Why are you chasing bot? 14 kills so you can be bot lane with Baron up.
An enemy has been slain.
Yep. That's what we're dealing with. I can carry this game if I just get enough gold. But we take every kill, and when we do take the kills, we have zero. It's like watching, once again, toddlers drive Ferraris is like the best analogy I can give. I am watching a toddler drive a Ferrari with a 15-kill fucking pike. Learn how to use the damn lead and translate it into the team, sir. Not into yourself. You are a fucking support for the millionth time. Play like it. Instead, you gave Ezreal a bounty and then left your ADC alone all game, so Ezreal turns into a hyper carry. Your Udyr, who should naturally kill Ezreal, can't even get on the same screen as him, and in the critical objectives, you're not there, like Third Dragon and Baron. We can anti-wave clear super easily here. Guys, there's literally people on our inhibitor, and the choice here is to fucking... Oh my god, we have got to play better.
Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy double kill.
13 kills to do that.
You have slain
Thank
an
you.
enemy. An enemy has been slain.
Thanks, bitch.
Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
Timo Flash. Getting to the point where I can start just carrying. I think Death Cap is the final ingredient we need, and we've got it. They've got a long way before Elder Dragon happens. I will outscale that entire team. I know it. It's not a question of will I. I for sure outscale that team. God, this is frustrating to see.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Dies right before Dragon with 17 kills. This is why I'm frustrated. We don't know how to use our lead pikes. Why are you taking the kills in the first place?
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
"17 kills, Pike, and you can't carry. If you need a sign that this is not the game to pike in. Couldn't get the W off in time. Oh well. GG, boys.
Enemy killing spree.
I don't even want to type to these people. Like, it's not worth it. It's not worth the headspace. It literally just isn't. They're not going to listen to me either way. They're going to convince themselves they played correct. My team, my team, my team. You're 13 deaths, Pike. 18 kills, 13 deaths. That's how you know you can't carry. Somebody with 18 kills should literally die maybe 3 times in a game. You know? Like, it is bonkers to me, this level of gameplay down here.
An enemy is unstoppable. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy killing spree. An enemy
GG.
dominating.
Oh, what a fun, unenjoyable game to be a part of. A bunch of no-name diamonds trying to think they know how to carry a game, so they take every fucking kill and have no idea how to play it. A Fiora that should have a free lane as a Fiora one-trick with the lead she had dies a gazillion times in lane. I can't analyze this game. I can't talk about it. I can't think about it. 14 deaths, 16 deaths, 14 deaths. All of you deserve to get reported for inting. Go to the normals mode, truly. There is a mode for people like you. It is not called the ranked solo queue mode. It is called the normals mode. Get the fuck out of ranked, please. Truly, there is a mode for that monkey brain gameplay. It's not the ranked mode. Nobody wants to play with you. Nobody wants to play with... Like, poor Silas was just watching the Clown Fiesta. No, I'm not blaming the Silas. I have no issues with the Silas. I think truly Silas was watching the exact same game I was, which is, what the fuck are the other 3 of you doing? Like, that was truly probably bronze level gameplay. I have seen better gameplay out of bronze. I coach bronze all the time. I have seen bronze gameplay that was better than that. Pike, you need to stop playing that champion. You cannot carry with 18 kills. You'll never carry. Like, if you can't carry with 18 kills, how in the fuck are you ever going to carry? You need to pick a different champion. Truly. Pick a champ that you can actually not die 13 times with and translate the lead into teammates. It is so frustrating playing in Diamond sometimes, because Diamond players think the way to get to Challenger is by, like, being the best on your champ and, like, making these flash plays. And you get to Challenger by literally just being smart, safe, and consistent. That's it. Willie, you're trying to play a one-dimensional play style? No, I'm not. Go watch Challengers play. They don't run around the map like chickens with 10 kills and try and turn 10 kills into 11. You know what they do? They take their 10 kills to the dragon pit and get a dragon. And then they take their 10 kills to the baron and get a baron. And if the enemy team chooses to fight, guess who they've got to fight? A 10-kill person. They don't run around without objectives up and just throw away their lead, give away bounties, and make the game a nightmare for the rest of the team to play. If you've got 10 kills, you bet your ass you've gotten 1,000 bounty gold on your head. Why in the fuck are you fighting? The best thing you can do is play defensive, show up to the objective, get the free objective. That is how to play with a lead. It is not chase around the map and try and get every fucking kill on the map possible. That is just noob-level gameplay that I just witnessed. Noob-level gameplay. It's the nicest way I can say it. I hope he learns. No, I haven't solved the music problem on YouTube yet. I might do at the end of the stream, 5 or 6 o'clock. We can turn off the YouTube stream so it doesn't get demonetized, and then I can play music on Twitch. But No, I haven't figured that out yet. Great, it's the same Fiora. Great. Time to hit her with a little Hail of Blades Udyr and just run the fuck over her. What elo is this? It's like Diamond fucking 3 or some shit. Like, these players should know better. It is bad gameplay. Oh my god, the Fiora player just locked in Lucian. Oh my god, I'm sorry, enemies. They're like, one tricks that don't dodge have a special place in hell, dude. Like, Willie, aren't you a one trick? I am, and I fucking dodge when Udyr is banned. Oh my lord, I cannot believe she just locked that in. That is extraordinarily levels of venting. 40% win rate, autofill to ADC. This is a pro?
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Is that right? Who is this kid? Anybody know this guy? Apparently he's a fucking challenger mid laner. Good luck. Good luck carrying that shit. How to use that skin? I've got a video on my YouTube. Go check it out. How to old Spirit Guard Udyr. He's the best mid laner. Awesome. Great. Challenge accepted. He's playing against the NA's best Udyr. Changed my mind. Kidding. I don't know if I'm the highest ranked Udyr. In fact, I know I'm not. But what I do know is I'm ready to run over an Orianna with Tiger Udyr. I think I hit her with the Stride Breaker. I know who the threat is this game. Now, you can play a few different ways on Hail of Blades. I think I'm going to do Stride Break. If you go Stride Breaker, you can't go Titanic Hydra, right? So that does throw a wrench in the equation. The one shot comes from Titanic Hydra. Can I... How much percent HP damage do they have? Lucian should die there.
An enemy has been
Nice.
slain.
Fiora gets a solo kill on a Gnar. Great job, Buttercup. I'm going to hit her with it. Bet she ain't ever seen WilliefknP's Udyr. Come on. I need you to flash. I need you to flash. I'm actually super mad there. It's okay. We just ended up feeding Orianna. I'm actually giga triggered here. I don't know why my Cassiopeia did not flash immediately. It's okay. She's low elo for a reason. That is giga fucking frustrating from my mid laner there. You have barrier. What are you doing, sir? If your Udyr is flashing and calling for the ping as she's kiting away from her jungle, you should be flashing immediately there. And even if you burn and trade the Orianna flash, it's a chunk out of the lane, and we guaranteed win after that. That is what we're going to chop up to a bullshit death. I know you're going to say, Willie, that's greedy. And Challenger Cassiopeia flashes immediately, and literally it's probably a kill. I don't think Orianna has enough time to react there. Cassiopeia not only had enough mana to execute, but she just chose not to. I don't have patience for that type of gameplay. It is what it is. We know the Zyra's bot. I'm expecting a very aggressive Lucian here, and there it is. Pretty funny seeing that happen. I really wish we would just respect the shot calls a little bit more and play a little bit more with our jungler and a little bit less on our own. We know Zyra's bot. Why are you ever chasing into that, Smolder? I do not understand. It is A-okay. We just focus on what we can control, which is not this shit. I'm very, very frustrated seeing a Zyra just show up to free kills because my laners choose to fucking dash into the middle of the bush without vision. If anything, they need to be coming at this angle so that way they have vision of river, and we also have an Udyr walk through the bush so that way I can play with them instead of against them. Down here, though, we are struggle bussing. It is A-okay. Let's see what we can do here. I know there's a ward here. Orianna still has flash is the issue. I think I die. That's fine. We don't have enough mana to execute here. We get a kill on a fucking Zoe support, which if you ask me is not worth it. What we're going to do is probably start here and clear up. I've died a lot this game, but like Zyra was pathing to Krugs because she started red Krugs this game. The calculated risk there was the fact that Zyra Orianna was pushed in without spending gold. I also knew that we had Zoe there. I end up taking too much damage, which is my fault. But at the end of the day, Cassiopeia needs... Like, why are you still in lane? Go fucking spend your gold, you noob. Oh my god, dude. Diamond mid laners are just fucking hilarious to me. Zyra is here. This is like one of those situations that I cannot stand playing in jungle when we literally just have full vision. It's kind of funny to me to see a Zyra get away with that as well, but it's fine. We don't have mid-prio, which is super frustrating. Really, I'm in trouble. What makes you say that? We're just trying to get one there. I have no interest. I'm actually going to go over here because Orianna could pop me. She's back in lane. I think I just go camp bot with this setup.
An enemy has been slain.
Let's go ahead and pick that up. It's going to be a frustrating game for sure. I've lost control of a lot of things on the map. I'm not going to beat myself up too bad. I stand 100% by the decision to come here on that early death. I really wish Cassiopeia had any comprehension of how to mid lane, though. Part of the reason why I hate ganking mid lane is truly your mid laners will grief you 90% of the time because they're just farm bots. I can't tell you how many times I've seen a mid laner just stand there and auto-attack shit. It's pretty funny seeing the Zyra and the Orianna get that kill there, considering it's a Cassiopeia, but I think, once again, this is just literally an outclass situation. Nami is in river, which is interesting, or mid lane, I mean. We can try and look to bush cheese the Nami on the way back to lane. I just don't know what their vision looks like, and if I stepped on vision, we're going to have a really rough time. Kite this into the bush so I don't have to pick. This has a higher chance of working, if you ask me. Except we just gave it away as a team. Very frustrating. Orianna's going to be back. We've got to get out of here.
Shut down.
Are you mad? I'd be mad too if I can't actually play Lucian. Instead of helping his team, he chases me, which is great.
An ally has been slain.
Which is really good for us. Lucian just griefed his entire team by chasing a level 5 Udyr. That is fine by me. Alright, we're going to go Titanic Hydra on this Hail of Blades setup. It's very funny, once again, seeing the Lucian chase me there. He's probably mad about last game, which is fine by me. Go ahead and chase an Udyr. I don't know why he would choose to do that, but that is his choice to make and his cross to bear. We're going to go ahead and do a full clear for the first time in a long time. I've got a full clear coming up, which is great. JoJo in the NA for the holiday? I don't know, dude. I don't even know who JoJo is, I'm going to be honest. I don't follow esports. I don't follow people that smurf, and I sure as shit don't follow Orianna players. Or mid lane players, or whatever you want to call it. They're on the dragon, which is fine. I desperately need a full clear here. I am so far behind, but here's how comeback experience works. When you're an average of 2 levels behind everybody in the game, you get bonus experience. Even though I probably don't have it now, I was getting bonus experience for those top camps. Orianna, or Zyra rather, is cashing in on a dragon.
An ally has been slain.
Wonder if there's a dive coming bot here on the Zoe. Probably. We've got 30 seconds on Rift Grubs. I would like to get up there if we can. They just spotted me on the scrying plant. Mid is literally just getting dove right now, which is pretty fucking funny to me. Cassiopeia should be a lane bully, not the other way around. We're going to have to figure out how to deal with the Orianna this game.
Enemy killing spree.
Deadman's is usually a very good bet. How is Gnar dying to a Fiora? We will never know. Grubs are great. Fiora would be better if I could somehow kill her, but do you think maybe there's a world where we kill her here? Couldn't get it. I need more attack speed, and that was just very poorly played from me. I needed the attack speed, and I needed to hold on to Awakening a little bit longer than I did. Very unfortunate, but it is what it is. I don't see us winning this unless... I'm trying to think how I actually play this out, man. There's a lot of things I could build, but I don't think I have any other option besides tank second this game, even though I hate playing tank on hybrid. I'm not a huge fan of being stuck in games like this, but part of this game is my fault, so I'm going to take responsibility for the things I can. And then we move on fast. This game is going to be one of them games where we only have a Zoe win condition, which is quite funny to me. I need us to play with the fucking jungler. Not proxying, not getting shoved out of turret, playing with the jungler. From minute 1, I flashed on an Orianna with Hail of Blades as Udyr, and my Cassiopeia watched from Egypt. I need us to systematically figure out how to play League of Legends better down here, dude. It is so fucking funny to me. We're going to put points in E for sure against this team comp. I really like the idea of maybe getting like a Canic Rookern second, just some giant stat stick item. We could go Force of Nature, but not a huge fan of it. There's the Lucian dash.
An enemy has been slain.
Cool. Zyra's here.
Your turret has been destroyed. Turret plate.
There's the Orianna. We just got to get out of here.
Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy rampage.
We go mid.
Enemy
I'm good with this
kill.
game. I'm literally good. I don't like playing unfairly match-made games to begin with. I messed up. I'm really good. I've had enough of this game. I don't like playing with Fiora one-tricks that somehow win bot lane, despite being a Fiora one-trick. Sorry, Squishy. Squishy was eating something. He wasn't there. I don't like playing with any of that. It's my fault that game. If you want to blame it up to me, that's fine. I don't like flashing on mid laners to have Cassiopeia stand from Egypt and watch. I don't like a lot with that team. I don't like supports that take kills. I don't like supports that lock in Zoe. I don't like a lot of the things I was seeing that game. I'm okay. Give me the dodge timer or whatever. Give me the AFK. Give the other people loss mitigated. I didn't play well in that game, so they probably deserve to get a loss mitigation, which is fine by me. The other 4 teammates on the team. The other 4 teammates, frankly, need to learn how to play League of Legends. It is extremely frustrating when you get stuck with people like that fundamentally do not play with the team. It's a diamond account for a reason. The reason why our high elo accounts are high elo is because people up there seem to know how to flash on an Orianna at level 3 that has no mana kiting away from her jungle. Down here, they stare at you and ask, what the fuck are you doing, when they just clearly don't understand how to play the game. Wow, is my boy WilliefknP the old Udyr legend? I wish, man. Old indeed, not a Udyr legend anymore after that game. I wish I could carry against the fucking pros like I used to, but holy shit, I hate playing Tiger Udyr if your teammates don't follow. Like, I truly know how that game goes. It is so easy for me to snowball if I just get that early kill on Orianna. Once again, let me explain the shot call, because both mid laners were in a dicey spot. This is the exact game state. Jungle, here. Orianna, here. Cassiopeia, here. Jungle, here. If we literally flash on Orianna here, we guaranteed win mid lane. Because the wave is frozen here, all she has to do is flash immediately. Either we get the kill, which I am 90% sure we get the kill if Cassiopeia flashes. If she doesn't flash, then what ends up happening is I burn flash. We buy enough time for the jungle to show up. She's back here chasing, and I get absolutely nothing out of it. I lose control of the map. Zyra gets to take my raptors right after, and there's zero reason for me to go mid. Sure, it's a high variance play. I would argue it's not high variance at high elo, because truly I think most mid laners understand it is devastating for the mid laner to get put in that position, because she'll have to burn flash. Even if we trade 2 flashes for 1, it's fine. Zyra comes up here, I come down here, and then the wave is completely frozen right here, and Orianna does not have enough mana to break it. All I got to do at this point is just keep an eye on mid and then just come back and kill her in 2 minutes, right? Like, it is so easy to just control this lane. Part of the reason why I chose to do this is because I recognized that the enemy mid laner was smurfing. That very much was going to be their win condition. So, like, I want to take the win condition out of the game as fast as possible. I am more than comfortable doing that again. I know people are going to call that a high variance play. I think, once again, it is 100% correct to do that. What ended up happening was I go mid, I flash on her. Orianna literally just walks out, doesn't even have to burn flash. My mid just stands, shows up late, runs back with no mana, and then we lose the game on the spot. I don't understand why people literally do not follow their junglers. They ask themselves, what should I be doing, instead of just joining the fucking fight? You join the fight. You join the fight. You join the fight. It is not hard. Literally, if you join the fight there, it is a guaranteed win-win, no matter which what. If she dies, it's a win. If she doesn't die, it's a win. I don't expect her to think like that down here. I do expect her to follow the fucking shot call that we put forth as the jungle. That took me out of the game immediately. Then we died again, bot side, and then it's just GG from an overall standpoint. Move on fast. Don't think too hard about it. This is an ult account for a reason. Very frustrating seeing mid laners in Diamond still, after years of Diamond, not know how to fucking play mid lane. Feel like people in lower have too many champs and don't have confidence to play the champ they select. Like, Cassiopeia has so much kill pressure. Like, I checked the health bars. I checked the mana. We had more than enough to pull the trigger there and double flash kill. I don't think she could run away from us. There wasn't enough space in the lane, and she was kiting away from the jungle. If you don't know, Zyra tends to always path bot. There are so many green flags to gank there, and in fact, I would almost never pull the trigger unless I thought it was a guarantee. Cassiopeia, unfortunately, was scared shitless. I don't know why. It's like she was just terrified for zero reason. It is a win-win scenario there if we burn the Orianna flash. Orianna then has to play defensive for the next 5 minutes. I've got complete control of bot and top side, and I've got a perfect clear setup to bot to get a dragon at 5 minutes that the Orianna cannot come and contest, and I'll beat the Zyre. Like, there are so many reasons why bullying her out of that lane is so good, especially in the Cassiopeia matchup. Instead, Cassiopeia just lets herself get outscaled, does nothing, watches me die, and we lose complete control of the map. I'm not going to blame her. She's diamond for a reason. I say it all the time. It's like blaming the sky for being blue. She'll either figure it out or not the next time her jungler comes for a level 3 gank. That maybe we should just pull the trigger on fighting. Maybe instead of watching from Egypt, maybe you should follow the jungle shot call, whether it's right or wrong. Follow the fucking shot call. You aren't expected to think about all this, mid laner. I know you've got to focus on CS. As the jungler, though, all I do all day, every day is think about what is the correct shot call.
Summoner's Rift. 30 seconds until minions spawn.
Peace is not balance here.
I truly think we just get this. Let me turn. What account is this? Turn fucking chat off immediately. Holy shit balls. So much jungle advice already. I'm going to jungle how I want to jungle here. I feel bad for the Zoe. She was popping off. She's a Zoe support. I have no sympathy for Zoe support. She can't carry ever. You want to know what happens? She hits a team fight and then she just is useless. I do not like playing with supports that lock in damage like that. I don't want a damage support. Like, if anything, a least support I think is the only acceptable version. I even hate Vel'Koz support. Everybody's like, Vel'Koz support's a new S-tier champion in solo queue. No, it's not. Do not bring that shit into your team. It is so hard to play. It relies on you landing skill shots, and it relies on the enemy team not knowing how to punish you. If they know how to punish the pick, if they know how to land skill shots, if anything, Vel'Koz support is one of the most brain-dead picks in the game. Everybody in solo queue has convinced themselves it's an acceptable mage pick, and, like, I hate playing with Vel'Koz support. It is such high variance nonsense that does not need to be introduced to the support role, which should be one of the most consistent roles in the game. I have never seen a Zoe support carry for the same reason. I've maybe seen a Lux carry every now and then, but it really depends on the Lux player, it depends on the comp, and it depends on game state and what the win condition is. I think Lux support is literally in the same category of trash tier in my brain. Not a huge fan of it. I've got a huge lead over Graves here. Graves is in a shit spot. I'm trying not to show where I am here. I think I get away with it, and then I'm going to let him know. Pop the potion on the way into the invade. Graves cannot get here in the time it takes me to kill this, so I'm just going to go ahead and burn it down and below the smite. See if I can find him. Graves does not beat me at this point in the game, and obviously I've got mid-prio. Or top prio, rather. Bitch. With my top laner here, we're more than safe. All I'm doing is healing. It's not really about the wolf. It's about bullying him and just keeping tabs on top lane. Top lane is giga late here. I can't kite towards the graves if you don't know. At this point, we just run here and kill, if possible. This is extremely frustrating, having a Ambessa split like that, but what are you going to do, literally? She should not have split the damage. She should not have run away from me. It's extremely frustrating seeing her play like that. I'm not going to beat myself up. She needs to fundamentally change how... Once again, this is 2 games in a row. I am watching people run away from the jungle instead of playing with me. Thank you for coming down into the jungle. That was correct, Ambessa. What was wrong was your decision to literally run fucking away from your jungle. Just stay on me. It's a guaranteed kill on Ornn. As soon as the Graves flash, turn on the Ornn. Has nothing to do with Sylas. I'm not going to blame a Diamond player for being Diamond. It just is what it is, dude. Like, it is bonkers how hard we make these kills. What is free to me is absolutely just a rocket science puzzle for other people. Great. Flash on Graves. Graves flashes out. Immediately turn on the flashless Ornn. Like, that is just... I don't even have to think about it, right? Ambessa runs off to literally middle of nowhere there. Don't know why. See if we can get this first dragon. At this point, with my top side camps down, Graves can't trade anything if I decide to go for an early dragon. Plus, there's a crab up. So many people run away from help. Like, literally just stay on top of each other. It's not hard. Just stand on top of each other. Especially as melees, like... Half of playing melee is knowing where to position. People will disagree with that, but, like, I think it's harder to position on a melee than it is ranged. I really do. I think in order to navigate melee champs correctly, you have to play with your teammates. You have to be surgical on your execution. And I don't think there's any margin for error in close 2v2s like that. You have to be textbook. Just a soft skill that the Ambessa is going to have to work on. I'm not really worried about it. We just focus on getting our 5-minute dragon and then setting up for a full clear. After that early death, what it means for me as a jungle player is I am behind in tempo. Graves is actually kind of ahead of me right now, even though it may not look like it. He is very much got a full rebound. He's got that plus that plus that plus that. So he's got 20 CS. Or 16 CS, so we're actually dead even in farm unless I eat my full clear here. I've got a perfect full clear set up. By the time my raptors come up, we know that my top side's coming up because we got 17 seconds, as we can see. Got a nice 10 seconds to do the wolves on my way up to top side. Not really worried about an Ornn this game. Ornn is going to be annoying, but not the end of the world if he gets fed because full AP Udyr shits on tanks if you don't know. So... Even though Ornn picks up a couple double kill there, I think we're in a good spot. Graves is choosing to go for Rift Grubs, which is correct. He's already got the crab. We didn't see it, which means he just did it. So he's still in river somewhere. Don't know where. We can take a look at ganking top here. I think I'm actually going to skip the camps and make it happen. I think this Krug... Let's take a look at this gank and let's explain why it's very, very high kill pressure or high kill chance, even if the Graves is here.
Enemy killing spree.
Just because... Oh my god, dude. I cannot fundamentally believe... I'm going to murder this Ambessa. Truly, she cannot be playing... Like, I'm actually gritting my fingers at how... fucking awful she is playing these fights. I wish there was an easier path to get to late game, but truly, I need her to fucking stop running away from the jungle. Like, all we've got to do here is let the jungle engage. You're at half health. I'm full health. In what universe should you be the one engaging that? You just let me run in and kill him. I need you to fundamentally stop running away from your jungle, dude. It is actually making me so mad. There is zero reason for it. Alright, we're going to take the blue, get the blue drive-by on our way to his camps. I don't know where Sylas is, so I'm going to have to assume that Sylas could be here. This is A-okay. I'm not really worried about it. This is really good. Because I've got Awakening up, I don't have any fear of dying there. Without Awakening, I would be in a very rough spot as jungle. 10 out of 10 blast code. It is, once again, I cannot believe I've died in both of these skirmish. I should literally be 4-0 right now. I don't know that top lane's going to be my best bet anymore. Like, truly, she should be winning these skirmishes with me. It shouldn't even be close. But we just cannot seem to play towards our jungle instead of away. Is she first timing Ambessa? No, she's just playing Ambessa. She's got a decent win rate with Ambessa, which means her micro is good. She just has zero comprehension of how to play with the jungle. It's fine. I'm not going to beat her up. I'm going to continue to scale. I will outscale the Ornn. I know it. I can deal with an Ornn super easy. So can a Ryze, especially with him stacking so much magic or armor. But, God, I should be so much farther ahead right now. We're going to go Liandry's because they've got 3 high health targets. On full AP Udyr, you can build a lot of items. Zhonya's is good. Malignance is good. Can they get Dove? If your bot lane gets Dove, I think you move bot here after the red. I don't think they can get Dove. I think this is a great time to look to kill Ornn. We know Graves cannot counter this. That's not bad. Showing top does kind of reveal my hand, though, on what I'm doing. Gotta land those chains, bubs.
Enemy double kill.
Cool. Graves is still bot, so this is actually free Rift Grubs here. 3 bot, 2 top. We're going to start with Crab, because ultimately Graves could choose to come up here, or he could choose to go to Dragon. I actually am going to cross over mid and stop the Dragon, I think. I'd prefer to Dragon stack anyway with this team. Ornn chooses to teleport to hold the Dragon. I was hoping for a Dark Harvest stack. I don't think I'm even going to worry about Grubs this game. I'm not worried. Give them a 12 stack. Their team really is not a split push team comp, and I don't want to blow tempo for it. So let's just get our camps on clear. 2100 gold is my item spike. I'm very weak right now compared to a lot of the champions on the map with just Faded Ashes and an unstacked Dark Seal. So we're just going to take it slow. My first 2 deaths are really bad this game, so we have to just farm it out and keep collecting tempo. In other words, I messed up all that I'm allowed to mess up because of the early game. So now I've got to pay the price of full clearing on a loop for a couple full clears, and then I can start to be a little bit more aggressive. We've got our item at this point. I think we're in an excellent, excellent spot here. I do not like going for this, knowing that there's a Graves moving into the pit. We also see Silas in the pit here. Silas is moving back towards mid, and we do have R, and there is no flash anymore. We absolutely should have kept chasing there. All right, if I can get even 1 Rift Grub stack, that'll be huge. Really, really strongly preferred the Ambessa just, once again, play with the jungle. She should have just waited 2 seconds for me to clear my Krugs, get the Awakening back up, and then we would have been fine. These go away in like 10, 15 seconds. So I'm really trying to get these before they go away. I don't know if I can. Literally, this goes away in 8 seconds. I don't think I get it in time, do I? Nice, I got it. Wonder if Rift Herald cancels my back. Let's see. Nope. Cool. It is a huge deal. Huge deal that we got away with both those grubs before they back. If you don't know, Rift Grubs are worth a frickety frack ton of experience. A ton of experience. So it's another great way you can come back in the game. I want you to notice, even though I've died twice, I'm 2 levels ahead of Graves. And I've got a really nice tempo lead rolling. I may need to come join this bot fight. Looks like our team actually did a great job getting the turret before that teleport went through from the Silas, I think. I don't know who it was. Ryze is doing a great job escorting our bot lane around the map and making sure nothing happens. I can go try and take the Graves Raptors before I start my full clear here. Especially with him committing to Rift Herald, we for sure go for his Raptors here. Yeah.
An enemy has been slain.
Really, really good. Awaken R. Always a good choke point there to throw your Awaken Rs on. We're honestly recovering this game very, very well, even though it does not look like it. Every time Graves is getting shit, he is sacrificing something on the map, and he is certainly not keeping up with me. I'm playing full AP Udyr, and I absolutely outscale everybody on that team. So let's keep it rolling. Ornn is going Jack Show next, it looks like, which is fine. Early Rifter or whatever you call it. Void Staff would probably work quite well against this team. Whenever you go Leandries, I'm a big fan of Shadow Flame second if you're going to go full AP because it makes all your burns effects crit. So, like, the 2 build paths I tend to do are Storm Surge into something else. You can also go Malignance if you want a very cheap item spike. It gives you a ton of cooldown, and it's really, really strong. I actually think we can dive them now. They've blown a lot of their teleports. Let's take a look mid before I commit to the top fight. I'm going to choose to go here. Wow, he should have stopped that back. Whatever. Graves is once again fighting mid, so let's just keep taking camps away from him, continue to outscale him. Full AP Udyr literally shits on Graves. I love playing full AP Udyr into Graves. If you struggle in this matchup, just try full AP. It is almost comical how one-sided it becomes for Udyr because he can never really get near you. Plus, his True Grit is not effective at all for dealing with AP builds. It's really good for kiting like Tiger builds. Just get the attack speed to clear out the vision. Unfortunately, my team is choosing to fight mid. Oh, this is so frustrating. I'm going to join the Ryze. Ryze is quite strong here. Nice. Could not awaken W in time. That is some horse shit, but it's fine. We're going to spend gold, and then we're going to come here. Our team, instead of listening to the jungle shot call, again, it's not about me. It's just about League of Legends in general and how to play it correctly. Did not listen to the dragon shot call. Instead, we tried to fight mid for a kill we didn't even get. Just come to the fucking dragon as red side, force them to us. Ryze and Udyr just drop Awaken Rs, and we kill them for free. Unfortunately, nobody likes to think like that down here. We'd rather chase the $1 million kill. Don't ask me. Don't ask me. Cloud Dragons are really, really good. I'm happy to see a Cloud Soul. My job here is to get a Cloud Soul. We're going to go for the Rod. Why not Sork Boots? Because in my opinion, I need tenacity against this team comp. Swain, Silas, Ornn just will lock me in place. Sork Boots, I do go in winning game states, but I died twice early game like a noob, so I have to kind of course correct in real time. If I'm going to go damage, in other words, I want it to be deliberate. Please bring it out. Do not 50-50 this dragon. Good, he misses that. That's my green light to step up. We're just poking the Swain out of the fight. That just did 500 damage to Swain. Do not underestimate the poke their Awaken R does. It is quite good.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Big for the program. Let's go ahead and take it. Oh my god. We are all split.
Enemy is legendary. Shut down.
I'm just going to go straight into the tower.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Graves, since he contested Dragon, guess which camps are going to be up? Now, he could pop over the wall and one-shot me. And we don't have Prio top. But I do know Graves is moving over now. And now we just run away if possible. I'm going to try and take this on the way out, but I could get pinchered by an Ornn, so I have to keep that in the back of my brain there. Great. Ornn is not here, so I just get away with a crab and a wolf camp that I probably shouldn't have gotten away with, which is really, really nice. We did get second dragon. Cloud Dragon is insanely good on our team because we have very, very good kite. How many Dark Harvest stacks do I have? Just not enough. It's fine. See if I can find the Graves. He might come to my red. You never know. 2 people bot.
An ally has been slain.
I think in another game state we could have tried to force Baron, but with a bot lane that's weak and me that's kind of weak here, I don't think we can do it. Ryze has got the right idea, though, trying to get the tower. Without... I'd be very careful there, Ryze. Yeah, I wouldn't go for that tower either. It's a pretty dark map, and we know Graves is topside somewhere. Pardon me, guys. I think it's a... What rank is this?
An ally has
Diamond
been
4, Diamond 4,
slain.
Diamond 4. Okay, Diamond 4 lobby. It's like, this is a very low elo game. You can always tell. You can always tell. With how close I am to my item spike, I am... Oh my god, I can't believe we missed that.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
That's Baron.
Double kill.
I don't know how the enemy team fucked that up. We had 2 people bot, and we somehow got the kill. What we're going to do on the way into the Baron, since it's pretty guaranteed and I'm not against the clock, is we're going to take that minion wave. What's going to happen is it's going to crash into the turret. Hopefully they miss some minions during the time when we're doing the Baron. We'll see where Silas moves. 1200 on the smite. Weird smite, but we got it. And now we kill this. Whenever you've got a pink ward, don't hit the pink ward first. Hit this first because it drops the vision down to 1. It's really, really good. I think I'm going to do Death Cap second. It's just stat stick it up. Right. Now we'll go into Void Staff. I might just do Leandri's Death Cap Void Staff.
Ally has been
That's
slain.
probably your best bam, bam, bam build against tanks. Because against tanks, the reason why Death Cap is so good is the more ability power you have, the higher your percent damage gets on your R. It's quite nice. Broke that man's ankles. Sucks having to burn flash if they're gonna blow that many cooldowns on me, though. Kind of tricky to live there. Why Merc Treads? Look at the enemy team. I need to be able to survive to an extent. I don't need full survivability. I just need some survivability.
Killing spree.
Stand behind minions next time and you probably win that there. Oh my god. Please stop, Silas. It's so obnoxious, dude. It is so fucking obnoxious playing against you. I think Helen Keller could get to Masters playing Silas. I don't know why people fucking convince themselves that they're skilled with that champ. Truly. Truly. Alright, let's get the Blighting Jewel. It's like Viego. I have the same opinion about Viego. I think Helen Keller could truly get to Masters playing Viego. It has nothing to do with, like, high skill cap champ. It's just a fucking overstated champ to make up for the fact that it's a hard kit to use. I think truly on, like, people that fundamentally know how to play Silas, it's probably always going to be a challenger tier champion. Meaning you can play it at the highest echelons of play, and there are just a lot of lanes you are default going to win no matter what happens, you know? I mean, Merc Treads is really, really tricky because, like, it doesn't give you enough survivability. It just gives you just enough. Do you know what I mean? It's not about getting, like, tanky because it's not what it does for you. But it helps you in the small moments where you get caught in between two people. I think with our build now, we're good to go. We're good to group. Let's just go ahead and group here. I got to respect the Ornn all-in potential. Don't ping me. All I'm doing here is literally just stalling and putting pressure on the map. Just fight it. Like, why are we running? We should be fighting these fights. They're chasing an Udyr through a choke point with the death cap. There goes Swain ult. Like, I am literally just blowing cooldowns on demand for this team, and we're, like, basing, we're recalling. Fine by me, dude.
I live for the applause. You will die for it. And my land's blessing.
Ooh.
An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Goodbye. Should burn to death there.
Slain an enemy.
Bad. Really bad. Shouldn't have committed there, Jinx.
Shut down. An ally has been slain.
Super close to being a triple kill there. That was beyond close. A little bit more damage. I had all three of them there chasing me through that Awaken R. We burned a flash too. We burned quite a bit. Not bad. Alright, I'm trying my best to give this team free wins. Rise is a little ambitious there. We're finally getting Dark Harvest stacks, which is great too. My early game was atrocious, so I need to clean it up a little bit. I also would like to get a little bit more flat magic pen. I'm literally don't have any, so Storm Surge will be good. Shadow Flame will probably be my preferred after the Void. If you're wondering why Void third, it's because they have a super tank. And I also think it's really good against melee comps. Melee characters naturally have higher base resistances, so a lot of value there too. Yeah. That is for Pop-Pop. Donnie Nicholson. Thank you. Christmas wrapping, gentlemen. Christmas wrapping. Alright, huge damage spike. Huge damage spike.
An ally has been slain.
Alright. I think we can stop this. I truly think we can stop this with this build. My full AP build is redonkadonk good in Baron choke points. Hitting him just to get the awakening back up. It's not about killing him.
You have slain an enemy.
Fuck! I didn't think that was gonna kill me.
Shut down. Enemy triple kill.
And Bessa, for the 10th time this game, cannot seem to figure out how to play with her jungler instead of against it. She was over here fighting on her own instead of coming around and fighting with the Rise. And the Udyr, I was actually kind of shocked that Jhin killed me there. That was kind of nuts, but Collector is an item. I'm thinking about playing Collector Udyr after this. I've actually, while we're on Smurf accounts today, I don't mind testing builds. I've actually, for a long time, wanted to try Collector. I've already done Collector before, but I would love to revisit it now that it's cheap again. They made Collector stupid expensive for some reason, and then they reverted the changes the immediate next patch. It was like 3,600 gold or 3,400 gold at one point. Now it's 3,000. I would love to see what Lightning Q does with Collector right now. Plus, it gives you strike chance. Maybe we do crit Udyr. Maybe that's the one time you'll see me do crit Udyr. How about that? Bessa is kind of playing on our own again, which is spooky. We definitely outscale this team. There's no question about that. We just got to find the right fight angles.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
Thanks, bitch.
An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy is dominating.
Press R, anybody. Fuck. It's fine. Rise isn't porting there. Karma isn't shielding me. I'm not really going to worry about that. I'm very frustrated that we didn't just press fucking R. Karma. Jhin has got a maul, which is annoying, but we'll be fine. Just got to burn him down a little bit. Rise, in my opinion, absolutely ports into there and kills him. The reason we're going for it, if you're like, Willie, why are you so aggressive? He is the carry, in case you're wondering. It's not the Graves, it's not the Ornn, it's not the Silas, and it sure as shit isn't the Swain. It is literally the Jhin. He's got 500 gold on his head. And if he dies, we probably win the game right there. I'm not even kidding. I think we would have won the game. Fortunately, Rise holds on to that R for next game, and we just die. Not bad. Okay, huge shutdown. Love to see it. That is really, really good, even if he dies. 100% worth.
Enemy rampage.
I would love to see this turn into a victory. I'm playing very sloppy, though. It's very frustrating how hard this game is, just because of essentially what keeps happening mid. Not really worried about you, buddy. Go ahead and give me that Dark Harvest proc. Malignance would be quite good here too, honestly.
Storm rages through me. May we never know life without.
Shadow Flame will be huge. I need to get some flat magic penance somewhere in this build. I think I'll do probably Malignance into... Or what I mean is Shadow Flame into Malignance or whatever. Such a stupid game to be a part of, but hey, here we are. Here we are. What's up, Ying? Hope games have been going well. On the main account, they have been. Honestly, I've lost 50 LP to dodging, and I've been playing fun AP hybrid builds and still winning, so... Main account's going well. Right now, we are smurfing because we're on 12-hour dodge timer. It's getting very frustrating. I need us to play with the team. The team is what wins the game. Not top minions, not fucking bot minions, the team. If you see them moving into the jungle, you should immediately move and run straight to the fight. I'm getting so tired of playing with low diamond. Like, it's the ironic part of smurfing. You play with people that don't know how to play League of Legends, and they ask themselves why they can't win games. It's because you see 5 people moving into the fucking jungle, and you don't teleport immediately. You should teleport immediately, move here. Karma, you should be shielding, not running away. Jinx, you should be auto-attacking safely from over a wall. Like, I do not understand why you guys run to fucking China every time there is a fight happening. They are in a choke point. This is a wet dream fight for a Jinx Rise to be a part of, and you guys run away. Like, it is actually fucking hilarious to me how hard we are making this game as a team. Fucking hilarious. There's zero excuse for it. There's zero reason for it. We are just not showing up to fights and fighting without our jungler at every stage of the game. We assume our jungler is dead when he's not. We assume we can't get kills when we can't. Like, it is mind-baffling to me seeing this level of gameplay. They will either figure it out or they won't, that I do literally how much awake... 37% max health damage to the entire enemy team, plus the R burn, plus, what, 500 damage per pulse? Like, it is insane seeing these people run away from these fights. Insane. Once again, it's the team. That is what wins the game. Fuck. Notice how I'm not running into Egypt here? Because I know that we win that fight. Wow, look at that. What I did not do is run to base because I thought to myself, oh, there's a Rise that got caught. I thought to myself, this guy probably dies. And would you look at fucking that? Oh my gosh, like, woo! Willie's tilted right now. We've got endless wave clear. Baron's really not that big of a deal. Dragon's the biggest thing that's going to lose us the game if they get a Cloud Soul. I'm really wishing people would just fucking fight in these choke points instead of walking away. Every single time. Every single time we run away from the Awaken R. Like, this is another double kill that Jinx just cannot seem to figure out. Throw the R. Throw the W. Auto attack twice. Anything and they both die there. Stunned him so he couldn't get the W off. We lose here. GG. Well-deserved loss. Well-deserved loss. I hope everybody learns a lesson about how to play League of Legends at Ambessa, at Rise, at the bot lane. Karma, why are you not building Abyssal Mask? Truly. Truly, truly, truly. Truly, 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 truly. I don't have patience for games in Diamond because, once again, they're fucking Diamond. They have no comprehension of how to play around an objective. They have no comprehension of what a choke point fight looks like. They have no comprehension of what it means when the other team blows their cooldowns on the frontline Udyr. They just do not think competitively about how to actually climb in League of Legends. Yes, the build does a lot of damage, but fucking hell is it annoying to play if your teammates do not fight in choke points. Like, literally that game should have been won 7 times over. I made mistakes, so I'm not even going to beat my team up that much. But truly, I do not know how we are spitting out that much damage, and my Jinx cannot figure out how to right-click. It is insane watching this shit. It is insane watching this level of low-quality gameplay from an overall team fighting standpoint. It is insane seeing an Ornn get a double kill in early skirmishes that he should never get a double kill in. It is actually redonkadonk bad to me, dude. I do not know. I just got to see the damage from last game just so I can rest easy at night. What account was that? WilliefknP. It's a Diamond 4 shitter account. Checks out. Checks out. Let's take a look together, shall we? At the beautiful team damage here. It's like my teammates cannot figure out how little damage they're doing compared to the Udyr. Right? I am doing 47,000 damage. More than you, more than you, more than you. Why are you running away from me every fucking fight? I am both the tank and the carry, and nobody wants to fight with me. We're all just heading to China every single time the Udyr is fighting somebody. When are you going to get it through your thick skull that you're not the carry? When are you going to get it through your thick skull that you're not doing more damage than the Udyr? Peel the fucking Udyr. Thank you. Yes, I have a deserve to be mad in those type of games. People would rather watch me die than just show up and right-click at Jinx. Just right-click while they're inside the R, and I promise you get a pentakill that game. Literally, I was lining up pentakills for a better ADC player there. Any ADC that I play with in Grandmasters probably has 80,000 damage dealt, pentakill twice, get every objective. But this Jinx heads to Egypt. The Karma seems to not want to peel me. The fucking Ambessa will never take a fight with me. I don't think we 2v2'd once where the Ambessa actually thought to herself, Udyr is the one that does damage, let me stall and wait for him to show up with Awakening. Instead, she just runs in every single time, throws the ult every single time, doesn't wait for the bear stun to get the guaranteed ult land. She's trying to engage and play for herself. It is insane. Time for crit deer. I don't know about that. Hello.
Sorry to bother you. Are these for your dad too?
Mm-hmm.
Did you know that you got kid size?
Those were the only size, yeah. And I asked them and they fit adults, so whatever.
Totally fine. Just wanted to check.
Yeah. Crit deer time. I don't really want to play crit Udyr. Doesn't do as much damage as AP Udyr. Even though I want to try Collector, like, I know how it's going to go. I'm going to build a Collector, do a lot of damage, show up to a team fight, and get one shot. At least with AP Udyr, you've got big shields, and you can stand away from people. I do not appreciate playing in Diamond. It is fucking frustrating. Truly, it is frustrating. I wish people would stop banning me out on the Master Plus accounts and just let me play Udyr up there. Down here in Diamond, it's like you can literally be spitting out 50 fucking thousand damage as Udyr, and your teammates will not group with you. They will not show up to the objectives. They will not follow a ping if their life has to depend on it. If the Udyr is standing for a bush cheese, you should be showing up for the bush cheese. You shouldn't be asking yourself, what is my Udyr doing? Why are we in the middle of this jungle? You should be saying, oh, this guy probably one-shot somebody with a fucking Death Cap Leandre's Void Staff. But instead, they literally run away every fucking time, dude. Every time they run away. If Jinx just stands over the wall, I literally can picture 2 fights that happened the exact same way. Literally the exact same way. Let's talk about it. And I'm here. Support was here. And ADC was here. Guess what my team chose not to do? These guys hard commit, run in on the Udyr like this, and Jinx, instead of literally standing over the wall and just right-clicking, instead of Karma moving here, throwing Qs and shielding me, instead we're literally just running away. This is literally the freest fight late game for an ADC that I have ever seen, especially somebody like Jinx with resets. And instead, we are running. And this fight happened 2 separate times last game. 2 fights, they walked into this choke point. And 2 fights, I watched my ADC literally just U-turn and leave. It is comical down here, dude. It is literally comical. I cannot stop talking about it because I cannot believe they chose to play like that. It's so easy to win. It is so easy to win League of Legends. Why don't you max W second? Because AP scales really well with your W. You don't need it. You need the movement speed to kite them out with your R, and you also need the movement speed to bait and turn with the Awaken R. All right, I'm fucking getting very, 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 very annoyed. I'm about to just switch back to other playstyles so I can just win a few games. It is so frustrating today. It is so frustrating. I have never quite seen... And then the game before last, just thinking about the Cassiopeia who wouldn't flash on the Orianna for the mid gank. Like, I am not trying to force ganks. I am taking calculated risk. And it's like our teammates would rather just see how it goes instead of all in and try and take control of your climb. I don't know about you guys, but I'm not trying to sit 1,000 games in Diamond for the 5th split in a row like some of these players are. I'm trying to move from point A to point B as quickly as possible. And down here, it's like people would rather just swim in fucking molasses, watch grass grow, and hope that they start to climb eventually. When are you guys going to actually start taking control of your climbs? When are we going to build damage and start actually doing damage with our champions? I don't know. The answer is we'd rather watch an Udyr force everything all game, watch him die, and then still get out-damaged, out-tanked at the end of the game by the Udyr. I'm going to stop talking about it because I know it's not fun to see me complain, but truly, these people have got to actually navigate their shit better. All right, I'm going to turn off the YouTube stream. Thank you guys for being here. I want to play some music now. I want to play music, and YouTube doesn't allow me to play music no matter what I do with my audio splits. So I'm going to turn off the YouTube stream. Thank you guys for being here. Sorry about the last few games. We're like 6-3, I think, right now. 6-3. Actually, we're 6-4 because we lost 2 games in a row. I'm pretty sure 6-4 on the day. So not a great day, but not a bad day. On our main account, I think we won both games on the WilliefknP account today. I'm like 90% sure. Yeah, both games we got in, we ended up winning, which was fun. So I'm excited to continue to push in high elo, obviously with full AP and all that, because if it works in Masters, it'll work in Diamond unless your teammates are fucking bad, which is exactly what happened. All right, bye, boys. Come over to the Twitch stream. I'm going to continue to stream.